I've got something for you. Look at this, eh? A pig trotter. Hey, you like that? you, like, you like the pig trotter, don't you? Eh? Oh, yes. Okay, see you later. Well, we're back to this again, eh? We didn't have any chemtrails for most of the week. Till today. Oh, shit. Hey, Borny. Here's September the 1st. Wow, really giving it to me today, aren't they? Oh, this shit. Fucking hell. Yes. Borno. The king clouding us. The shit house, mate. Always over the top too. Look at hell. Yeah. Forgot to look up. Wonder why I could hardly breathe. Death from above. Oh, boy. Good boy. You know, you got your own ice cream there. Hey? It's a frozen treat. For dogs. And Bruno loves it. Oh yeah, so what is it? Half an hour later. We've got another one going there. Just went over. The other one's smeared out. It's all over here now. And yeah, they just want to block the fucking sun. Look at this. No rest for the wicked. Actually, had holidays last 2 weeks ago. No chemtrails for like 5 days. It was amazing. Fuck 'em.
Clarence, show. Right, Clarence. Today I'm going to teach you how to defend yourself whilst in combat. Or are we going to be involved in some kind of combat, sir? You're kidding me, aren't you? Mate, there's always a threat around the corner. I thought after everything that we've been through, you would have learnt that by now. Or I thought that was mainly just because Big Les was around. We don't really have to be involved in that. Mate, think about it. Warning guy's still missing. We don't know what the story is there. Glenn is still on the loose. And Nigel has a fucking interdimensional portal fucking open and closing on his land. Wait, Nigel has what? Oh, yeah, forget that last bit. I wasn't really meant to tell anyone. Oh, what I'm really trying to say, Clarence, is I know you're invincible, but being invincible isn't enough. Oh. You got to learn to fight back. And I just can't stand to see you getting beat up all the time. So I'm going to teach you how to fucking defend yourself. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate the lesson, Donny. Now, it's pretty simple, mate. You got to dodge or block anything that I'm fucking throwing at you, all right? Okay, Donny, I think I can do that. Clarence, you're supposed to dodge that one, mate. Remember, if you can't dodge it, you've got to block it, all right? Oh, my days. Now, to turn things up a bit, I'm going to have to simulate a real-world situation, all right? Okay, Donny. Yeah, put him up, huh? Put him up! Look, Clarence, mate, I can't help you if you can't meet me halfway. So, I don't reckon I'm cut out for this. Look, Clarence, mate, it doesn't matter how many times we get beat down. What matters is that we get the fuck up and we keep fucking trying. You're right, Donny. Now, who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Say it with your fucking chest. I'm Clarence Claymore. Show me what you got, mate. Take that. Fucking touch me, cunt. Fuck, mate. We got a lot of work to do. Oh, it takes it out of you, eh? All this punching. Yeah. So I still think it's so cool that you're like full on invincible, mate. Like can't feel anything. Or actually, I'm punching hard too. So you know about my condition, right? Like, I still feel the pain, but I feel it 10 times worse and 10 times longer than anyone else. Seriously, it's so fucking cool. So cool, mate. Anyway, we better get back to it. Fucking shit. Oh, set up my phone so I can get some footage. Today's session. Come on, get up.
What even are you, Clarence?
You might want to do a poo on my toilet, mate. Is that what you're asking?
You know, like almonds and soap. Shit my hand and clap and hear you.
Research with you.
That is.
Oh, here he is. Here he fucking is. Well, you gotta punch me, Clarence. You gotta finally punch me, mate. You don't have the guts, you fucking worthless piece of shit. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck yes. Footage turned out heaps good. How did I go in today's lesson, Donny? What? Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah, you did fucking heaps good, Clarence. You did heaps good. Did I really? Yeah, mate. You're a fucking animal out there. You're Clarence Claymore. Clarence Claymore. See, look how fucking hard I punch you here, ready? Oh, that's so cool. Put this on your fucking YouTube channel. You get fucking heaps of views. Now, come on. Let's get back into it. Oh, sir, can I please request a break?
Here I am. Tuesday the 9th, 4:41 p.m. Bruno and I got back from a walk before, didn't we, Bruno? You stuck it out now. Went to the new shop that's open just around the corner. Naughty Bites. Not Nauticus. Nautical Bites. Yeah, they only had potato cakes and dim sims and pies. They had pies there. They almost sold out today, apparently. They're going doing well, which is good. You see your business, food business, go well in this town. There's been 2 unsuccessful fish and chip shops and 1 unsuccessful chicken shop, which is like, roast chicken shop in a small town. I mean, it's not going to work, How many times a week do you feel like roast chicken, Town of 800. Oh, that's right, 1,200 since COVID. Anyway, where's Desi? God, everyone's looking for this Desi guy and he's just vanished off the face of the planet. Oh, God, everything about that case is just crazy. Let's see what this guy says. This is, what's his name? Aussie Prepper. Right. Then we'll talk to a guy who had the same judge as Desi.
To remind everyone that the entire information in this video is all based on information that has been provided to the public and information that is publicly available. And then there's also some of my personal beliefs and opinions in this video. I'm not accusing any person of committing any crimes, and I'm not saying that I condone or agree with any crimes that may have been committed that I will be talking about in this video. So let's get stuck into it. Today we're going to explore the question of, where is Desi? It has almost become some sort of joke now that police have been searching for this guy for almost 4 weeks after he simply walked away from a search warrant, after allegedly killing 2 police officers and injuring a third. Now, there's various reports of the number of police that attended the location. I have seen some reports that there was only 3 or 4, but I have seen images of 5 police officers at his compound, and overall police are still claiming that 10 officers were present at the time of the attempted execution of the search warrant. Now, I can't confirm this. However, I have already made a video of why there would have been 10 police officers at the search warrant, and this video's got over 30,000 views at the time of making this video that you're watching now. And if you haven't seen that video, I would suggest that you watch it after this one. Now, the exact number of police that were there, I don't know because I wasn't there. But I have seen images of 5 police officers at the scene when they were trying to force entry to Desi's residence or bus. And I believe the bus was his residence at that time. At the time of the alleged incident, Desi, his wife, and 1 or 2 of his children were present at the time. Now, supposedly some footage was also recorded by his 15-year-old son, who was supposedly inside the bus at the time. Now, how that footage was recorded and how it was obtained, I've got no idea. I'd imagine it might have been some sort of hidden camera that was set up, but even then, I really have no idea how they would have recovered the footage. The only explanation for the video footage that I can come up with and how it got out is that the 15-year-old son or the wife grabbed the camera after the incident when Desi and his family were leaving the bus. Now, I'm still not sure if there was one child or two children present at the time. I really don't know, and there's mixed reports on that. Now, I have seen one news report that claimed that after the initial officers were shot, the other officers scattered and basically ran away, which is probably what happened, but that just comes down to complete police incompetence. I can understand police taking cover or taking up a safe position, but just running away, I'm not sure. But I guess we will never know what actually happened. But the word that I have heard used is after the two shots were fired, the other police officers scattered. Now, the very first media reports that did come out said that Desi took his family hostage when they left, which turned out to be not correct. It turned out that his family left the scene and were picked up by their son Koa, and he must live close by, because he must have gotten there fairly quickly to pick up the wife and the kids to take him to a safe, undisclosed location. And then family attended a police station, I believe it was the next day. This is what was reported anyway, that the wife attended the police station the following day to hand herself into police. And the next claim then was that Desi has just walked off into the bushland, never to be seen again. Another option that was published a little bit later by the Daily Mail suggested that Desi travelled down the river. He escaped by travelling down the river, which ran past the property or past the back of his bus, and supposedly wasn't too far away. Here's my take on something that I have not heard anyone else mention. No one has talked about this. It has not been reported anywhere, and I feel like I'm the very first and only person to talk about this. If you think about this logically, why would Desi have separated from his family at the point where his son Koa picked up his wife and kids, or wife and kid, depending on how many there were, and took them to a safe, undisclosed location? So why would Desi at this stage have walked off into the bush all by himself, or travelled down a river all by himself, separating himself from his family? To me, that part makes no sense. If I was Desi in that situation with my family and my kids, I would have gotten in the car with Koa, my eldest son, and travelled to the safe, undisclosed location where police could not find the family for the first 24 hours until the family handed themselves into the police station. So my take on this is that Desi, his wife and kid or kids, got in the car with Koa and travelled to the undisclosed safe location, wherever that may have been. And I would then suggest that Desi, from that location, would have travelled by himself, leaving his family in a safe spot. He would have travelled by himself to wherever he's gone. So my personal belief is, and this is based on nothing but my own personal belief and intuition, is that Desi left the area with his family and then kept on travelling to wherever he went. He never went off into the bush. He never travelled down the river. These are just my personal thoughts, and I feel this is a major oversight by police if they have not investigated this. But I have not heard anyone else talk about this. As far as I can tell, I'm the only person that has come up with that theory. I mean, why would he walk off into the bush or travel down the river if he can just get in the car and drive to a safe house that he probably already had organised previously? Because considering the short notice of the incident, there must have been some sort of plan in place. He's obviously made the emergency call to his eldest son saying, hey, plan A is now in progress, or whatever their code word was, and his son sprung into action and immediately collected the family, and in my personal opinion, also collected Desi and took them to a predetermined location.
Well, the
because
cops were
police
there.
could not find the family for the first 24 hours. Police believe that Desi was holding the family hostage when the family had already left the location to stay wherever they stayed. If he had one safe house that the police did not know about, where his wife and kids stayed, What's to say he doesn't have a
Oh, fuck
second
yeah,
or
Gordon.
third safe house that police have no idea about? Now, it has now been nearly 4 weeks, and they would have spent an estimated $30 million, according to media reports, trying to find this person. They've got the SAS, they've got the military, they've got the Victoria Police, New South Wales Police, South Australia Police. They've even got
Biggest
resources from
manhunt
New
ever in
Zealand
Australia.
that have come to Victoria to search for Desi. They've got
Crazy.
helicopters, they've got drones, they've got dogs, they've got thermal
They
sensors,
can't find
cameras,
Desi.
and every other bit of technology that you can possibly
They can
find.
find
Now, with all
Kurt
those
Skiller.
resources concentrated
Can't
into
find
that
Desi.
area, I believe they would have found him by now, unless he's deep down in the mine shaft somewhere. But even then, with all the technology and the dogs and the SAS and the military searching for him, I do not believe he would be able to stay away from them for 4 weeks. I believe he's long gone. I believe he was never there to start with. I believe he got in the car with his family, went to the undisclosed location where his family hid out for the first 24 hours while he kept on going, giving him a 24, 48-hour head start before police even had any idea what was going on. They were still searching around the property while he was long gone. He was gone an hour after the incident. Police are still there searching. They're still there
There
today
was an
searching
incident.
a month later. Desi could be on the other side of the world by now. He could be anywhere on this planet. And the police are still searching around that little area. And he has not been seen or spotted anywhere since the incident back on the 26th of August. I'm really looking forward to seeing your comments down below as to what you think about my theory on how Desi evaded police all this time. If there's anything else that I may have missed or that you think that I got completely wrong, leave a comment down below. Let me know. I'm always interested to read your comments. In the meantime, if you enjoyed today's video, do me a favour, give me a big thumbs up, and don't forget to smash that subscribe button for more videos from Aussie Prepper. Thanks for watching, and bye for now.
Aussie Prepper. Watch out, mate. They come for all the preppers, all the conspiracy theorists, sovereign citizens. Yep, we're all in the same barrel now, apparently. Conspiracy theorists are just as bad as sovereign citizens. Off the gridders, preppers. Ugh. We're doomed. We're doomed. There will be no freedom. Desi Freeman isn't a free man. Well, he's on the run, but where the hell is he? I mean, I've got like 5 theories. 5 theories. As well as I have for Charlie Kirk. God. I mean, it just gets weirder and weirder and weirder, the Charlie Kirk thing, just like the Desi thing. No police footage of Desi, you know, no cop camera. Just, what the hell? No, it's not showing my history here. You fuckers. There's something else going to show you, Gordon. I want to know your opinion on this. Where is it? There we go. Right. The computer's going away.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now, I'm sure.
Right. Yeah, so, Gordon, hi, we're riders. Good to see you. We're doing good. We went for a walk before, while the sun shines. Anyway, this only goes for 47 minutes, 4 minutes and 47 seconds.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now, I'm sure all of you have noticed online that a lot we're talking about, why are these people allowed to be in this canopy? Why isn't this marked off and taped off as a crime scene? And why is this guy in the white shirt taking the most very
Show's over, pack it up.
down? what you think is the most very important camera there. Why is he taking it down? Well, here's why. Because it's not a crime scene. A crime didn't take place here, and that's not a camera. Now, before I tell you what it is, I want you to get a real good look at it as he's taking it down. Anybody figure out what it is yet?
Yep, I know.
Okay, here's what it is. It's called a hologram projector. And if you don't believe me, you can go look them up online. And they're not cheap. They're not cheap. Usually 20 to 60, 70, $80,000 for these things. And they come in different varieties. Now, Hollywood calls them hologram stage projectors. Now, you see how Charlie's little tent there is a perfect square? And as you can tell, it's 10 foot squared, 10 foot all the way around on each square, and it's about 9
That
foot
guy
tall.
eating peanuts.
That's because it has to be for the projection to work. Now, let's explain.
For smaller spaces, the projectors can be configured with mirrors to elongate the projection path and maintain picture integrity. Eyeliner displays ideally require a minimum footprint of 10 feet square and a height of 9 feet to show full-size human figures. What you are seeing is a reflected image which is so true and realistic to the original, it has become known as a virtual image. Many people perceive what they are seeing now as a 3D hologram. In fact, it is a 21st century take on a mid-19th century visual effect known as Pepper's Ghost, showing now on the relay screens.
Pepper's Ghost.
Thanks in part to the amazing optical properties of the eyeliner foil, combined with the light and picture output of Christie Digital high-definition projectors, the image has depth and opacity that actually supersedes the scale and definition of traditional 3D hologram.
Like I said before, 10 foot squared, 9 foot tall. This canopy was made this size for a purpose, because it is a hologram stage projection that you guys were watching.
These performers are holograms.
Every series, we take one step closer to achieving all of the sci-fi dreams.
It's pretty cool. You'll never have to miss a gig again. The gig can come to you.
We traveled to Paris to meet Ian O'Connell, director of the company that put this show on.
I recall we were being asked to produce a show from London to Florida where the interaction between the musicians and the audience would be as natural as two people being in the same room. And for all of us, it was an experience that we'll never forget.
So how do they beam this band in live?
It's incredible that this really is a remote live gig. The signal from London takes less than 1/3 of a second to go all the way around the world and be projected as a hologram on the stage in the US. As well as the hologram making it feel like the band are actually in the room with the audience, the band can see the audience and actually interact and respond to what they're doing.
This is a whole new take on live music. But how are the images so good that it looks like the band are really on stage?
They look so lifelike because of the angle of the light and the reflective material called mylar that creates this holographic effect.
The mylar screen is semi-transparent. The reflective surface reflects the images where the light falls on it, but where the light doesn't fall on it, the audience can see through it. So it looks like there's a person standing on the stage and that there's no screen at all.
The projector receives the video signal and projects it down from the ceiling.
What I really love about this is that you get the effect of a 3D hologram without those stupid glasses.
I still believe we've only scratched the surface with this technology. I think we will see pop-up holograms everywhere.
That's it. The holograms are here. We're officially in the future.
It's all smoke and mirrors. The world is a stage, people. Get over it. You've been lied to.
Tell you what, when I first saw the footage, like, I wasn't even going to watch the footage of Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck. But people have told me I should, because they'll tell me it's fake and all that. And the first thing I noticed was it looked like it was more out of focus than the rest of the surroundings. It seemed like it was on a screen. I don't know. I'm going for a holograph thing. I mean, they can just have him there normal, then do a holograph version of him getting stunned, and then he just lies on the ground. They pick him up, put him on a stretcher out of there. I don't know. Could be wrong. It's all just getting hokey pokey weird. And Pockets of the Future. I was listening to him before. Oh, fuck, he's funny. Where is he? Yeah. So the weird thing is, I didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was. I thought he was just like a louder than Crowder type guy. I'd seen him do just a couple of shorts of him, What's a Woman and all that stuff. That was about all I knew of him. I know more about Crowder than I did about. I didn't know anything about him hardly. Didn't know who he was. But yeah, he seemed like a charismatic person from what I'm seeing now. You know, and then he started speaking out about the Jews, and Netanyahu offers him $2.5 million. No, $260 million. That's a lot of money. To stop talking about and invite him over to Israel for a trip, or a holiday. He probably wouldn't have come back from, or he would have got MK Ultra. I don't know. But weird shit, man. But yeah, Pockets of the Future. But the thing that's more weird, the weirdest thing to me is his wife. His wife she's like every catchphrase, it's just, this was like a Live Aid thing almost. And look at the sparks flying, this is a memorial for Charlie, right? It looks like, the WWF's just about to fight or something, come on stage.
It was not intentional, but it was, I'll talk about that later. But I put up that yesterday on Sunday. So I was going to take the day off, but oh my God. So I'm going to try to make this video. Okay, so she comes out and takes a fucking bow. Right. Now, like I said, I started covering her thing.
She took a bed.
At the end of the last, this other thing. Here it is. It's this yesterday and Sunday. So, I was going to take a day off. Oh my God. So I'm going to try to make this video short. But let's start here. So she comes out here. Then they have these sparklers. They have sparklers. This is supposed to be a memorial for her dead husband.
What's up? Vince McMahon show.
Oh my God! I don't know if I could do it. I don't know.
The grinding.
Now she's coming out. She has bulletproof glass around her. I guess that's for Trump coming.
On the bulletproof glass, quick.
Okay, so she comes out and takes a fucking bow, right? Now, like I said, I started covering her thing. At the end of the last, this other thing. Here it is. Her speech is going to end here.
Building legacy.
And I don't know if they show it here.
I love you, Charlie, baby.
Love you, Charlie, baby.
Charlie and BB.
And I will make you proud. God bless you all. God bless
Yes,
America.
but never any tears.
She gets a standing ovation, right? Let me find the whole thing here. All right, so we got the whole speech here. And down below they have text freedom to 716776. It's an 8-hour thing. And they, they're getting all kinds of donations in the super chats on YouTube.
Oh, God.
And just all of it, right?
Halls of the RNC without $1 in his pocket and a single contact in his phone.
Where's the tears?
People who saw him said that he didn't know what he was doing, but he did.
But he did. But he did.
He did know what he was doing.
He did know what he was doing. He did not know what he's doing. He totally knew what he was doing. He didn't. He knew what he was doing. Woo!
Exactly what he was doing.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
He was going to change the world, and he did. Charlie's life.
She's like one of these giant TV evangelists like Tammy Baker or something, you know?
Yeah, she's like a Miss Arizona or something, or what is it?
Yeah, she's like a beauty pageant, big time pastor, preacher.
She's been in Hollywood.
Everything.
Yeah, she did a few gigs in Hollywood. Yeah,
dating shows. She's been on TV. Yeah. Oh God. This girl's been everywhere.
But I thought she was the trad wife. I would expect nothing less from Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, she should be in a kitchen doing dishes and
barefoot and pregnant.
Yeah, having more kids and
chained to the stove, that sort of thing. Yeah,
but she's become, she's going to become more of a legend than him from the looks of the way they're promoting her and putting her on a.
But you look at it. I mean, it has every element leading up to where it could be a psyop. Who knows? Maybe he was assassinated. It doesn't matter. But
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just has all the makings for the best psyop that I've seen in my life. That I've knowingly seen.
And the patriotism now, the absolute. This is just insanity to me. We never get this patriotic in Australia.
They're going absolutely bonkers about this guy.
It's like the verge of civil war almost.
Oh my God, he just went from this overarching adoration and love of Israel to being very, very critical, to say the least. Saying that they're funding, that the ADL and other organizations were funding anti-white campaigns. Oh
yeah, I've heard all that. Yeah, exactly. It's all same as the all the trans movement. They got their hands into that too.
Do you know how the ADL was founded, though? Do you know that offhand? A guy named it was an American named, I forget his name offhand, Harvey Frank, or it was like Harvey Frank. Anyway, he owned a pencil factory, a factory that made pencils and who knows whatever else. But he was caught just dead to rights. He had basically done a ritualistic killing on one of his very, very young employees. And just imagine every horrible thing you can think of, right? And then he had a whole crew of people ready to blame this other guy and swear to things that couldn't have possibly have happened because they had already done enough research, right? So anyway, they were so tired that the townsfolk believed that this Harvey Frank or whatever, not Harvey Frank, anyway, this guy, they were thinking he was sure to get released from the jail, so they just went and lynched him, right?
Yeah.
They dragged him out and lynched him. So the ADL was founded over one of the worst, people you can imagine. I mean, we're talking about PDF files and, ritual murder sort of thing. But yeah, and that's how the ADL was founded, in the name of a PDF file.
I know. Look who's in charge of TikTok now is, these two Jewish guys who are in charge of, they're part of defense or something, yeah, it's like, oh, right. So they even got, it's not China anymore. It's not a Chinese company anymore, apparently. Or it might be half Chinese, but it's, owned by America now.
And a lot of people also aren't aware that the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, the NAACP, was founded by who, those, our best allies in the Middle East, But it's really it's so sickening. The ACLU, which has been called often, very often, an anti-American Marxist organization. Yeah, the ACLU, they only take a few select cases that they want. They're like a media machine. They're ridiculous, but anyway.
Well, they more or less start everything that's evil in the world, like communism and Marxism, which is more or less communism, and yeah, it's.
But yeah, I've been tripping out over the fact that they actually run both sides. They run the neocons and the neo-libs, okay? And they all want the same thing, and that's like a greater Israel Haaretz project, and they could not love. They're in constant battle with each other, the neocons and the neo-libs, to like show who loves Israel more. It's so retarded. Oh my God. Anyway,
I found a photo of our Prime Minister a few years back. Oh, I should show you this. It's horrendous. Where is it? This fucking idiot. Oh, it's up here somewhere. Yeah, he's.
See, and I guess the other really strange thing is it doesn't matter if you support Hamas or if you're 100% on side of, the Israelis and the Jews, right? It does not matter because your name is going on a list. If you're too outspoken on either side, you're suspect to them. It's like, if you support Israel and Jews against Palestine, if you support the Israelis, then you might be get on a list for being Islamophobic. And if you support Hamas, you might be on a terror watch list for supporting terrorism. They control both sides. Anyway.
This is our Prime Minister. This was him a few years back, 2010.
Let's see that.
He's had a gay lesbian.
Oh, God.
And he's as soy boy as you could ever look at that thing. And that's the ruler of our country right now. Like, is there something wrong with that picture or what? Am I just tripping? That's God, what a horrible, horrendous.
They need a housing service? Oh, my God, I didn't know that.
Yeah, right. They got everything. They have a month, a year to celebrate. Oh, is it 2 months now? I've forgotten. That's creepy. Very creepy. But yeah, we don't have a right or left here. We just have two parties that are left.
Yeah.
They both serve the same fucking.
It's kind of like all of Europe. Even their right-wing parties are. My God.
Same in Canada. Splatter was. Splatter, I think, was telling me. Same in Canada. Both parties are lefty as. Same in England. And I mean, they got these Muslims in, Sadiq in England as the mayor, and they got some Muslim mayor in fucking Scotland and Ireland and here. Well, we've got a lot of them in power here, in politics, along with Chinese, Indians. Weren't even born here, but somehow they're in Parliament, you know. Not that I'm racist, but I thought you had to be born in Australia to be part of Parliament, you know, part of government.
Why? Wait a minute.
The way it is, you know, don't you have to be American to be president? You know?
Oh, not anymore. Obviously not. Yeah.
Since Obama, no.
Was the turning point for this country. It was a miracle.
It's a miracle. A fucking miracle. A guy takes money from Israel.
Perfect face for
to
America.
bait college students and tell them that it's okay to
cross on.
murder Palestinian children. It's a miracle.
Let that
What was he
miracle
saying?
that was Charlie's life be your turning point as well.
Let it turn you as well. Let turning point. Like
Didn't
she's
know
such
who
a
he was,
badass.
love.
It's
Sorry.
so, you know, it's. I want to show you the thing here.
Choose prayer. Choose courage.
Courage, yeah.
Choose beauty.
Beauty. Yeah, I'm looking for
Choose
some hot
adventure.
chicks.
Choose family.
Family, yeah. Well,
Choose a life of
fuck
faith.
family and life.
Most importantly, choose Christ.
Choose Christ. Most importantly, choose Christ. Like the fakeness here, right? I mean,
it is
people
so
are weeping in the crowd.
cosmetic.
Like they're believing this. Like her acting is so bad. It's so
know.
fucking. I mean, disingenuous. The problem here is
It's like she just come off the Bachelor show.
You know, I mean,
Yeah, really. Yeah.
I love you, Charlie, baby.
Oh, baby.
Charlie and BB.
And I will make you proud.
Charlie, BB.
God bless you all, and God bless America.
Hey, USA! USA! Hey, USA! Oh, she's bowing.
She bows, looking up to heavens. Charlie, you're up there somewhere, Charlie. Charlie, I dab my eyes a little bit. I want to smear my makeup. I mean, she's got, like, she's, you know, wearing
50
white
shades
and
of
black.
makeup.
Like, this whole
And
thing is
it's not running.
You know, like a whole, you know, but then she comes out. This
Hey,
is the part I
Glenn.
want to talk about. This is the part I saw yesterday. She comes
On a
out.
plane
she takes
says
her back.
apparently is an AI crowd.
She comes out. Oh my God, it's too much. for me.
Sniffling again.
It's too much.
The love I'm feeling from America. We worship you, Erica.
And she pauses, right?
She's starting to turn
So,
into reptilian.
There's a, you know, that she stands there, like she comes out, stands there, and it's, you know what this is? It's Instagram come to life. It's like her Instagram account, all these things, the photos, the dramatic things, and it's so superficial, so fake, so contrived. It's like the Instagram life, you know. It's pretending like, you know, life is an Instagram post, right? That this grieving, you know, it's been 10 days since he's died, and I mean, they're gonna make a fortune on this thing. Like, it's obscene, and you know, this whole. I mean, I can't believe that there's people who don't look at this.
It's like, you know, the pretend Trump assassination event. It's like they thought, God, that won the votes. We got Trump in with that.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
That worked like a landslide. So.
I mean, you know, yeah. At first, it was the media pretending to hate him, and so everybody loved him. And then it was pretending to try to shoot him, you know, and then they love him again. You know, it's like, and then they really got out the vote or whatever.
And then they did the exact same script again with Charlie. It's like, and it's just getting them all. Well,
yeah,
she
wore.
got it all worked up. Everyone's getting all worked up over this. Like, people who don't even talk about politics, it's all they're talking about now.
Was
they
she
don't
just
even
wearing
have a
white?
clue about politics.
Was she just wearing white?
What was it?
I mean, if you're in mourning, shouldn't you?
Yeah. She's white, an angel white. Yeah.
Oh my God! Right?
This is so beautiful.
This is so
America
and there's
gets
crying in the
together.
audience.
I
And
mean,
I said this thing about WWE.
solidarity.
You know, I realized when Trump got away with his fake assassination attempt, it didn't fucking work. Like, you know, this people eat this shit up, and it's in the last. You know, there's 2 documentaries about WWE on Netflix, and it's like we have a WWE level of like consciousness where people want to, you know, they know it's fake, but they want to see it. They want to see fake, bad B-movie type fucking acting, and you know, all of it. And so Trump comes out. Here they are, Trump and Charlie.
This is like going to church. Beautiful music. Oh, I love church music.
Wow, Charlie Kirk must be about 6'7". I mean, if Trump
Please
is
welcome to the stage the
6'4",
47th president of the United
I
States,
thought he
Donald J. Trump.
thought he was
Yeah, how
6'4".
tall is he? Yeah, Charlie must be 6'7".
Yeah, a basketball player.
He should be with the Harlem Globetrotters. That's the only basketball team I know. Hey, let's
Oh
get
yeah,
them
They got these fireworks.
you're right. He's 6'2". But I guess
Oh,
the
what's
question-
right? Yeah, I thought I heard that.
You know, I mean, this is so gross. This is so ungodly. Like, this is what passes for godly now. This is what passes for holy. This is what passes for spirituality in this fucking cesspit of a country, right? You know, all this stuff, grieving, all these things, it's a very personal thing. And it doesn't get better with more people doing it. Because it's, it's your relationship with the people. You know, and you needing comfort from people, you needing, you know, love and support from people when you're grieving, when you're actually, you know, sad. It's like this feeling of grief, right? It's a condition. You know, like you have anger, you have fear, you have hatred, you have compassion, you have love, and you have this feeling of sadness and grief and mourning. And it's you know, you go into a state of shock and all these things, right? And, you know.
Yeah, the last thing you fucking want is attention, you know, when you're grieving. It's not, you don't want that.
After 10 days, it's kind of gone, right? And, you know, and then it's for people who know somebody,
I mean,
you know, it takes
yeah, but
I mean,
even if you did go out, you'd be wearing a flak jacket and a metal helmet, and you know, it's like, yeah, come on now. I mean, did they have every one of these people go through a metal detector, or you know, I don't know, just. But yeah, for her to come out just so shortly afterwards, no, it's like, yeah,
in Australia, we've never had an attempted assassination ever in our history of any politician. So how come it happens in America on a
and just
it's been a little
today,
bit since the 80s, I guess. Yeah.
Just today, supposedly some leftist who was upset about that TV host Kimmel getting let go. He went and busted some shots off into the building, and then he immediately made a $200,000 bail, and he was released. You know, it's like what?
What a psyop! Oh,
released within hours.
Not the common ping pong shooter, you know, just shot into the ground and that was it. Never heard of it.
I mean, the stuff they lead us to believe, it's like, what the hell?
That's I mean, God, I think the average person is stupid. That's why they can get away with it. The average person watches fucking TV all the time. Oh, God, I was over at Sandy Davis and, you know, they're all for Israel and everything. It's like talking about how Hitler killed all them Jews and not there's victims in all this war. And it's like, what the hell are you talking about?
So that's a lot of pizzas, I'll tell you what.
Haven't you been, you know, I thought you were conspiracy theorists and Anyway, I said my little bit, and people call me a Jew hater, and I go, no, I love every race. I just don't like Zionists and sadists who do genocide and shit. You know, is that a crime to hate genocide? You know, and then I brought up the number of pizzas, and I was just getting pissed off with the fucking. They're all buying this shit. The whole stage play. That Charlie got killed. I don't know. There's so many things that say he might not have been, or he could have been killed before he put on platform. I don't know. Who knows? He may have gone to Israel to tell Bibi what an arsehole he was and didn't come back, so they just brought out a Charlie clone and they did a bit of holographic.
Yeah. Lee, we're all Charlie now. Oh my goodness.
We are Charlie. That's like Fight Club. What did they do a chant like that when one of their comrades died?
And what's going on with Trump blaming acetaminophen for autism? I mean, come on, that's stupid. Well, you know it's the vaccines, for fuck's sake. Oh my God, Trump is such a clown, and RFK isn't much better. He'll get little, if anything, but the red dyes removed from M&Ms or some shit. That's all he's going to accomplish. I mean, my God. Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of the red M&Ms. That'll solve it. The red dye and raspberry drinks.
Yeah, the red dye, that's from bugs. And it is
beetles.
And it is toxic. Yeah, go ahead. Play this wonderful bean footage. Yeah.
Oh, it's great. What's the other thing I was going to say about Trumpy?
Oh, he's a comedy show.
Oh, and Elon's met up with him again. They're friends again, even though he was friends with Bill Gates last week and something.
And Elon said that he was a PDF file. And that he was not on the list.
They're just playing this game like it's all a big game to them. This is like the Hunger Games. Let's see what we can do to the population. And
I mean, if somebody said I was on the Epstein list, if somebody says you're on the Epstein list, you're kind of going to end that friendship. You know what I mean? There's got to have to be some kind of public apology or some shit. But nope, guess not. People have the memory span of a fucking gnat. But anyway.
Oh, Glenn's riding a unicycle while he's texting. And he's forced to jump on one foot while riding a unicycle. Lee, how you going, Lee? We're all Charlie now. I know.
That's fucking
That was
great.
the funniest thing I heard all week. I was going, no, stop it. That's what they were doing in Fight Club, you know. We
Oh, some people just love that saying. It's really making the rounds. We're all Charlie now. It's like, what? Don't include me in this bullshit.
I've seen in other movies where they're doing this chant, we are, you know, Cool and Luke or something. I don't know. Prison movies or no, what was that one? We are. Oh, that's right. It was in The Walking Dead. We are Negan. Negan was the baddie who ruled all these, you know, outlaws in the, you know, the wastelands, and everyone's in fear of this Negan guy, and that all chant, we are Negan. You know?
On a plane, do you know where not saccharin, what's that other artificial that sugary substance?
Now, on a plane, I heard it comes from a beetle. It's actually like beetle juice.
He says beaver butt glands.
Actually, I heard something about glands too. I don't know from beaver, but yeah, I mean, they used to wax fruit with beetle shit. You know, causes a great polish. And yeah, the old days they used to polish the fruit in the veggie shops with beetle shit. It's something Italians told me, and I go, yeah, well, you know, I don't think I'll be getting the Italian. Oh, no, veggies.
Oh yeah, that
it doesn't hurt you or something, but ugh. But then Bill Gates has this stuff they're spraying on everything and protects them from all the
Yeah, but that aspartame, aspartame is
That's the killer.
Oh, that's terrible stuff. And where it comes from is just so gross. It's the fecal excrement from E. coli bacteria. I swear to God. And E. coli is a deadly killer, but, I guess it's okay to eat their, not their poo, and I don't think it'd be called fecal because it comes from a bacterium. But, yeah, it's their waste product. As they multiply and they leave a waste product, it's known as aspartame. It's like, really, it's just crazy.
We got this nice Asian chemist lady in town. She runs the chemist, and Joanne, is it? Yeah. And I was in there one day, and I was saying, I was just after them cough medicine that doesn't have aspartame in it, and she goes, aspartame in cough medicine, do? I go, oh yeah, and then I picked up every kid's cough medicine, showed her aspartame on every single child's one. The only one that didn't have it was this one I got, and this other one, Irish moss. It's a real sort of eucalyptusy one. It's like, they're really trying to get this aspartame into babies and children. This is for 2 years olds and up. This is evil. I've been preaching about that for ages. But
it's already been proven to hyperaccelerate like synaptic connections to where they burn out. So aspartame is just terrible for your brain.
I get yogurt. Sometimes I'll grab a tub, not seeing on the lid it says no added sugar, and then you look at it, it's the 995, 991. That's aspartame, Oh, fuck. Threw it in the bin. I tried it. It didn't even taste like yogurt. It was horrible. The flavouring was like that. I could taste the aspartame instantly. And that's when I double checked, actually. And then I realised, oh, fuck, threw it in the bin straight away. I wouldn't even give it to me dog,
Right. Just by cumulative effect and how much there is. I think the worst ingredient in the American diet is that fucking corn syrup.
That's in all.
High fructose corn syrup. It's in everything. Even if there's no reason to have it in there, it's there.
And that's what they're doing with the alcohol here. They're putting some caramel stuff that's like a corn syrup into beer, wine, spirits.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I drink this, because it's naturally brewed and it says it doesn't have chemicals in it, and it does. I never get a hangover on it.
I don't know. There's probably about 250 ingredients in American food that is, against the law to put in, like, I don't know, like 100 other countries' food, but we have it.
Yeah.
We have it. If it doesn't, I guess the definition of food in America is if it doesn't kill you this week, it's food. You can eat it. It's safe. You can eat it.
It only slowly kills you.
Yeah.
Then they can make money off it because it's a slow kill.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Go to the doctors all the time.
It can be a waste product. It can be simple as like, well, what can we do with this waste product? Hey, let's put it in their drinking water, it's really as bad as that. This costs money to actually throw away. Can we put it in their food? Really.
I remember they were putting radiation into our water. They were buying it off China and putting radiation cakes into the water supply.
Oh my God. So it wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't.
We're buying radiation waste off China. Well, that was the 90s, I heard that, but I don't know now. Was a Greenies magazine I was reading. Anyway, back to this amazing show. I never knew this show existed till today. But
she's quite a... Oh, yeah. What show is it called? What is it?
It's called The Greatest Charlie Kirk Show of the Week.
Is it AI?
Some of it probably is.
The person who's not, directly in Charlie's life, right? This guy, Charlie's life. If this thing whatever it is. Like it's so fake now. It's hard to say that. I mean, it's such an operation.
It's almost like they
and
want to.
We now know that they can feed Americans just complete shit, and they'll lap it up. Like we know this from the Trump assassination attempt, like the fucking fake thing, the WWE style one, and how much it was obviously bullshit. And like nobody's calling it out in the media, of course, because they can't call it out. And they're lapping it up, especially these right wing conservative Trumpers. They'll lap up anything. They'll eat whatever shit that's out there. You know, Trump is clearly implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein thing.
Oh,
clearly.
all day.
Like he's like whatever.
Pretty obvious
you know,
now.
Bare minimum he knew and celebrated it and didn't have a problem.
Well, I was one of them people going, nah, he only went there a couple of times and nah, he's not on it, but that was ages ago. But no, the fact that what they've done, we're going to release the list and then they don't release the list and he's on it. He's
I mean, I thought from day one he was on the list because there was just far too many pictures of Epstein with Trump that it's just undeniable to me. But, you know, I didn't know, so you probably not heard me say it. But, yeah, I always believed he was.
Yeah, I have for a few years now. But, yeah, so... No, he's compromised. He has to go along, pull the line, do what Israel wants him to do.
Because he has his own thing with young women. And so he's also he's invoked martial law, done all the things he should. As an American, especially all these people claim to be patriots. So there's that. But then there's Charlie Kirk who comes in and he's political and he's, a shill for a foreign country. And he's like, I mean, just horrible. And, he's vouching for Trump and winning young people over to Trump. And whatever the fuck happened with this guy, now there's all that information coming out about this thing being fake or whatever. And so Trump comes out and does this thing, right? And they got fucking fireworks. This is somebody's death. And he comes out to this shitty song that he came out with, that fucking maxi pad that was on his other ear, in the inauguration. This big, fat, obnoxious fuck coming out to these fireworks with this shitty song.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life.
What the hell?
The guy can barely fucking get this thing out. Look at this fucking spot. Like, this is so gross. It's so gross. It's obscene. Like, this is not how you memorialize somebody, right?
I had to start again. Just my
like you're in a
a
metal workshop.
To be living here today.
Like you're in a metal factory, people grind away,
So Glenn says, I found out today that Keating and his wife were good friends with Jeffrey. Who are you talking about? Charles Keating of Lincoln Savings and Loan? Or?
Oh, Paul Keating. He's used to be a prime minister here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have our own Keating that is a fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, Charles Keating, he ran Lincoln Savings and Loan, and he had all of his buddies show up and just on a signature, they could just have as much fucking money as they wanted, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, it was so sick and twisted, man.
Oh, the way they end up rich once they serve, They got nothing to worry about once they stand down. Like our prime ministers are always set up well, become CEOs for some corporation. And
it's like, I mean, it was really bad. This is back in the 80s, but he's running this Lincoln Savings and Loan, and his friends are all coming up saying, hey, give me $50 million. Yeah, don't worry about it. Forget about it. And they just write him a check for $50 million. It's like, whatever. Dude, crazy shit, dude. Oh, the corruption is so bad. But they actually kind of went after him, and he did do some time in jail, but oh my God. Anyway.
I'll just show a few more minutes. I got to show when she does this satanic thing on stage, right? It's like, it even spun me out a bit.
The flag still stands for freedom.
What a horrible song.
And they can't take that away.
Yeah, really, really, it is. It's so
Can't even-
goddamn.
Guy, who is this guy?
Be an American.
Well, at least I know I'm free. Oh.
Why am I listening to this, right? So I might come back and do some Trump speech stuff. We just look at something.
Yeah, that song was horrible.
He was an all-American in everything he did. And one of the last things he said to me is, please, sir, save Chicago.
Oh my God!
Please,
right?
sir.
With your fucking troops and posse comitatus.
You couldn't call you,
God.
yeah, Donald.
I didn't even know this happened.
We're going to do that. We're going to save Chicago from horrible
Yeah,
crime.
and all
It's,
the
Chicago. I mean, it's you know.
he gives everybody
Otherwise,
warning.
Chicago is going to turn into an open air prison, and fucking it won't even be a city anymore. We'll have to block it off.
He gives
It's just
everybody
gonna be like
warning
a
before
crater
sending
that
in the
was still-
National Guard. though,
Please,
yeah.
please, sir, save Chicago. Is that what he said to you? But the thing about it is, this is
I
the
can
funny
make
thing
up
about
he
it.
said anything now he's gone.
So this is where she comes from the side of the stage and she does this fake crying thing. And they're lapping it up. Like these people are lapping it up. And, you know, from the comment section of the video, where they're giving all kinds of money.
He's acting.
Oh.
Oh. I got a lot of candle.
At least have your mascara run, like Tammy
I
Faye.
know. All that mascara.
It's just so.
Running.
I mean, it's just such a. When you act, you cheapen something. I think most people understand that. So Trump comes out, the sparkles are there. Guy gets the hell.
Trump had to take over for a little while she contained herself.
Does his thing.
Oh,
And at
so
the end of it-
magnanimous.
So I saw this last night. I was like, all right, because this was the image of him wrapping up here. There's an image of him hugging her. That was.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Oh, come here.
Wait, there's
oh,
that. Where is
girl.
Well, what you've done is credible. And God bless Erica and the children. God bless the United
Come in
States
here,
of America.
Erica.
And could I ask Erica, please come out. Erica?
Come on, Erica. Come out of here.
Come on, Erica. I want to grab you by the
Let's have a
pussy.
moment. Come on, I guess comfort you.
Yeah, come
I'm
on.
going to comfort you in front of all these millions of people watching this.
I hope you don't grab her
Here's
by the
a moment of
pussy.
comfort.
No.
Here we go.
Oh, come on. I'd
There's
grab
a big
that.
hug. Here we go.
Ah.
Give me a kiss on the
Ah.
forehead.
Nah, for her
Give
sake.
me 2 kisses.
Grab her
Look
by
up
the
there,
pussy.
Point up to Charlie. Charlie, I'm not trying to move in on your girl. I just.
Oh, she's baby girl.
She's like holding on. He's like, all right, that's enough. Like, you know.
John, I'm getting hard on. Stop it.
You're too old for me. He's used to the Jeffrey Epstein girls. And, you know, she won't let go. He's like, all right, that's enough. There's enough.
Could you
Please
please let go?
he pushes her away here.
Get
Like,
the fuck off.
Christ, get off me. Get off me. And I'll give you another kiss on the thing. There we go.
It's your state.
Here we go. Yes, this is. Oh
my
so
God, this
gross.
is so cringe.
It's so fake. I mean, he's just, you know, he's like, he's a reptilian. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't feel things. Like he's not feel whatever. He didn't have any.
Got
grief
no
for
tears.
Charlie, because probably, you know, they don't. Like they don't know each other. They're all horrible people. And her thing is so fake. So beauty contest fake.
They love you. They really love you. I haven't seen it up to. Hey, devil horns.
She flushes
She's
the
a
fucking
Christian.
devil
She
side.
knows what devil horns are. Come on.
I missed the devil
She
horns.
puts
I
up
missed
the
it.
devil
Hell's
horns.
sake.
I missed it.
I mean, this is like the fucking worst.
It's there. It's frozen.
I mean,
Oh my God. Oh God. you're
Look at those
killing me.
witchy hands. Baphomet lives.
Oh my
Hail
God.
Bar.
She kind of
Hail.
looks like Tammy Faye.
Hail Bale.
She
And
does.
Satan.
She kind of looks like Tammy Faye Baker.
I know. That's what I was thinking when I was watching this earlier. I was thinking, God, this is
Yeah,
like.
I gotta be
Yeah.
misremembering this. Let me look it up here. I gotta find a mugshot.
Was it?
of Tammy.
What's the other guy? Tim? No.
Jim Baker.
Jim and Tammy. Yeah, Jimmy and Tammy.
the devil's horns are right fucking in your face. So this is a
I don't
different
know.
angle. I don't have the stupid Forbes logo here.
Kind of.
So he pushes her away.
He's got a more rounder face.
Let's go over here together.
Tammy.
There we go. We got the right camera. Where's the right camera? Oh, there we go. Let's got this. Okay. Look at that.
Grab by the pussy.
This is my sad face. I look it up. My sad face.
Okay,
I don't know,
good
my
I look.
sad face. I don't know, just my grieving face.
This has got to be fake. He's grabbing her ass right now.
I know. Oh, he was earlier, but he's
Yeah.
just put his hand
I
up.
don't have a good view of it. We put this thing up there.
Oh, we got to do body language here. Look, here he's got a.
And she gives
Oh,
the
hang on.
devil sign. She flashes. There's fucking devil signs. They're not.
Oh
I
no,
don't have a
I
good
must
view
have
of it.
misseen it, but I thought I saw his hand go down a bit.
She's got her.
They put this thing up there.
Reminds me of Captain Marvel from the Avengers.
Oh, I'll get the devil swans in a better shot here.
About the same
So
acting.
here's the better version here. Let's make sure we're in the right camera. Where's the camera? Okay, there's the camera. Let's make sure we don't have this.
There he's
thing
got her
blocking us
by
here.
the bum at
Get
least.
the best angle.
Can't see his
I mean,
hand.
it's
huh?
obscene that they're still cheering for this fucking, Jeffrey.
Where's his
Epstein.
hand? It's
Best part of. Okay.
There's the shooter
Charlie.
up there.
Let's throw devil sword stakes,
Oh,
Charlie. Devil sword, Charlie. Just,
elbow.
I mean,
Don't worry, we got someone in
It's
the
just
crow's
so
nest,
bad.
honey.
there we go.
No, we don't need an assassin attempt tonight. We've done that too many times. Hey, you want to come back with me and Melania and have a
Up there,
threesome?
Charlie's in heaven.
Charlie's up there. Look
My
up there.
grieving
He's
face
just
is
there.
laughing. Devil swords, Charlie. I'm so sad, Charlie. and I
Charlie's
think
up
the
there
devil
with
swords
Satan.
too. Does she not know? And this fucking.
Hey, Lewis. Oh, Lewis, yeah, it's like straight out of Penthouse. You know?
Oh, give me another hug. And your comfort, just so much.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, and good
Thanks,
luck.
thanks,
God be
Donald.
with you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Erica. Make a lovely couple. Where's Melania? Melania must be getting a bit jealous. Rah, 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 rah. Ooh. Oh, no.
Look at his dance. He's mouthing his words.
Please do a Trump
He's
dance.
up there. Charlie's up there.
Look, he's up there. He's up there, Erica.
Somewhere up there.
He's looking down on you, going, "You make me proud." Yeah, she just flashed the satanic
I can't
side.
keep my grieving face on much longer.
Who's that behind him?
It's just so fake. And they got a camera guy right here to catch the moment.
What a lousy photo. Just the back of the.
Taking photos of the back of his.
That looked like. That looked like Michael Moore. You know Michael Moore, documentary maker. Hey, that looked like him back there. There you go.
Mouthing his words. He's up there. Charlie's up there. He's up there.
But where is
somewhere.
the sniper when you
Somewhere up
really
there,
need him?
Up there in the ceiling. He's up there. I'm so. I can't keep my grieving face.
No, we don't need another one of them bullets. They've got to do something more regional now. There's Michael Moore. He's been hiding.
It's just so fake, and they got a camera guy right here to catch the moment.
Aww.
Taking photos of the back.
Oh,
of
no.
his-
Well, he's shaking. What's that pointing?
Okay, get the fuck off the stage. I want to have a moment by myself here.
Yeah, see it.
Like the photo ops, and it's just so fucking greasy, right? It
Oh,
was so fake. I mean, there's nothing.
It's disgusting.
Like real grief. There's nothing real there.
It's like a big.
Oh my.
Say what you want about Jimmy Kimmel. I can't stand the prick. I've always hated him. But they had no right to sack him. He just more or less stated that they're using Charlie's death as a political leverage thing, you know, is more or less what he's saying. He never said any shit about Charlie himself. He's just saying Trump's using it for his advantage, which we just saw he did. You know?
I mean, you look at all the benefits this could be used for. If you question Israel, you're dead. If you question race relations and who's running all the anti-white campaigns, you're dead. If you question Epstein, yeah, you're dead. You know, I mean, he questioned all the important things. You know, a little bit. He gave some pushback. You know.
Well, from what I've heard, yeah, he's saying all the right things. You know.
If you question Gaza, you're dead. But hey, he was a great guy. Bibi comes out of media, is like, "Oh, we loved you. We love Charlie Kirk. We love you."
And by the way, we had nothing to do with it.
Absolutely nothing.
No, we weren't accusing you of it, but here you are saying you didn't have anything to do with it before anyone even accused you of it, Bibi. What? What did he even say that if he didn't have anything to do with it? It's like someone robs a shop up the road and I go up there going, I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it, you know.
But I don't think there's not a lot of plastic surgery that can be done to the Charlie Kirk cranium to where they can have him go perform another role. You know what I mean? He just doesn't seem to have be too amenable. His face doesn't seem too amenable to plastic surgery to where they could put him in another operation. You know,
well, he's only 31. He's pretty, healthy young man. Yeah.
You know how Bill Hicks became Alex Jones, sort of thing. I just don't think he's right for the part. You know. But anyway,
look, who knows which part he'll play next time? But
and I do think Bill Hicks is Alex Jones. So
yeah,
anyway.
I don't doubt it. You know.
No, I mean, actually,
they look so much alike. You know. I mean, yeah.
But
and they even sound different. The same if he was doing the Alex voice, you know what I mean? Like,
Ellen DeGeneres is a man.
I don't know what she is.
Barack Obama's husband is a man.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing. Someone's banging on in a chat room on another stream saying about Charlie Kirk was inciting hatred against blacks, and did you hear what? And he mainly picks on black women. And did you hear what he said about Michelle Obama? And I'm going, but Michelle Obama wasn't a black woman. What are you talking about?
I was actually hanging out at that time, and then I made a comment, and I didn't see you in the chat anymore. So anyway.
Oh, over there, yeah, I got bored. It was just. Oh God, they just believe it. I think a lot of them watch too much TV. They pretend they don't. I haven't watched TV for 3 years or 8 years.
She's not presenting her side very well. Poor Sandy.
Well, she's not meant to be political. She always says no politics here or religion, blah blah, and she's jumped on the Charlie Kirk bandwagon with us. Us people have been following what's been going on in politics for a long time. I hate politics, but I've been forced to be part. I was dragged into it more or less.
She uses she has a lot of difficulties, but when a person uses like knowledgeable and intelligent interchangeably, it's like just because you know a lot doesn't mean you're intelligent. I mean, that's been established many times. I knew many college grads that couldn't put the chain back on a bicycle if it fell off. So anyway.
Look, I will admit last night's show was beautiful on Sandy's. It was not an open panel or anything, but for 2 hours, it was all about Puck, right? And Puck went ballistic and mental. And
oh, really? Oh, I got to see that.
Started making up stories about Sandy saying he's got nude photos of her from her husband, ex of 20 years ago. And that somehow I got hold of the photos and showed him. He even brought me into it. That's like, he was just in this compulsive lying bullshit, insulting everyone, calling them cunts, and absolutely everyone in the chat, even his simps, were sort of starting to realise. He got banned in the end, but for how long I don't know. And Woo Rider was there saying, look, he'll come back on in a few days saying, I was just having a bad night, and pretend he's okay again.
Yeah, it'd be like having a panic attack or whatever. I was having a panic attack.
But it was great when he was making up absolute bullshit about Sandy. And I said, Sandy, this is what he does. He'll make up shit, even if you know it's not true, just so long as people in the chat think it's true. That's exactly what he does to me. And she read that out. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, he's funny because he'll pretend to be a moderate sometimes. Like he's just actually very mild-mannered. It's like bullshit.
Yeah,
Puck. I mean, we've seen you acting out like
he likes to pretend he's cool and he's into everything they're talking about, and then he just turns.
Right.
I kept warning him. I kept saying, "Oh well, time will tell. You'll find out eventually." I
No,
guess.
really, he will. He'll be like, the most agreeable person, and you can tell he's faking it. And then
I couldn't even see what he was saying. People go, "What's he got to do it?" He hadn't even said anything to you, and you're attacking him. And I couldn't see what he was saying.
he'll be acting all reasonable, and then within a half an hour, if they're not talking about what Pluck wants to talk about, he's calling everybody a bunch of filthy, rotten cunts. And
I said, see how this is going for 2 hours. He's been the center of attention. That's all he wants.
That's all he wants.
Center of attention.
It is.
And it's worked. You just fell for it. I had fun. I did have to say, I don't want to say, but I told you so. I told you so.
Well,
He wants to date Angel Wings. I mean, yeah, he made out to Angel Wings. I was stalking her. I'd not even subbed to her chat. I wouldn't have a clue what she's doing. I hardly even know her. Oh, God, it was just nice to see him show his true colours anyway. And he showed how he hated women. The comments he said about women, all women, every woman's a liar,
I don't even know who Angel Wings is.
Says the compulsive liar, No, I don't. I hardly know her. I've seen her on Jevon's channel once or something, She does card readings or crystals or something witchy, I don't know. It's not my sort of thing. And she's, not the sort of woman I'd be attracted to either. She's a little bit plump for me. Anyway, not that I'm fussy, but, I'm not after women in another country at all, ever. I've never even considered the thought. It's like,
I mean, no. I mean, any person in another country is like, that is a long fucking way for you to travel. I mean, unless it's in the goddamn, I don't know, Indonesia, Philippines.
Or if you're in Europe and you meet some girl in France, if you're in England, it's just across the canal.
But if you live in Australia, you're not thinking about a woman in another country. That's probably a long distance, It's probably a long.
007, he's found himself a nice lady, and she's got a couple of kids, but he's got to get over to Spain and live. He wants to leave England. He's had it. And he's just got to save up enough money to shift there. Go fund 007 Richie to get to Spain so he can hook up with this lovely woman and become a family man. No, I hope it works for him. But it's different in Europe, like in UK. It's not that far to go to other countries, but around you. But Australia, yeah, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like,
You really are geographically.
it's going to cost us a fortune to send her and whoever her family. And
I mean, if you're not in Indonesia or the Philippines or what is that? New Zealand. Yeah, you're kind of too far out of the way to even visit. You know, it's like,
yeah. Yeah, Bali's closer than.
How far is the Chinese mainland from you?
It's
A long
it's
fucking
sort
way.
of, yeah, it's still a fair way, but it's probably closer than America.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Like, for some reason, to get to Brazil, which doesn't look that far away, on the map, you have to go around the other side of the world to get to it. It's like, what? But it's just across the continent from us, and yet we go there and over there, and then anyway, I won't get into the flat Earth. But
yeah.
Look, I want to see a spunky young bride of Charlie's. Just see, I love the acting. It's quite.
Just brutal. Okay, there's her thing. Just obscene. Okay, so I'm in the editing process.
There we go. Lord
Rainy
Devil
day here. Rainy day here.
Oh, I got a good
And,
one for you. Oh,
you
just
know,
keep playing this. Keep playing this. But okay.
So what people are saying is this is the I love you sign, which
Never heard of that
technically in
before. I
American
love you.
Sign Language is the sign for I love you, which people often say that's what this is, especially when the thumbs out like she's doing, right?
What?
The problem with this is Charlie's not deaf, he's dead, right? He doesn't need sign language. And the bigger problem is this. The people that made the biggest stink about the devil horns and 666 are the Christians, right? So
Yeah, true.
in the old in the book of Revelation, there is a reference to the Antichrist having 666 on various parts of like
Forehead
the
and
skull or
wrist.
somewhere else, the mark of the beast, right? It's the only place where they say 666. And a number of people, which I'm going to get to when I get to the comments
Right hand.
at the end of the video, I'm going to get to her forgiving
And
this
the
guy
hand
too
meant
as
the
well,
wrist as
right?
well. And
But they're always talking about Charlie Kirk was shilling for some Patriot Mobile company, and he said faith, family, freedom. And the sixth letter of the alphabet is F, so that's 666, right? Three F words in a row. And this idea of devil horns, Christians were always talking about this. These guys throwing up devil horns, Kiss and these other groups throwing up the devil's horns. And so Christians know what that means more than anybody else, and they're very sensitive to it.
yeah.
Like, look, that guy's
Every
throwing up devil's
born
horns.
again,
Like, they're
every
very observant of it.
even Joe's witness.
And she would know that. Like, how does she not know that, right? That this could be construed as devil's horns. And that you'd have to
Definitely.
explain, oh, no, this is the American Sign Language symbol for I love you. Yeah, but, we also know it as devil's horns. So why the fuck are you throwing it up, right? And so this is the kind of thing that...
She may as
like,
well
does she
say,
even
praise
really
Satan.
Christian? Like, she even really know these things? 'Cause-
Exactly.
or
There's
is it
two
just, like,
ones. There's
doing it right in
that
their
one,
face?
and
I mean,
then
like, she
there's the one
do
she's
any
doing
number
like
of
that.
obscene things, because after that
Yeah,
performance,
they're both
she gave a
being the same
she
thing.
gets a standing ovation, and Trump's unbelievably bad performance and the shit he was saying, which I get into here in the rest of the video. These people are lapping it up, so it doesn't matter what they do, right? She can throw up the devil's sword, she can throw up the middle finger.
On a plane, I was going to mention that.
Probably not the
Yeah,
middle finger.
the monster.
But anyways, you get the idea.
The claw marks. 111.
Okay, so let me just add this. I went out shopping. I was in the middle of editing, and I realized I had to go shopping. And I had a few interactions, and I was just noticing, not interactions, but I was just delayed by a few of my co-shoppers, and I was just looking around. After seeing these people, and you won't see it yet, but when she goes and says that she forgives this kid, and she does her performance at Fakes Cries, and they give her standing O. Then later on, Trump goes, "Yeah, we're going for the death penalty." and they applaud him. You know, like this, all this stuff's coming up in the video. But you know, the thing
It's
about
a long
this
video,
is,
so
when you're talking about grief, and you're talking about your
Glenn.
faith, your relationship with God.
Oh, Glenn is saying the same thing. I
have it right.
just put it in the private chat. The same thing Glenn is talking about. And I didn't even see his comment until after I put it in the private chat. But oh my God, it's my favorite psyop, hoax, whatever. But oh my God.
Oh, is that what you're going to show? I don't know what.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. You'll laugh as soon as you see it. You'll remember this one. But I mean, she had everything ready within hours of being released from the hospital, and her whole family was shot dead right in front of her. And she's smiling and waving to the cameras, and there's already bracelets and T-shirts made, and oh my God. But I don't understand, because it's actually reported that the guy's in jail, and a lot of people are witnessing him actually being in jail. But I just cannot, for the life of me, wrap my fucking head around the way she was acting within hours of her whole family supposedly being annihilated right in front of her, execution style.
You mean the first speech she gave?
No, Cassidy Stay I'm talking about. Click.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Here she is. I'll just speed it up because it's USA Today. Get you striked, I guess so.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Hang on. I got to add it. I'll go to...
But I just could not believe the performance she put on. It was, I mean...
I got to see this. Yeah, I haven't...
Yeah, I put it in the private...
Yep, got it lined up.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat, and then
I'm
Glenn...
not as quick as Splatter.
Yeah. Splatter's
I'm
got
not as
Sandy
quick as
though.
Splatter is for Sandy. Yeah, like he works, does it real quick. Otherwise, he gets told off a bit too slow.
Yeah.
I'm not that quick.
Sandy cracks the whip.
Wait, we're waiting on you. Come on, put it up now. Show it now. Damn you!
No,
Splatter. I'm always saying, hurry up, Splatter, you slacker. What are you doing? Get on the job, mate. No, it's funny actually, but he chooses to do it and change the speed, Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sort of what I just fucking did. What do you mean? Okay. We got a line up already. Go. Oh, she's a beautiful young child. What's happened to her? What's this story about? Lone Texas shooter. Oh, another lone shooter. When was this?
Oh, my God, that was like 10 years ago.
Right, okay. Oh, I don't mind.
She is a remarkable picture of strength and poise.
Hey guys, I'm really thankful. I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm on a very straightforward path to a full recovery.
A bullet meant for the back of 15-year-old Cassidy Stay's head deflected off her finger, but the rest of her family died after being tied up and shot execution style in their home in Spring on Wednesday.
Oh, that's terrible.
Cassidy has told friends and family angels helped save her.
When the gunshot went off, she was in a lot of pain. She has indicated that she wanted to say something. She was hurting so bad, but she did feel this presence.
She said it felt as though those angels were there with her, putting their hands over her mouth, whispering to her to be quiet.
The apparent shooter was Ronald Lee Haskell, who used to be married to Cassidy's aunt. After he left her family's home, Cassidy called police, warning that her uncle was heading to her grandparents' house to kill everyone there. Her grandfather says she is his hero for saving them.
I spit it up and it went back to normal.
Including myself.
Meanwhile, it appears Haskell
I
was
know.
in insanity. He collapsed during an initial court hearing. But Cassidy and the rest of her family are standing tall. They've adopted the motto, stay strong. Well wishes today
balloons,
600 balloons, 100 for each of the victims in the Stay family.
I really like Harry Potter. In The Prisoner of Azkaban, Dumbledore says, happiness can be found even in the darkest of times. I know that my mom, Dad, Brian, Emily, Becca, and Zach are in a much better place.
Look
and
at that
I'll be
split
able to see them
photo.
again one day. Stay strong.
Yeah, she's at the end. Oh.
They already had mottos because of Cassidy stay strong, and they had bracelets and shirts made up, and she's already gotten over everything. She's just fine. Like, I don't know, this is like the memorial was like a day and a half later. Her hands were tied behind her back, but supposedly she was able to raise a hand, which took out part of one finger, and then she's fine. I don't know, just crazy. The whole thing was just. How
long after the tragedy was that interview?
I believe it's 36 hours, but it's I believe it's 36 hours after witnessing it, and it just doesn't add up. Something really.
That kid would be traumatized. Like, she wouldn't be wanting to do it. What the hell?
But Jeff C did a really good breakdown of the whole thing. I mean, but you remember Jeff C? Jeff Censored. Anyway. Jeff C. He died. I don't know, like 6-7 years ago. But anyway, he covered a lot of the hoaxes, but he covered some of them wrong. But people are. I don't know. He lost. Yeah, but yay.
It's like that with most I follow who cover all that stuff. Like Mags Bitters, he's wrong many times. He's been covering the Charlie Kirk thing. I haven't watched any of them yet.
Yeah, Trump's ear looked more damaged than her finger. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
you can't really
be strong.
Well, I saw it. I was watching him when he was walking next to the King the other day in England, and there's a real close up of both ears on different angles, and not a nick, not a scar. I mean, I've got more scars on my hand from dog bites, but anyway.
You can trust this Jewish guy.
What? Hail Caesar, hail Trump. Look up there again, Erica.
Performative. Now, there is things in society. If you go to a funeral and you don't really feel sad, and you're there for other people who've lost somebody, but you don't feel anything, there's some level of performance that's expected of you, and it's just the word martyr is used 14 times in this event. I thought it might be more.
Charlie's assassin thought that he could steal and silence his voice by putting a bullet in his neck. In the words of Soren Kierkegaard, the tyrant dies and his rule is over. The martyr dies and his rule has just begun.
Boom. The martyr dies and his rule has just begun. Do you think the assassin really was shooting for his neck?
He's got the red tie on, which, it means war or danger or emergency. But who are these two young people?
I don't know. Well, the guy on the right was
a piece of shit, but you're a piece of shit. But when you pretend to be godly and you use these religious and spiritual whatever talks and attitudes, and want special treatment and pretend to be something you're not, and then con people who are thinking you're a godly person, then that's fucked. So, anyways, let's get back to it here. Okay, so the word martyr is used 14 times in this event. I thought it might be more.
Charlie's assassin thought that he could steal and silence his voice by putting a bullet in his neck. In the words of...
Hey, how come these kids aren't at school? Shouldn't they be at school?
Soren Kierkegaard. The tyrant dies and his rule is over. The martyr dies and his rule has just begun.
Hooray!
The martyr dies and his rule has just begun. Do you think the assassin really was shooting for his neck? Was that, as much as that was real or whatever, like...
Yeah, true. Most assassins try to aim for the head.
Well, they're tying this in with the Noahide laws. It's going to coincide with this fake pretend Christian state that supposedly Project 2025, I guess. I don't know how much validity is there. I don't know. Probably you've heard about it, but I guess there's going to be like they're going to try to institute a theocratic state in America. I don't know how much of that is true, but anyway.
Like the Handmaid's Tale, when it's sort of like a religious state almost. America.
Do you think that, and that's what the guy thought? Like, that's what's going through his mind? I can steal his voice by shooting him in the neck. Like, so greasy, right? This whole thing. I mean, just really bad. There's one thing with Erica Kirk I want to get to. Let's do the martyr thing here first. Here it's reference number 2.
And that is the power of martyrdom. Because Charlie Kirk is a martyr in the true Christian tradition.
He's a martyr in the true Christian tradition. He was not killed for his Christianity, right? He was not killed for that. Like, by any measurable standard, he was killed the real reason he's killed is a distraction in this whole thing. Like, there's a whole movement afoot, a really fucked up movement afoot, right? This is really obscene, and it's got nothing to do with God. But the official story is this kid, and whatever reason he killed him, it isn't because he wanted to make him a martyr. It isn't because God wanted this to happen to make him a martyr. I mean, this is so contrived and so, whatever, manipulated. But the kid, was upset by Charlie's views on, whatever it is, gay marriage or gays or trans or whatever. That's the official story. The guy, the individual crazy lone gunman story. And so this isn't about anything to do with martyrdom. This isn't anything to do with it about him being a Christian.
If you take out a tyrant, his power goes away. You cut down a martyr, his power grows.
Oh, it grows. Look at these fists of martyrdom fury here.
So
fists of martyrdom fury.
He's talking about having a Christian caliphate.
That's what we see. Time and time again, we're seeing it across this country. Who's seen the full churches, the full parking lots? Who knows somebody now who's a Satanist or an agnostic, who's now looking at Charlie's life in this revival moment in our country and going,
wait, there's a lot of Satanists coming back to church because of Charlie's death. Did you just say that there's agnostics and Satanists packing churches now because of Charlie's great example? It's a revival of Charlie.
Ow.
And it's a dumb fuckathon out here, right? Like,
maybe I got it all wrong. Maybe I do need to Christ center my life.
Maybe I got it all wrong with worshiping Satan. I mean, after seeing Charlie shot in the neck, I'm like, hey, maybe this Satan thing isn't as cracked up as it's all cracked up to be.
This is what Charlie always wanted. This is how he wanted to be remembered.
He wanted to be shot in the neck, and he wanted to be martyred.
In the mold of Stephen, the first martyr.
That's old, buddy.
Stephen was killed for speaking the truth about Christ, much like Charlie Kirk.
Oh, I don't
the martyr
think it was
Stephen
because
was the same age as Charlie Kirk when he was martyred.
I think this is the most of the references to martyrdom here. I thought there were 14 different people saying martyrdom. This guy's really wearing out the martyrdom here.
At that time, Christianity was just a few very scared Christians in Jerusalem. And after Stephen's martyrdom, Christianity spread throughout the known world.
What about Jesus's martyrdom?
The power of martyrdom.
It's the power of martyrdom.
So how God and Christ always advances his kingdom, and he's doing it right now with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, right now it's martyrdom power all over the place.
Stephen got stoned after Jesus got crucified.
Apparently he surpassed Jesus in his level of importance. So, yeah.
According to this guy, but the heavens opened and he was being stoned to death.
Yeah, I guess Charlie Kirk is the new Christ.
He's the new Stephen, the apostle.
Backstage, we're gonna spill some martyrdom power.
Well, now we got to add it to the New Testament.
It is a wonderful thing to see. We were all witness
We're all witness to that.
There's going to be a
blood coming out, the fake blood coming out.
Book of Trump.
To a miracle.
To a miracle of martyrdom.
And the Book of Charlie.
Charlie's life was a miracle. We could all see it. Those who worked up close and those who watched from far away.
The Gospel of Charlie by Trump. You know,
written by Donald Trump. Yeah.
The fifth gospel.
Saw it. It was a miracle happening. You know, we took that, like, all that money from Israel, and he promoted the genocide of the Palestinian people. He tried to con high school, college students into voting for Trump, who's a fucking demon. It was just a miracle. It's a fucking miracle. It's a whole miracle everywhere.
We got to witness a miracle
in
Charlie's life. Someone who was there that day when Stephen was martyred was Saul.
Look, Gordon, would you trust someone with hair, greased up like that? What the hell?
No. And something wrong with him.
He's fucking got those Jehovah's Witness blue tinted glasses.
Saul was there.
Saul was the one who was taking the garments so that Stephen could be killed. And through Stephen's martyrdom, the Apostle Paul was reached by Christ to go out and write the majority of the New Testament.
Oh, what the
There
hell?
was no one who was irredeemable.
What a liar. That's not how it happened. He found God on the road to Damascus. Him and his people were, an angel appeared to him, and it wasn't because of Stephen. What? Anyway, this guy knows his scriptures, I guess.
Yeah, he was knocked off a horse in Damascus. Like, that's the actual story. But Stephen's martyrdom, Saul was touched by his martyrdom.
And that is what Charlie would have wanted us to know about his faith in Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
The power of Christ's blood and the power of martyrdom speaks through Charlie.
That's it. The power of martyrdom.
Well, I guess I got to go die now.
Paul would go on to write the book.
Look, he's not a martyr. He's a political victim. It's a political assassination. It wasn't a religious execution. It was a political execution. Well, I'm going to call it an execution from now on, because that's more or less what it was if it's real.
Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah.
Shit. So this guy's the big martyrdom guy. But they're really pushing this martyrdom thing.
How
But
many
Trump
martyrdoms did he say?
And I guess this is it for the martyrdom. This guy used up all 14, used 13 of the 14 martyrdom words that I found in the transcript. So this guy who was there, he got in on the martyrdom.
Last week, Charlie joined a long line of courageous men and women who were martyred for what they believed.
They were martyred.
I got to get martyred.
Yeah.
According to the book of Acts, the first martyr in the early Christian church was Stephen.
Stephen was.
Who was stoned
tell me about this Stephen.
to death.
I never
and
heard
as
of him.
Stephen was being killed,
Oh,
he
yeah.
said, "Behold,
Stephen, behold, I see the glory of God and the heavens opened. And he was the only one who could see it at the time. But
Yeah, I'm just
he
yeah.
died.
I don't know anything.
Yeah, he's one of the youngest of the apostles. Yeah.
behold, I see the heavens opened and the Son of Man standing at the right hand of God."
You mean when he was getting stoned to death, and that's what he said. Somebody recorded it. Like, yeah, he's getting hit in the head by he's getting hit in the head by stones, right? And he says, you know what he probably said? Ouch. He's
not a
getting
big
stoned.
Bible
People are
believer.
stoning him to death, right? He's standing in like a circle, and people are taking stones and throwing them at him until he dies.
Look, I don't mind a joke about the Bible as long as it's in good taste, you know. Like, sometimes it is funny how they will put a situation. But yeah, that's according to those who were watching at the time. Which books of the Bible? I think it was Mark and Luke had that event.
But this is how fucking barbaric these motherfuckers were. crucifying people, and it's not like we're better now, we're worse.
And these are the Jews
like crucifying people. I mean, torturing people and stoning them to death, like fucking, for whatever his beliefs. And again, this is whatever was real or not. And they said whilst he's being stoned, he's saying, "I'm okay." He's not saying "ouch." He's saying, "I see the heavens opening up, and Jesus, the Son of Man, is standing there."
Now, there are many times in the Bible where Jesus...
Yeah, they might have paused a few times to say, "What do you got to say for yourself?" You don't know. You ain't there.
Jesus is seated at the right hand of God.
Because, he has got a body.
But this is the only time he's seen standing. And while the Bible isn't explicit about...
Could it be that Stephen was a little bit delirious because he just got hit in the head by a
stone?
What's
going on about Stephen in the Bible? What about...
Maybe Jesus was actually seated, but he's like, he's concussed because he's dying from being hit by stones. And maybe he's not seeing things correctly.
About this, I like to think Jesus was standing to welcome Stephen, the courageous martyr, into heaven.
Wow, what a rehearsed speech.
So they used up 3 martyrs there. And they're going to applaud here. Woo! Woo! There's nobody more greasy than this.
Like these dudes, they must practice a whole week to say these speeches. Oh, God, I can't take much more.
Yeah. So,
it's so...
Yeah.
Propaganda,
it is.
It's like we're watching George Orwell world unravel all of a sudden,
I mean, when you supposedly have this Christian outreach or this Christian ministry type thing, and then immediately somebody named Shapiro is going to take over. I mean, come on, something really...
What an insult, hey? This is a guy who's speaking out against Israel. Suddenly Jews are taking over his whole show. You know what? It's like... like a guy has a Christian show, he dies and Satanists take over the show. It's like...
Well, if you look up contradiction in the dictionary, contradiction, you'll see, for example, it'll say Judeo-Christian ethic, a contradiction in terms, Judeo-Christian. It's like anybody who...
it is. It is a contradiction. Because Judaism believes Jesus is boiling in piss and shit in hell,
That's right, they do.
They hate him. They crucified him. They killed him. Said Rome, was willing to let Jesus go. They found no wrong with him. They left it up to the Jews, and the Jews said, "Nah, free Barnabas. Crucify him. Kill our Messiah we waited 1,000 years for." Idiots.
I mean, it's just so...
Here they are. They get the Messiah delivered to him, and they spit on him and whip him and, Yeah.
I mean, who do you think Jesus was talking about when he said, the synagogue of Satan? I mean, who do you think he was talking about? Fuck.
Well, they were saying, scribes and Pharisees were saying to him, who do you think you are? And he goes, "I am," which meant God, I am who you say. No, I forgot how it went. Anyway, that's when they picked up stones and threw it at him, but none of the stones touched him, Whenever they tried to grab him, he just seemed to, they couldn't hold on to him or anything, He could go with a savage crowd and of Jews, and they could never seem to grab him. He just teleported out of there, I guess. But that's what he said, Who do you say you are? I am who I am, and I am Father Abraham and all that, and Yahweh. But he said, you are from your father, the devil, the synagogue of Satan.
Right.
You are like a shiny cup, all prissy on the outside, gold and beautiful, and on the inside full of filth and abomination. That's what he said about the scribes and Pharisees. And then they turned his father's temple into a marketplace, Fucking scum. They're all like Benny Hinn's, Kenneth Copeland's, and Olsteins, and Popeye, Popoff, all those fuckwits. They all become like them. But yeah, once they denied Jesus, like, look at them, for 2,000 years of it, no one wants them. They try to take over wherever they go, and that's because they don't have Jesus in their life, or God. A lot of Jews are atheists, actually. They don't even believe in God of any sort.
But yeah, I tried to talk with my church friend about Charlie Kirk, and he would not say anything definitive about him, and he just refused. I'm like, what the heck is going on with this guy? I mean, he has no
political.
Yeah, I mean, no, he's like that religious. I mean, really, he doesn't know anything besides what's in the goddamn Bible, right? I don't know. Excuse my blasphemy and talking that way, but fucking hey. I mean, he refuses to say anything that does not. I don't know. It's like,
I can only respect the pastor who knows his Bible, but also knows what's going on around him. Know a bit about the world events. So yeah.
I mean, there's a time for prayer, which isn't 24 hours.
A time to die, to kill,
and there's a time for kicking ass. And geez.
I got to feed my puppy dog. God, the mosquitoes are the worst I've seen them for years here. Fucking evil.
I only saw two. I only saw 2 or 3 all year.
Okay, I'll just play this while I feed Bruni.
This guy right here. He's just so fucking greasy. He's the worst of the worst. Like, he's even worse than his dad. This greasy, just disgusting person. They don't have a body. They don't. When you go to heaven, when you die, your soul leaves your body. There's no standing. There's no sitting. This is dumb fuck stuff, right? Like, dumb fucks they think kings are really great. That being a king is something wonderful, right? And so, the whole thing, and so it's not a wonderful thing being a king, because, it's a bad thing. I mean, you can be a good king, but for the most part, it's a bad system, right? It's elitism. And so people of that time thought kings were great. And so God's sitting on a throne somewhere because God is the King of Kings. Jesus is a son of kings, King of Kings, whatever. And so it's just for remedial people of that time. Here's the big reference to him being a martyr here.
My friends, for Charlie, we must remember that he is a hero to the United States of America, and he is a martyr for the Christian faith. May our Heavenly Father give us the courage to live as Charlie lived. That is what we must do for.
I've never seen anything like this. Like, even Martin Luther King and JFK, this is almost going beyond that.
Charlie, you ran a good race, my friend. I love you. We've got it from here. Thank you.
We've got it from here, Charlie. We'll take over, you big martyr, you. You big martyr. But not only was he a martyr, he was a superman. He was superhuman. So this is from Fox News. They put this out. Prove me wrong thing is obnoxious and it's annoying. Surgeon says Charlie Kirk's body stopped a bullet in an absolute miracle that saved others. TPUSA says. And so, he had a miracle. Like, somehow his body was like it wasn't bulletproof because he had to be martyred and all, but it was like bullet not being able to pass through. Like it wasn't like the bullet bounced off of him and he was still alive like some kind of real superhuman. but it's like the bullet went in and it wouldn't come back out. Like Charlie could have absorbed thousands of bullets, and they all would have been blocked because you want to make sure that his body was making sure it wouldn't hit other people. But he wouldn't do anything for himself in this miracle, this Superman, right? So they called him a Superman and something else. The absolute miracle here, and then Superman, his body just blocked that bullet. It's amazing. Unfortunately, going in, his body can't do anything, but going out, it can't stop any bullet. Okay, here it is.
Really passionately wanted to reach and save the lost boys of the West.
But not the...
What, the vampires?
Right.
The Lost Boys. That was...
Yeah.
Where was that sent? Santa Fe or something? Look, I got an unboxing here. I'll just show. It's very good. I've just unwrapped the plastic of it, but there we go.
What is it?
It's I'll just right. I just broke the whole pack, but it's a mosquito mortine.
Oh, what do you start it on fire or what?
Mosquito coils.
Oh, okay.
Outdoor. Repels mosquitoes from areas up to 20 meters. Right, so I just dropped the pack on the ground. I hope it didn't shatter them all because they're very easily shattered. Oh no, they look good. This is what they look like.
I typically use a blowtorch for mosquitoes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Right, and the green. Don't know why the green, but the green.
What do they do?
They keep mosquitoes away. You light them.
Oh, you light them?
Yeah. And it's a bit like, I know you didn't see Squid Games, but there was a scene in it where they had to try to break a shape like this without breaking it. Otherwise, they get shot in the head. But that was that Korean show. But this is a lot like Squid Games. It's very hard to separate them without snapping one, which sort of fucks it all up. But let's see, I'm very good at this. Look, I separated them.
Holy shit.
And that's what they are, the spiral to...
Yeah, it's like an infinity symbol.
Yeah. The spiral. And then I set it up. Here we go. The container it comes in, it's got this holder. And you pull it up. And then
okay.
Then you sit it on top on a spike. It's got a little slot in the top. And I'm surprised I don't have these in America.
No, they get out the big trucks and they spray, and it's probably killing the people in this.
All the other good insects, yeah. Like, I've got a spider in here, and he thrives on the mosquitoes when they get in. He jumps on them and eats them, and works well. And just like that. And then once it's sort of burned a bit,
you blow it out. Yeah, there you go.
And I've got about, I've got about 10 mosquitoes in here, and I'm just following them around with it, and they don't like it. It kills them. But I haven't seen my spider up there. I think he's moved on. He'll come out soon with this smoke if you leave it. doesn't seem to harm the spiders as much, or it doesn't keep flies away. Flies don't do stuff. Anyway, I'll just oh yeah, there you are, you fuckers. It's about five of them up there. I only had the door open for a short time. They'll just come in. Mongrels. Die. They say Satan's Lord of the Flies. They forgot to say he's Lord of the Mosquitoes too. And then you put a cover over it like that. And oh, you got to take the stick off. That'll burn. Get the label off, and then but you can't have it inside too much. It'll spike you out. You got to put it outside.
Quick, get it outside.
God, it's insane. There's about 50 in here. Bruno's barking at whatever.
But
please. Fuck this. I'm going to speed up their death a bit.
yeah, I did a little arguing online with I don't know, the whole Eric Clapton and Aretha Franklin crowd. You know?
Eric Clapton crowd.
Oh, you know, I tell him how he marketed the song on his kid's death, and he's been grandstanding literally on his.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Did you upset some people? Did you?
Oh yeah. And Aretha Franklin. My take on Aretha Franklin. Oh, that's a killer. That's a killer. Really pisses people off. Yeah. But yeah, good times. Good times.
Never liked either of their stuff much.
Aretha Franklin was the worst. They called her the queen of soul, the queen of pop, the queen of R&B, the queen of this, that, and the other thing. And, you know, she was, for no reason, wasn't even her genre. She wasn't even a particularly good gospel singer, but and she was on like you'd be watching a sitcom and all of a sudden there's a cameo by Aretha Franklin, and then they go to a commercial and she's doing Burger King and like Pepsi commercials. You know, it's like, what is this all about? You know? And rolling.
They were saying, look, you got to boost your career, you just got to do a few ads along the way. And it's like, well, I don't want to do no Burger King shit.
I mean,
well, it's part of your contract now, love. You know, you got to do fucking ads, and I'm sure most of them hate doing that shit. You know, but yeah, you got to do a Sprite ad now. Now you're famous.
But if you had only one song, barely within the top 500, you know, she had that one song, "Respect." You know, RESPECT. It is to me. But that's it was number 473 all-time Billboard single chart, right?
If you notice, songs that spell words out become very popular, like R-O-Z, you know, like it's because the simple bogans love it, you know, because it's being spelt out for them, you know.
But in that same area, though, if I read you a bunch of different artists, like somewhere around the 450 range of top singles, you'd be like, never heard of them, never heard of them, never heard of them. Oh, that one kind of sounds familiar. Never heard of them, never heard of them. You know, I mean, but everybody knows who Aretha Franklin is for no fucking reason. They shoved her down our goddamn throats for 35, 40 years, man. No, like 40 fucking years. Anyway.
What about Tina Turner? They sort of tried to do that a bit with her too.
Yeah, but Tina Turner was actually a far better performer, and I don't know. It seemed like Aretha was doing nothing but lip syncing after cutting a perfect track.
Tina Turner, at least she was yeah, you know, I didn't hate her as a person. I thought, you know,
But,
she had a pretty fucked up start and all that too, you know.
see, but there are a lot of, you know, they did the same thing with a lot of blacks though in America. I mean, they act like there's only 2 blind people that play awesome piano, and that's Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles. There's lots of people who play awesome piano.
Well, a lot of blind people get into music because they feel it, they understand it more even than someone who can see, you know. Yeah.
But you know, I mean, but you never hear about them in America. You never hear about any other blind person who plays piano in America. You would think they don't even exist. But there are a lot of excellent blind pianists, but since there's only 2 blacks, yep, got to trot the black people out here. Got to have them. We'll make them famous and millionaires. Not the white people. No, I don't know. Crazy.
I knew this blind drummer, but he kept forgetting where the drums was. He kept missing them, and it's terrible.
I thought, are you joking or what? I mean, that'd be difficult. Yeah, okay.
But like, it's easy for the guitar and instruments you get, but if drum might be hard unless you're Daredevil.
But like people are pulling, then they're pulling Jimi Hendrix out their ass, you know, and it's like if you really critically evaluate Jimi Hendrix, what the best you could say about him is, he's very good. You know, he's quite good. He wasn't great or legendary. The only reason he was halfway famous is because he's fucking black. I swear to God.
I had a mate, he's Indian, he was black as, and he could play Jimi Hendrix just like Jimi Hendrix could. It was just incredible.
I know. I mean, when you rely on Jimi Hendrix, we rely on feedback and distortion to get all these certain sounds that he couldn't actually play. So his music sounds a lot more complex than it actually is. I mean, he's about as overrated as fucking Eric Clapton. I mean, there are some great guitarists out there, but you hear about Eric Clapton and Jimi Hendrix. It's like, what the fuck? Stop it. It's like, please, you know. But anyway,
I mean, mate, Chad, he could play any style. Like it could be folk, it could be classical, it could be. And it was like, he's better than any musician. He's probably the best musician I've ever known. And then he died at 28. You know, the 28 club. Oh no, it's a 27 club. That's all. But he was 28.
But yeah, there's a lot of people that say Stevie Wonder wasn't even blind. And that's not me. That's not me. And, you know, he's probably only partially blind. But, you know, there was a microphone. A microphone was falling over, and he did catch it, but it's not really good.
Glenn said Stevie Wonder stopped a guy falling off the stage.
Yeah, I think I heard that too. Yeah, it's been a while. But
I used to do that with me, Rotwell. I pretend I was blind. He was my seeing-eye dog, and I'd go into McDonald's just to shit stir him. And look, my dog wants a Big Mac, thank you. No, we can't serve people in here with a dog. And I'm going, he's my seeing-eye dog. You know, I used to feel him. He was far from a seeing-eye dog. He friendly to everybody, sniffing ladies' asses. And
but yeah, and then I
worked for McDonald's for 10 years, so I spent the next 10 years shit stirring them. And I let go. I let a cage of rats go once in a McDonald's, you know, because I didn't like the owner. He was an arsehole.
Yeah.
Caught all these rats. I had a cage where you could catch them all. It's beautiful.
I'm really tired of hearing about every time, you know, I mean, I according to, I don't know, black people invented like every genre of music you basically ever heard of. I mean, they invented punk rock, don't you know? They invented rock, you know? They invented everything. They pretend that they invented every what? Every time somebody played different, every time a black person did something, it'd be a well-known style like jazz. But if a black person did it, they act like they all of a sudden invented it. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Jazz was around a long time before. I mean, what? They played jazz just before they would actually do music. Jazz wasn't really music. It was just kind of like what big band did.
Oh, they did create a pretty cool style back in like the 40s and stuff like that.
I guess you could say I kind of like their blues.
It was blues. It was blues more than jazz, wasn't it? You know.
But I mean, anyway, yeah. I just. But every time a black person smashes a peanut into paste or whatever, they invented something. Even though a recipe is not an invention, they act like, oh, yeah, black people invented peanut butter. It's like, shut up. Smashing a peanut into a paste is not an invention, for fuck's sake. Jeez, just stop.
Well, they helped found America before slavery, apparently. And
oh, yeah.
And then they trained the American Indians the Native Americans how to do things. And then they left. And then they got captured again and taken back there. I mean, they make up this crazy history. Like, did you see this this African guy? Oh, fuck, he's hilarious. Him and his tribe, he's got 2 women, and he's taken over this national park in Scotland or Ireland. I think it's Ireland, and chases people out of the park. You know, they've got their little tent set up, and he's starting his little cult there, and it's fucking hilarious. And all the locals just chased them out of there in the end after. Oh, fuck, I gotta find it. It's the funniest story. Like, this guy's like trying to start a cult. He's only got like 4 members so far.
Right, okay.
He says, I claim the land of England. This is my land because of my tribe was here before you. All this bullshit.
Yeah, Christopher Columbus couldn't find his way to America, so some black guy had to take him there, and I don't know. But it's
God, it's in me history. It's a few weeks back, maybe a week ago. Fucking funny stuff. The computer don't like it when I'm searching. The Jews are going to have this big ceremony where they, all these trumpeters are going to sound off this trumpet. It's going to be the first time ever in history we'll be able to see it, because it's always been a private event where they're calling out to God with their trumpets and stuff. And that's going to happen this month, apparently. And they're going to broadcast it. Oh, it's going to be Richie from Boston was actually coming. I got it all somewhere else. Who was it? This stupid fucking BB freaks over Freedom Flotilla. He's not happy of Albanese, BB, or Trump. I don't like our leader. I don't either, but I'm not on their side. You know.
Do you know Briggs? World according to Briggs.
No, haven't heard of it. No.
It's not important. Everybody's ganging up on him, as they should. Because he acts like he doesn't know what causes crime in all these major cities, besides, not enough funding for schools or not enough to do. And they just get bored. So, I don't know. I guess they go out and riot and loot. He doesn't understand. He acts like he doesn't understand the cause of crime. It's like, why some people just have some areas have astronomical crime levels. But anyway, everybody was ganging up on him today. It was funny. But
like it was with Puck yesterday. I thought it was funny. Well, he was insulting everyone. He was just on a drunken rant. I couldn't see his comments, but people told me. We live amongst evil people. Joey Tunes, yeah, he's funny. Why I don't go out these days.
Oh, did you hear Jodie Foster actually went to an FBI academy to kind of get like her part down as
Hannibal?
What part did she play? Detective
Silence of the Lambs, yeah, in Detective
Starling.
Starling, yeah.
Yeah, and I guess when she went there, she acted like nobody even existed, and she was just a snobby bitch, you know. Fucking, she wouldn't talk to anybody.
Just there for the training to see.
People would say, yeah, no, she went to like a lot of it. She even graduated with some of them, you know, on different things, you know. But I mean, no, it's really a weird story. She wouldn't. People would say hi to her, and she just wouldn't even respond. She's like, "You peasant." Oh, but
she got abused by Hollywood too, forced to play a 12-year-old prostitute and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, she had more than one gnarly part, nasty shit.
Oh, there's another one. Little girl lived up the lane. They showed her naked when she's 14. It's like, what the hell are they doing? This was the 80s. They used to do that shit a lot, the perverts.
Oh, they were doing it into the 1980s. HBO had this show about, I don't know, and it was like young girls in stages of undress, you know. I mean, if you put out something like that, you'd probably be arrested, but I guess executives at Hollywood, they can do that all they want, you know. It's like, the fuck.
Oh, they had poor Brooke Shields. They made, you know, this French guy got to act as pretty baby, a 12-year-old prostitute, you know.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah.
It's like when I watched the film, I was going, this is sick. What the hell was this allowed? You know, there's a lot of movies in the 80s I'd go, shouldn't be allowed. This is insane, and no one even talks about this creepy pedo fucking trend back then, you know. It was in a lot of Hollywood movies. It's sick. Well, I guess it's every decade, really, but that was seen to be saturated by it during the 80s. 70s, too.
I don't know enough about movies or TV
I've seen a lot of films, yeah.
What is like nowadays? Are they still doing that kind of shit or what? I mean, they probably are.
They brought out some gay movie about a young teenage boy falling in love with a 20-something-year-old man, and everyone's kicking up a shit about it, so they should. I don't even know if it was American or not. I think it was a French film or something, but yeah, there's still a few films that get, you know, there's one called, I don't know, I never saw it, you know, it sounded horrible.
Yeah, I guess I'm not really looking for details, but I'm just kind of curious if they're still doing I mean, even in the night. Oh, yeah.
There's still a few that get passed, and people say it's art, and it's not art, it's just fucking sick Hollywood pervs. Owen Jones went to Palestine the other day. He's from
England.
Really?
Alex Jones?
No, Owen Jones. He's an English guy. He's covering the bullshit in England and stuff all the time. Desi Freeman evaded police, wasting millions searching the wrong area. I think I played that. Bruno's going right off tonight. Yeah, people getting swatted left, right, and centre in Victoria. If they're a prepper or a sovereign citizen or What was I looking for anyway? I fucking forgot.
Oh. Yeah, I've been watching about all the private equity buying up homes, and you know, I guess home prices falling is going to be terrible. Not, but they claim it's going to happen, but I don't think the bottom's going to fall out. I think they're going to hold on, and the supply is going to stay low because these private equity firms can afford to sit on these houses forever, and you know all these rent.
That's what's happening in Australia. All these Chinese-owned properties, they just sit on them. They don't even rent them or anything. Just got them as collateral. And it's not going down. It's never going to go down here. It's like
no,
going up every fucking year. It's ridiculous, you know. People are paying rent in houses they've lived in for 10 years. Suddenly they put the rent up $250 a fortnight or you know, $150 a week or extra, or just because they can do it now, you know. It's, what do they call it? The money gouging, the price gouging, you know.
Well,
real estate, no worries here.
Yeah, my main thing is that America is not even a country anymore. It's not even close to a country. And there's a number of reasons I'd say that. I mean, can you imagine, you know, in Australia, if they said, yeah, your taxes, yeah, we sold all the future taxes to China, and we spent the money already, so yeah, we can't do anything for you anymore. Kick rocks, bitch. That's basically what's happening. They're selling off sources of government revenue to foreign companies. It's ridiculous. You know, like ports and parking enforcement, and you know, these are very large sources of revenue, and they just sell them off to goddamn foreign countries. I mean, nobody gives them the right to do that fucking shit.
Nah, they just do what they want now. No one questions it. No other governments or countries will go against it.
I mean, the United States does not exist. It does not exist.
Talking about earlier, I was going to show you something I've forgotten now. Oh God, my memory.
You should come over. You should come over here and run for president, Ken.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do is, yeah. Once you get off the boat, man, that's pretty much all it takes, you know.
No, I wouldn't want to run Australia, but let alone America.
Oh, it's
no,
you don't even have to be.
I'm too old to sell me soul to Satan, you know.
Yeah, you don't even have to be first generation to be in our Congress.
Oh no, you can just come off the boat and 3 weeks later you're in Parliament.
Yeah, Elon Omar. I mean, wow, Jesus Christ. My God. Anyway, yeah, what were you looking for? But yeah, I have a pretty long list of reasons why America is no longer a country. It's just not.
I was trying to find something funny, but I've forgotten. It's not. Nothing's funny anymore. Humor's dead. Humor's now outlawed.
I have some Nick Fuentes.
How's Trump changing the Ministry of Defense to the Ministry of War? It's so Orwellian. Wow.
Yeah. But there's video. There's video after video after video. All you have to do is watch one, but report after report about how people in high school in this country can't even fucking read, man.
They don't know anything. So
absolutely. Zero in Philadelphia. Yeah, 0 middle school students are performing at their grade level. 0. Anyway. 0.
Let alone cursor, you know, doing cursor writing, you know, joining letters, and I can learn about their actual history of the land they live on. And like when I went to school, we learned all about Indigenous culture, you know, because half the school was, but yeah, it was great. You know, you get to learn other shit besides what the government fucking, yeah, great, yeah, fucking Commonwealth is and rah, rah, rah. We got to learn about bush rangers and yeah, Ned Kelly and Ben Hall. They become my heroes growing up just because the teachers used to read us the stories about them, and they were very against government. And anyway, I thank the government. At least I get me pension, you know. I guess I've got to be grateful for that. But besides all that, the rest of cunts. Yeah, anyway, Trump here, he's got a few, it's only a short video, but he's got a few things to say.
But hold on, Glenn says I need to try harder about what? What do I need to try harder about? Anyway, go ahead, play the video. Oh, this is...
Yeah, remember how we were saying he was 6'2"? No.
Yeah, I guess he's a little shorter.
We love you, Mr. Trump. Oh my
We're
God.
going to do so much for the women. You have no idea. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be truly amazing. So many patriots here in Connecticut. We love Connecticut. But we never won this state, I don't think. I think it's blue. I think it's blue. But next time in 2028 when I'm president, it's going to be red then. I don't know. Oh, my God. We're looking into it very strongly. And if anybody don't like me in Connecticut, they're going to get the Johnson & Johnson. It's made out of Trump blood and Clorox. It really don't work, but it makes you keep your job. Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
All right, let's
send that to Dave.
That's good. I like it.
That was good. He does it well, you know. Yeah. Did you know that Israel has 10,000 Palestinian hostages in its prisons? There's 2.3 million Palestinian hostages in Gaza. Hamas has 20.
Oh, wow.
Whoever Hamas is these days, I don't know.
Like a rate of 100,000 to 1.
Some sort of low-grade spiv like
Tucker.
Anthony Albanese. I don't know. I haven't tried. But my guess is you could probably buy Albanese for less than it costs to buy, say, a new Tesla. It's not expensive. This is a person with no job prospects, no obvious skills, who has the respect of nobody, including his wife. So it's like, why don't we just buy him?
He's not even married.
And by the way, I'm not attacking, you know, your prime minister. I'm not singling him out, or your law.
They call his wife a renter wife. So she's only there for appearances.
Makers. I've actually visited Canberra and been up to your parliament, and there's some awfully nice people. Ralph is one of them, great guy. They're very much like the people who run my country, the legislators who run my country. You know, they're people who, you know, in a better economy would be selling used cars, but they can't, and so they're your lawmakers, and they get pensions, but it's all very, if I can just be honest with you, it's all very low grade. These are not impressive people. They're not making a ton of money. They're not creating anything. They're bureaucrats.
Yeah, he's a team.
And so what does it cost to buy them off? Oh, not very much. A lot less than it costs to invade. Now, I'm not saying your lawmakers have been bought off. I'm stating unequivocally they've been bought off. There's no question about it. And it's obvious in what's happening in your country. And the first reason you know that your government has been bought off by China is that your country is being invaded in a way that is designed to make you not notice. And you're being invaded through immigration, refugees and legal immigrants. 200,000 a month. 200,000 a month. No country can sustain that level of immigration without falling apart, period. Especially not a country of 26 million. Now, if you think about it, and by the way, Australia being a very decent country, very much like Canada, very much like the United States, you're not encouraged to say anything about this, or you're a bad person because you're offering a better life to people. And like, how dare you not do that? What's never noted is that you are stealing the future of your children when you do that in a bunch of different ways. For one, the most obvious, your kids can't afford houses anymore.
What? I can't hear anything. What happened?
I said he's fucking right.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah.
Tucker's right a lot of times. It's just a bit too commercial-ish. But yeah, no, he can be sold out by anyone. All our politicians have been like that lately. And yeah, watch this little girl.
Grab the snake. Even if he bites you, don't let go.
Give him a chance.
Bring him here. Ruthie, let me see him.
You got him.
Ruthie's wild. Hold him.
You did it.
Hold him.
Biting the fuck out of it.
She's brave.
He's bleeding.
Ruthie, you're brave.
Little thing. Hold it by the end of the tail.
Ruthie, you're so brave. Look at the blood on her.
God, look at that.
What the heck? Why?
Like, if she held it by the end of the tail, she can balance it so it can't swing back. Like that's how you pick up a snake. But
You're so brave. You want to hold him, Jace?
Yes.
Go ahead.
what a stupid.
He's going to bite. Just be ready for it.
Look at those jaws on it.
Take him. Guys, you're
A diamond.
take him.
Ow!
I forgot him.
It hurts, but it's,
Take him, please.
that's because I pulled.
What card is that today? Get him.
High five. Blood brothers.
What kind of snake was that, though?
A diamond back.
No way. Are you
Yeah.
serious? No way. Where is this supposed to be anyway? What the fuck?
Oh, so in America, I guess.
Come on now, a diamondback, especially the little ones might even kill you. They tend to have a higher.
There's a non-venomous diamondback water snake.
Okay, it must be different than a
Oh,
diamondback rattlesnake.
I thought diamond snakes were poisonous. Yeah.
Well, diamondback rattlesnakes. I guess a lot of snakes have diamonds on their backs, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's non-poisonous.
Anyway, look at our prime minister here.
Yeah, he looks gay. Looks very, very gay.
Very gay. Look at that wristband. You know, that's as gay as you can ever fucking get. But I don't remember sharing this. Oh yeah. 33 seems to
At this hour, we have 33 confirmed positive tests.
Yesterday we had 22 cases. Today we have 33 cases, so it has gone up by 11.
In Arkansas, today we have 33 confirmed positive cases in Arkansas.
As of today, we have 33 confirmed cases with Boston residents.
As of this afternoon,
we
have 33 Pennsylvanians who have tested positive for COVID-19.
You guys voted for that? Good. I can't believe it.
Oh my God. Is that going on now or is this old?
Nah, this was about 2 years ago. 3 years ago.
God, I hope they're not pulling that shit out again. Fuck.
Isn't that the
Yeah, that's
ministry, the defense minister?
No, that's the health minister tranny.
Oh, it was. I thought the defense minister had one too that looked just like it.
Something like I don't know, the deputy health minister or some shit. I
Yeah,
don't know.
really makes you feel healthy looking at that.
Oh God, terrible! My God.
And look at the one next to it. Looks like she's from the Wizard of Oz, the Wicked Witch with the monkeys and
Positive for COVID-19.
Oh, she's a speech.
So as of this morning, there were 33 confirmed cases in North Carolina.
Within the past couple of hours, there are now 33 confirmed cases of the coronavirus in Michigan.
More cases of the coronavirus were confirmed today in San Luis Obispo County, bringing the total number now to 33.
Right now, Georgia is reporting a total of 99 cases in 19 counties.
here.
That is 33 new cases from just yesterday.
Good afternoon. I'm Karen Swenson. More cases and more events affected. Here is the latest coronavirus news. There are now 33 cases in Louisiana.
As expected.
The number of cases of COVID-19 jumps. A total of 33 people in our state have been tested and are confirmed to have the coronavirus.
Day 4 of the shelter-at-home order brought 6 new confirmed.
So we can more or less call it the 33 virus.
Yeah. I'm convinced. Yeah. I wouldn't believe it, but since it's all 33.
I know,
Yeah.
it's just too. I remember seeing this a couple of years back. Oh, fuck it.
Cases of the coronavirus to San Luis Obispo County, bringing the total number to 33.
Number of confirmed COVID-19 cases in Rhode Island jumps by 33 overnight.
These are all different states.
Yeah.
Stands at 33.
The virus has claimed 33 more lives in the past 24 hours.
33 states have seen an increase
33
in COVID-19 cases.
Oh my God.
I think there's an overall a big decreasing trend, but the daily number may fluctuate.
I don't know if I
daily.
follow numeretics or numerology, but fuck.
Cases today.
Well, that's the latest on COVID-19 as Kern County Public Health Department reports no new deaths once again. 33 new cases were added to our totals today.
Pitt is encouraging its students to stay safe and not travel over the holiday weekend. The school's reporting 33 new COVID cases since Monday.
School officials say 33 high school students tested positive for COVID-19 after returning from spring break.
But today there are a total of 33 new community cases.
Australia.
32 of these are Auckland-based and 1 case is in the Waikato.
33 new COVID-19 cases reported today, with 2 in the community. The remaining 31 were imported, and these included 7 Singaporeans or PRs and 12 foreign domestic workers.
At this hour, we have 33 confirmed positive tests.
Yesterday,
Yes, that was them days, eh? Look, posts have been taken down off, showed off. Look, here's our Paul Hogan meeting the Queen. Dressed for the occasion.
Okay. All right. I do like that Barbie. Who's that?
Oh, Bush Barbie. Yeah, I was going to show her.
She's hilarious. I don't care. She's funny.
I will. I'll show her in a minute. Look at these.
You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming into
you.
this room today.
Oh, good Lord.
You've both brought so much light and joy at a time that feels really dark.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So,
All right, what type of Tesla robots are these two?
Thank you.
so
What model is this?
I think people assume that that my feelings aren't at the surface. And I think Alphabet's allowed me to really show that I'm a person and I feel and I have feelings.
People like this
acts like
exist,
this?
Lord.
I'm a person
I'm a person
and I feel
and I feel
and I have feelings
and I feel it
and I can share them.
and I can show them. And if you need to cry right now, you cry. Oh, will you stop it?
Yeah.
What does this mean?
And
What is
And
this
what-
wave? Look at her. Like
And
a
a-
mom when she doesn't want you to mention to her 9-year-old that the cat died.
And a tattoo on the palm.
Yeah, I know. Who does that?
You f***ing are.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You know? Is that not the phoniest thing you ever heard? You know? This is how you talk to someone about to jump off a bridge.
feeling really beautiful.
You f***ing are.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Right? Tell her she's beautiful now before she her wrist.
Cynthia, can I quickly ask you the same question? How has Alphabet changed you for good?
I think that before I came to this, I knew that, but
Well, it looks like we got a glitch in the software here.
share it as much. Why am I feeling emotional about that?
Because it's
You got a nose ring.
Oh, come on. What is this? and there's a lot.
I'm feeling very emotional about that as well because it's been a struggle for me as well.
So
I swear that septum ring is a deer tag for the mentally ill. It has to be. Every time I see one, they're either crying,
Why did I let myself have hope?
screaming, or pouting. This can't be a coincidence, guys.
This week, people are taking the lyrics of Defying Gravity and really holding space with that and feeling power in that.
I didn't know that that was happening.
I've seen it. Yeah.
That's really powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this has to be an SNL sketch, right? Wow.
That's what I wanted.
That mental.
Yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to hold her hand because of this. Not everything has to be a therapy session. Jesus.
This is also my first time ever doing a jump.
You're amazing. You're amazing. You are such a gift. You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
Could you imagine being their Uber Eats delivery person? You show up to the house and these two answer.
Well, you have been the light of the day. You are such a gift. You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much. We appreciate for coming into this room today. We needed you to come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would think I showed up to an inpatient lobotomy clinic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lights are off in that one. Could you imagine anyone in your life responding to you like this?
No one's either.
And you're telling me I shouldn't be concerned here?
That's beautiful. Thank you so much.
We love you. Thank you. You too. Thank you. News.
Look, the interviewer even ran away.
Thank you.
I don't blame her. Get me out of here.
You have been the light of the day. You are such a gift. You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much. We appreciate for coming into this room today.
Oh, that was bad.
Wow. What the
What
hell?
were you going to say? I don't know, though. I don't know if they're actors or singers. Earth freaks, anyway. But
I was kind of believing the first guess was, androids, some kind of robot.
What we're talking about, you wanted me to show something else, and then I got on.
Oh, yeah, Bush Barbie, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bush Barbie. Okay, let's go.
She's actually kind of intelligent. Yeah.
Yeah, she is. For a Queenslander, you know, she really
She could come to the U.S. and run for president as a gag, but then actually change her mind and actually run for president, and she'd probably get like 3% of the vote.
Oh, Bush Barbie, I showed her earlier. I mean, I watched, there she is.
Here's what you're
Yeah, quick I got on this,
brought to you by Ben Buckler. Text message. You're a pretty reliable, dependable person who still has their eyesight. You value good communication with your friends and colleagues, and you appreciate that when you receive a text, you respond within a few hours. You're also rather principled when it comes to communication, so if you send someone a text and they don't respond by the end of the day, you're angry. Then if 2 days pass and they haven't responded to your text message, well, you'll either send a passive-aggressive follow-up text message, assume they've died, or just block them from your contacts list forever. The only reason I wouldn't respond to a bestie's text message is because I've fallen down a fucking well. The group texter. I don't want to quote Greta, but how dare you? You like to surround yourself with people to make you feel popular, but the irony is that people don't like receiving group text messages, so they'll end up not wanting to hang out with you. Moral of the story, don't send group text messages. They suck. And you're not that busy anyway, so
Who does that anyway?
Put in the effort.
Yeah.
You'll be mirrored.
I never
Snapchat.
have.
If you're over 18 and you're still using Snapchat,
Well,
then you're
people
having
do
an
it
affair.
for birthdays and
Communicating
things.
on the phone. Does that even mean anything? You're a traditionalist and were most likely born before 1985. You owned a teledex and you grew up in the era of dial-up phones where you'd stay up all night and
Weirdos.
cling to the nostalgia of spending all those hours talking to the boy or the girl you fancy while twiddling the cord in between your fingers. This sounds like me. I love Danny Knight. However, let's talk about voicemail. If you call someone and you don't leave a message, nor do you send a text, then you're either a
Okay.
sociopath, you're
Go
asking
to bed.
something from someone that they don't want to give, and you know that, or you're a telemarketer.
Who knows? He's been keeping guard, and you want to go to bed, don't you? Okay, mate. Good night.
Got to
See
let
ya.
him on the elevator. I thought you got an elevator for him. How is he going to get up on the bed?
He does it. He does it, don't you, buddy, huh? He's trying to get up. Try and psych yourself in it. You can do it. It's just a little jump up. It's no higher than the couch over there. Yeah. He's up. He's up. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Yes, buddy. Yes. He's sitting there looking at me. He's yeah, back to Bushy. I like Bushy. Barbie.
Yeah, she's no Whitney Webb, but I like her.
You used to be a texter, but then after a few frightening phone bills, after a few overseas trips, you became a WhatsApp convert. Plus, you're keen to escape some social responsibility, and WhatsApp is perfect for that. I will tell you why. WhatsApp is like texting without the commitment. Nobody puts a loud alert on their WhatsApp messages. Why? Well, because they're not really interested in hearing their kids' soccer group parent chat, and also they're not really interested in hearing from anyone at all. If people tell you they prefer to communicate on WhatsApp, be prepared to keep it casual. Facebook Messenger. Okay, Boomer, it's time you share that video of Trump cheating at golf to all your friends on Messenger 3 months after it actually happened. If you're communicating on Messenger, you need to accept that pretty much nobody will be messaging back. Instagram direct message. You're my people. You're a millennial, and you show your friends how much you love them by sending them 86 memes per day. You value Instagram direct messaging at the same level as text messaging. And if one of your friends leaves one of your messages on seen with no response, then you know they're either at work, driving, or dead. However, hot tip, you need to not get suspicious of your husband's algorithm, because if you've sent him 36 outfits of new dresses you want to buy per day, then his For You page is going to end up looking like the Brady Bunch of supermodels in hot frocks, and that's on you. I learned that the hard way. My bad.
I believe the mosquitoes are.
Yeah, I just subbed to a good channel. It's all memes, so I just can't find it. I don't know what it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's some good memes on there. It's like all he does is memes. He shows like 100,000.
You there?
Yeah, what? Hello?
Hey. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Just yeah, Nikki Osborne, her name is. She got in trouble recently. Bush Barbie. She got off a plane in Queensland, and the staff come up and told her she was inappropriately dressed for other cultures that are in the airport, meaning
What?
Arabs. Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
She was showing her cleavage, and they told her to button up her cardigan. She had a cardigan on, and you know, this is how mental things are getting. And just,
Well,
I can't wait for it. It just happened, so she hasn't done a video about it. I thought it might be on the last one I just showed, but
well, there's a lot of teachings in this, Islam, that it's like if you see a woman who is not attended by male relatives or numerous women relatives, so, that,
she's raped.
Yeah, she should be raped. She's a whore and she should be raped, which doesn't make any sense. Why would you give your time to a whore? It does. I mean, it's all messed up. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't. No, would a rapist even? I guess a rapist would rape a whore. But no, I don't know. I don't care. Islam is not compatible with the West.
Nah.
Without him, but
well, it depends. Like they've got their what do they call it, Quran, and the Jews have the Talmud,
which is just as bad, but in different ways.
In a lot of ways, it's actually worse. But
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. The average Muslim who's not a fanatic into the they've got another book that's the fanatical side of it too. You know what I mean? And the average Muslim doesn't believe in harming women or children in war or raping Or so I don't get what it is with all these gangs over in UK and here that think rape's acceptable, because according to the average the mainstream Muslim religion, that's not acceptable, you know. So they're not proper Muslims as far as I can say. Well, you know, they just doesn't make sense, you know, because that's, you know, I've known a lot of Muslims who grew up here, and yeah, it's not part of their culture, you know. Not a lot, but you know, these days. But when I was growing up, you know, up until the 90s and that. Before
What is the what do they have in Saudi Arabia? They have the really strict kind, but yeah,
that's what we're told. You know, I don't know. Women executed, beheaded in public for their husband fornicating. You know? You're idolatrous because you allowed your husband to cheat on you. Oh, I don't know. I remember that movie, Not Without My Daughter, with Sally Field, and
that was
oh, it was like a horror movie. You know, I was like, God, it's horrifying over there. How terrible!
And almost none of it was real.
Yeah, it's like that.
But that's Iran.
They did a lot of movies like that to make us think it was a terrifying place over there in the Middle East and
But
Iran.
that was Iran.
Yeah,
it was
Iran, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's less about Islam and a lot more about Iran as being this terrible place. And it's actually a very nice place. If everybody spoke English and all the signs were in English and you woke up over there, you'd be like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Where am I? You know, am I in, I don't know, some Western.
It's such a well infrastructure and everything's great, you know, like just any ordinary modern city when you go there, you know. Yeah, it's the same in a lot of them places, you know. Like there's like 7 countries Israel's trying to bomb lately, you know. Yemen, and they're taking out what 2 prime ministers of 2 different countries in the last 2 years. Like, what the hell? No one blinks. They're committing a genocide, and everyone on Sandy's channel is calling me a Jew hater. You know?
But you know, there's the movie Not Without My Daughter, and there's also the book Not Without My Daughter. I think it's of the same title, but it's the exact same story, except in the book, I mean, I don't care. I've had Iranians make bean dishes for me, and nobody does bean dishes. It might sound simple, but nobody does beans like the Iranians, okay? And for her to brag and say that they were jealous because she just, you know, automatically took to making bean dishes and made them better than the Iranians, it was just, you can't even lie like that. I mean, it was like just meant to insult Iranians. It's like, I don't know what it is with Iranians and beans, but anyway, it sounds ridiculous for me to even say it, but no, Iranians can cook the shit out of some beans like you ain't never had.
I think Lebanese are good at that too.
Yeah.
They can make green veggie stuff taste really good. It's like, wow, you could almost be vegetarian. Yeah, I've you know tried all the cuisines of the international Middle East.
Yeah, I used to live in Minneapolis, and they had a Lebanese restaurant I liked, and they had a Turkish restaurant I liked.
Yep. But, Turkish. In Melbourne, they had all of it, you know, whatever. You had your choice, Mexican, Indian, you know, Korean, Chinese, Japanese, Pekinese, Mongolian, Mongoloid.
Mongoloid. Gonna go get some Mongoloid cuisine here. Mongolian food.
There's never much Egyptian food around, you know. Or but yeah, I loved a good tandoori. You know, there's some places in Melbourne that made the best tandoori you could ever have. And fuck, it was hot, but I liked hot. Still like hot, especially in winter. I like a good curry, you know.
Yeah, the Turkish restaurant. they give you this thimble of coffee, and it was like a cocaine hit. And yeah, it really was a small cup, very small. It was it was like the smallest teacup you ever seen, but it was like a shot of dope. I mean, you'd think you just did some goddamn cocaine, but really kind of good.
Yeah. One of my best mates, you know, growing up in the 70s, 80s, yeah, his family is Sicilian, right from the north, you know. And his family fled to Australia because they were part of the Red Brigade, which is like the IRA in Ireland. And his family used to make bombs and everything. Anyway, they fled to Australia in the 70s, and poor guy became a Jehovah's Witness. Fortunately, his mum and dad and his rest of his family never did, but oh, they loved me. They treated me as family, his family. I was best man at his wedding, you know, of like 500 people. And all the Italians usually try to hook me up with these Italian girls. Yeah, I was surrounded by Italians during the 70s, 80s. Dominic, he looked like the Hulk. He was so fucking muscly, you know. And every time we go to a pub, they'd beg him to be a bouncer there, you know.
Yeah, just the presence alone.
Yeah, but what was this Italian story getting to?
Yeah, Anne Frank. Do you think Anne Frank would have wrote the way she did? Like, you know, some of the content? I mean, of course it had to be, you know, sexual in nature of a girl coming of age and fantasizing about certain things. You know, I mean, come on now.
I've never actually read the book. I only saw the film.
I mean, I guess it got a lot more saucy than the...
there's a story going around. She wrote it in Biro when Biro wasn't around, but I don't know about that one.
When what wasn't what?
You know, Biro.
What's Biro?
It's like pen. You know,
oh, ink pen, yeah.
Without the quill and or
yeah,
or,
they were in production, but you know, being
like this,
being wealthy, yeah, she probably could have acquired one. So yeah, I don't really think there's a lot to that.
You know, you click it.
I don't think she I don't think any young girl wrote that story, you know.
Well, I don't even know she existed, you know. Died of dysentery or something, didn't she? Or
I don't know. Yeah. She's probably baked with the pizzas. I don't know.
No, she never got baked. She died of influenza or dysentery or something like that. That all because there was embargo on Germany, and even the guards were starving, you know, so they ended up just fleeing the camp because there's no food. They couldn't get food. Everyone was starving, you know, the guards and the prisoners. And that's how most of the Jews died, was because, you know, the other armies, the anti-allies stopped food getting in there just like they are in Gaza right now. They did the same to Germany, yeah.
Yeah, they probably killed some criminals.
They were killing their own people by starving them, like the Jews. And
no, Glenn, the ballpoint pen was invented. It was very rare, but she could have acquired one at that time. So
I actually thought ballpoint pens was around in the 40s.
Yeah, she could have acquired one. But I mean,
when I went to school, we were still using quills. You know, we had the ink wells because it was an art they didn't want us to forget. You know, and we still used. Biros were banned. We only could use pencils and feather quills. You know.
I mean, I'd like to believe every.
That was the 60s.
I'd like to believe every fraud conspiracy about Anne Frank that I can, but I just think she could have acquired a ballpoint pen at that time.
By the time I went to high school, we were allowed to use ballpoint pens, but when we were in primary school, we weren't. It was weird. it was like, no, you got to learn the old way. And yeah, they had the inkwells and on each desk, and you do it with ink, and you had to use, you know, every morning we'd do these patterns, you know, to get a flow, you know, so we could do cursor writing, you know, and yeah, everyone had their own style. It was writing made everyone an individual. Everyone could tell who wrote what. Like we used to have these mathematical wooden blocks, and me mate wrote shit on one, you know, just wrote it.
They say
and the teacher went around and asked everyone to write ship, and then he got all the hand signatures, and he figured out it was me mate, you know, who was Aboriginal, and figured out it was his writing, ship, shit, you know, and he got, right, Mark, you wrote that, didn't you? Yes. It was funny. You know, people could tell what
I'm finding variations of the ballpoint pen that existed in 1888. You know, but they're talking about her micro point pen. It wasn't micro, but it's about the smallest bearing that you could imagine being at the end of the ballpoint pen. You know, for that time, it was like the smallest one, and I think that's what she had anyway.
Well, her diary's on display, isn't it, in Germany somewhere? Or?
Yeah.
So, but I love working with pencil, and then I ink it in. You know, that's how most cartoonists.
Well, it ended up reading like a Judy Blume novel, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
and it,
yeah,
you know what I mean? It just seemed like an adult. wrote
Boy
it.
who was her age, yeah, they had a romantic thing in the attic or something.
Yeah, she's you know, having I don't know, fantasies about somebody, and yeah, really kind of kind of doubtful.
It was like a Bronte sisters novel.
Yeah, you know who Judy Blume was? She used to write books for like preteen girls, but I mean, you know, but that's just her like genre, but also boys as well. But yeah, she's just another.
I like the woman who wrote Lady Chatterley's Lover. What was her name? Yeah, they were like porn books back in the ancient times.
But this Judy Blume, she had to be Jewish. I don't know, but her Judy Blume.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn about Anne Frank. No.
Yeah. Yeah, she was the originator of the so-called young adult novel. Young adult? I mean, they're in grade school libraries. This is like bordering on smut. Yeah, really.
Oh, like, when I went to high school, they had books like that. You know, they had Lord of the Flies, of course. Everyone studied that one. And what were the other books? They're like all these main books you had to read in high school. And Lord of the Flies was one. Lolita was another one. That's a sick book, you know. That's
yeah, I can't really wrap my head around that being required reading.
No, not for any teenager. God, for fuck's sake, it's about a guy who grooms a teenager. Like, what the hell? And then they had George Orwell. Yeah, that was one of them. Not at all schools, though. No, very rare. It wasn't at my school, but as I got older, it was at other people's who were teenagers' school. You know, they were told to read George Orwell and go, "Oh, your teacher's good." Yeah, fucking oath, read that book. No, what was the other? There's about 5 books that every kid had to read when they went to high school. Oh, yeah, Catcher in the Rye. What a shit book. Fuck,
that was terrible.
It was like, what? That's... If Mice and Men, like, what's his name? Who wrote all those...
Steinbeck.
Steinbeck, yeah.
Yeah.
But we got rid of a lot of Australian novels too, you know, when we were younger. And
Well, I think we had a lot of books growing up that Hitler probably would have wanted to burn. Yeah, because you saw like these.
oh, Lolita would have been one of them. That's what the book burning was about. It was burning all this filthy pornography fucking books.
And they really love writing that shit, don't they?
Mm.
You know, a certain group of people really love writing the smut.
Yeah, they're in charge of all the porn industry in the world. So, yeah.
Well, you know, looking back, it's like
Pornhub.
You know,
Who owns Pornhub? Just look it up.
I remember thinking to myself when I was reading these books, you know, that are at my grade level, they're at, you know, they're in like the, you know, I'm in 4th, 5th, 6th grade, and I'm finding these books at the school library, but they got downright saucy, man. I mean, this is some fairly explicit material, you know, for someone who's like 10, 11, 12 years old. And I'm like, do my parents actually know what's in this book? You know, what would they think, you know? But I never did broach the topic to them. But I really, yeah, I thought, well, hey, they must know. But no, bordering on smut. Yeah, really. Young adult novels.
I got on well with my library teacher, you know, because I read more than any kid at my school because I was educated, you know. They're all hicks, you know. I lived right out in the country. A school of 300, but kids from 2 hours away on the bus would travel there. Some with no eyebrows, you know. It was real Julian Banjos. Kids that would go, oh no, here's the Deliverance kids, you know. Anyway, no, my library teacher loved me because I read a lot of books and I was, you know, articulated to a certain extent compared to everyone else. She used to get amazed how I'd point out certain things in books like this shouldn't really be at school, you know. And she go, actually, I think you're right, you know. I was ahead of my class.
Ahead of your class.
I always got A in English, essays, you know, I'd make up stories, write them, and teacher go, fuck kid, where'd you get that idea from? So I love science fiction and horror. Anyway, I'm reminiscing. Fuck the 70s. You know, it's fucking 2025.
Yeah. At least stay in the same. At least stay in the same century when you reminisce. God damn it.
So that was last century.
Yeah.
God, I lived in another century. Yeah. I feel like a vampire. I lived too long. It's raining now. Oh, great! It rained yesterday. If one drop lands on this Temu keyboard, it'll fizzle out forever. I've got a backup one though. All this does the same shit as this one. That's why. Anyway,
yeah. They're still over at Sandy Diva's channel arguing like, I don't know, nitwits. I don't know. They don't seem to bring together cogent thoughts, and they're just kind of, I don't know, saying stuff.
There's a lot of shit slinging back in the chat there over the last few months. Well, you know, since Buck turned up. But
I mean, I would go on, but it just seems like they offer each other non sequitur statements, and it's like, how are you people even talking? You know, it's like there's no remnant of a goddamn conversation here, for fuck's sake. I mean, they'll just say stuff, and it's like, how's the person supposed to respond to that bullshit? You know? What? I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to bitch.
Well, everyone there's entitled to their own opinion unless they disagree.
I don't know. It just doesn't seem that any of the lot of them are too goddamn bright. I don't know. Sorry about that, but it's the truth.
So, Glenn, I think you're wrong. Glenn says no ballpoint pens in 1945.
No, there were.
Well, it was meant to be 44, wasn't it? I think. Was it 44?
They were talking about the question was they're talking about the style of pen And basically, I think the only real argument is like, how the hell did she get this thing? You know, because this is like, it could have been brought to her as the latest on the market, but the type of pen that she purportedly used was just barely on the fucking market at all. And she acquired one. How? I don't know. She had connections among the Jews. I don't know. But they're well-connected people. So I didn't, that conspiracy didn't go far with me.
I didn't see that as any proof of anything. As far as the story, I doubt it. Just like all the other stories, the smoke from the chimneys, I kept seeing it rise. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, when they're having these mass burns and they describe the smoke as so thick. And, you know, the bombers would go over way high. They'd be without a load. But they'd be taking pictures of the ground to, you know, get better maps, you know. And they were too high for anti-aircraft fire. But they're taking photographs of the ground easily because there's no goddamn smoke in the air. You know, on the days that, the smoke was so thick, you know, it's just everywhere. And
it
no,
smelled like roast pig, you know.
Yeah.
Brain, yeah. Like, but it was like mainly 6 people they used to have in National Geographic, 6 old people saying that was it. That's all we had as evidence, you know, was 6 eyewitnesses. Oh, don't walk. You know, I've looked it up. Anyway, I shouldn't be talking about this shit. Yeah, definitely 6 million Jews died in the camps. And, yep, of course there's 6 million Jews in Europe at the time.
And then when they're confronted with this, they're like, there's no way these massive burning campaigns were going on. You know, it's like, so where are they? Oh, they buried them. Oh, now you're saying they buried them. Oh, of course. So then they did ground penetrating radar wherever they would say, and they couldn't find any anomalies in the ground. They did a few digs and found nothing. But, you know, they actually dug up a known graveyard, and they were finding more pets and dogs and stuff than they were actual people. So it's just retarded, dude. I mean, the whole goddamn story.
In about 1975 or 76, so anyway, I knew this chick, Hazel. God, she's gorgeous. I miss her so much, but she ended up, she was in love with me for fucking quite a few years. And
they all were, Ken. They all were.
I was in love with other stupid women, and I should have got with her. It's the biggest regret in my life. Anyway, we used to be watching the World at War series, you know, back in the early 70s, and she'd be going, Ken, how do you know this is real? It could be all staged. You know how they make these World War II movies, and how do you know all this is happening? And I used to go, oh, come on, Hazel, there it is. We're watching it. It's all on film. And then years later, I go, she's fucking right. You know, she's so cynical about what she's seen on TV. And that's why I loved her.
But what was she, what footage was she questioning the most?
Oh, we'd be watching the concentration camp ones, and they could, and the war ones where they're blowing up shit and soldiers going across, and she goes, oh, they could have a camera there. They're just acting it out. They got these pretend explosions. And at the same time, I was thinking, you know, maybe she's right. You know, some of it could be faked, you know. Then I found out World War I, every single photo they took back then was all acted out, you know, like.
Well, you look at the
of guys in action, that maybe they showed overhead scenes and landscapes and stuff. Yeah, that was real, but not the action scenes, you know.
Well, you look at the supposed executions after the trials at Nuremberg, and you couldn't tell that anyone was actually getting hung in the gallows. And the ones who's, or getting shot for that matter, you know, it's like, I just don't, there's a lot of very questionable footage from that time, but.
Yeah, it's like the last 100 and so years we've been lied to about everything, you know.
I'd say it goes back to around the time of the creation of the Federal Reserve Bank in America. That's when they really fucking took off, man. The entire, yeah.
It goes back to the time when a handshake with a fellow human on a deal meant something, and then suddenly that was done away with. Everything had to be in writing, you know. That's when that went away with, when the handshake was a deal done, you know. And now it's 100 fucking pages of files and shit.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
You can't take a person's word anymore, whereas you used to be able to. You know, the old days, lawyers weren't that common. You know, as far as in a typical village, you know, there might be a couple of lawyers, and yeah,
You know, supposedly this Woodrow Wilson faggot, he allowed the Federal Reserve Act to be passed. You know, President Woodrow Wilson, he allowed the Federal Reserve Act. He signed it into law, but yet he regretted it so bad, and he could, you know, he claims he did, or, you know, that's what the popular story is. He's like, I fear I've ruined my country. It's like, well, why didn't you ace it? You could have nixed it right then, you faggot. It was just fucking, it was all bullshit. Everything we're told is bullshit. He just didn't want it to come back on him, you know? They didn't know if it was going to fly yet, so he thought he had put in a disclaimer that would get into the history books, that'd be recorded, but he didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a rat's fuck what happened to America. But and ever since then, we've been lied to about everything, including the
look, Abraham Lincoln, you know, everyone thinks he's this great man, but fuck, I've heard horror stories about him, you know. I don't know. I don't know if he's that great hero America thinks he was, but
no. Nine.
He was a slave owner too. Everyone was. He was in politics back then.
Yeah, he did. I forget my main gripes with him, but
well, besides he's a vampire.
There's something really wrong with that fucker.
Like they had the adrenochrome back then, you know.
Well, he did the private central bank, you know, that instead of being government run, it was a private fucking central bank, and it was really wasn't a lot different than the fucking Federal Reserve that was, you know, some 50 years later, but not a hell of a lot different.
Usury.
Yeah, and just printing money like going out of fucking style and shit.
What they are doing now, you know, just throwing money away to countries.
Well, you know, something I used to be able to find, I don't know, on the internet like 20 years ago. Well, no, like 15 years ago. I used to be able to find how in the South, during the Civil War, they put out a few law books as per usual that they put out law books, right? But in the South, the 13th Amendment wasn't the abolition of slavery. Their 13th Amendment was actually getting rid of titles of nobility and the Bar Association. Okay? So, yeah, lawyers, get the lawyers out of fucking government, you know? And, yeah, they're more worried about lawyers in politics and lawyers in politics and titles of nobility, and which seems a pretty noble cause if you ask me, but anyway.
Yeah. Like in Australia, we've got these Saudi Arabian lawyers who represent all the Muslim immigrants who come here, and they get paid millions to get them off scot-free. It's insane. They can go out and commit rape and home invasion and carjacking and let out a few days later to do the same thing over and over again. It's just mental. The cops know who these people are who are doing all these crimes, and they're powerless to. They arrest them, they're out. It's mental. Any Aussie gets done all that, they'd be in jail for 20 years.
Right. Yeah, it's the same thing happening in America.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. Exact same fucking thing, you know. Like, I heard the guy stabbed the Ukrainian refugee girl on the train. There were GoFundMes for him, you know. Like, for fuck's sake. Oh, the poor black guy is just a bit confused. You know, let's do a GoFundMe for the guy who stabbed this girl.
With his record, and like a lot of them convictions, with his record, I mean, if I had done the same thing, I would still be in prison.
Oh, you'd never see the sunlight again.
I mean, even like bare minimum, I'd be in prison for the next 15 years. But he was out roaming around.
I'd done so many crimes before this. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. And it's the same here in Melbourne. All these criminals get let loose all the time if they're from another country.
I could just get in a fight with someone, a verbal argument, and if I threatened to kill them, I might do 5 years in goddamn prison. You know how you get
right.
like,
If this guy's screaming in your face and you shove him away, you could do 5 years for that because that was assault. You know, you shoved him. Yeah. Right now, in England, they brought in a new law because everyone in England, you know, if someone's an idiot or something, they call them a muppet. You know, it's like, you know, they watch Sesame Street, I guess, back like we did, but they call them a muppet. Oh, you muppet. You know, cops get called that a bit. Anyway, some guy last week, or could have been the week before, called some guy a muppet, got arrested, and now there's a new law. You're not allowed to call people muppets. Like, what the fuck? You muppet.
just in the state of Minnesota.
In England.
just in the state of Minnesota, they had two massive fraud schemes that were basically supposedly being overseen by the government, but it allowed Somalians to steal over $400 million.
Wow.
One was called Feeding Our Future, and the other one was some housing stabilization project. But $400 million. They didn't look into anything. They just blindly wrote checks without checking into one iota of what these Somalians were asking for. So they just handed over $400 million. There's no way this is the country anymore. The new Minnesota state flag looks very close to the country of Somalia. And several Somali politicians have come out and said, you know, Minneapolis belongs to us. Minnesota belongs to us.
Mental. Did you see how after Charlie Kirky thing happened, a week later there's 250 American delegates over in Israel doing some ceremony. I don't know what they were doing, but you only have 500 politicians there. So that's half the politicians in America went to Israel a few days after Charlie's death. Then Trump's over in England, you know, doing some pompous ceremony thing, and it's just like, what the fuck's going on? You know, it's all ramping up. I know something big's going to happen.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that's really what I wanted to talk with you most about. I mean, if you're, you have the right take on everything. And I think if anyone can predict what's going to happen, it would be you. And I like predicting shit. Sometimes I actually nail it.
Same here. I have many. Like, I predicted everything through those COVID times. I'd say, right, next few weeks they're going to do this. Sure enough, next few weeks they're going to do. It was so predictable to me because I just knew how they work, you know. I just, and that's what's happening now. I'm seeing this as, oh wow.
Yeah, they're leading up to something, but I can't figure it out.
Like in Australia, because Americans wouldn't know about it, but we got the biggest manhunt ever in Australia over this Desi Freeman, who shot 2 cops and injured another one, and everything is so sus about it. It's just like insane. This guy was trying to arrest a judge and 4 cops in a court a while back. He was like become like really zoned in on during the COVID times because he's always protesting about it and refusing to wear a mask. And
what's the guy's name again?
Desi Freeman.
Yeah, I heard he's related to some guy named Lee Freeman. Yeah. So
no, he's actually got a different name. He's sort of got an Italian background, but he changed his name to Freeman about 5 years ago. Yeah. Because he's a free man. He's a sovereign citizen, right?
Yeah, they were doing that in Montana, yeah.
My God, when you hear this guy talk, though, he made sense. And, yeah, everything about the case of him shooting the cops and running off in the bush and they can't find him for, this is the 27th day. They can't find him. They got SAS, they got Army, they got, 450 cops, all searching the same areas in the bush, and he's not even there. And then the story keeps changing over and over and over. It changes, like the cops keep saying, oh, actually this happened. Oh, actually this happened. Yeah, it's the biggest psyop you could ever imagine. They're raiding houses left, right, and centre in all that area of the Alpines.
Okay, I think I know the next psyop. I actually had sort of an epiphany the other day, and I've actually thought about this numerously, and it's actually going to kick off something resembling like a civil war. Now, what's going to happen next is that there will be a large group of leftists go off against a group of right-wingers, supposedly, right? And who knows, they'll all be crisis actors, but, fake bodies or maybe even real ones will be littering the street. But there'll be enough for both sides to, really have their animosity, in a twirl, their panties in a bunch. And then that'll start some level of civil war. Anyway, that's, and that'll happen probably in the next couple of weeks to a couple of months. But so, a large conflict. Not a large conflict. I'd say like, 50 people attack a group of 100 and maybe there's like 35 people dead and, blood all over the streets.
Like a February 6th thing. Was it February or January? I've forgotten.
January 6th. No, it'll be a lot worse than that. It'll be like the St. Valentine's Day massacre.
Yeah. It's going to be much worse than that event. Then it was big psyop.
But I think America's going to descend into something like a civil war. Yeah. But large and a police state kind of coming on down. Oh, here's another thing I wanted to run past you though. Every single place that Trump sends the National Guard, he warns them weeks in advance. It's like, hey, criminals, get out of town. I'm coming in. National Guard, and we're just going to kind of walk around and maybe arrest some homeless people. But so if you're a criminal, get out of that city for, take a break, go to another city with your crime for a while because we're coming
Go to your safe houses.
Yeah.
Shut down your crack dens.
And don't do any looting or, mass retail theft for a little while.
In town for a week, you can open up shop after we're gone.
Yep.
We love the drugs on the streets because
I mean, it'd be like a SWAT operation, calling the criminal's house and saying, yeah, we'll be on our way in a couple weeks. So if you want to just leave, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to get out of town, we're going to come over there and serve warrants, unless you're not there, of course. But they do. They have warrants, potential warrants that could be served with help of the National Guard. But no, they're not. looking to arrest anyone except maybe some homeless people, and that's about it.
It happened to me, like all these mongrels in town. I was living up in the Dandenong Mountains and a little town called Monbulk, and yeah, all these dudes stole me plants and everything and me weed. And, yeah, one of them suffered for it, not from me, but someone else who they stole from. And yeah, then this dude, he was involved in them, but he had an uncle who was in the CIB, you know, he's a police, you know, investigator and stuff. And he comes up to me in the main street going, "Hey, kid, heard you got raided this morning." I go, "No, haven't been raided, but thanks for the heads up, mate. We know you're a snitch now."
Right.
And, you know, we prepared everything that day, and next morning they raided me. He got the day wrong, you know. Oh, fuck, it was great. It was like,
oh, wow.
You know, and he proved himself to be a snitch, you know, and everyone in town knew it, you know. Oh, fuck. Did he look bad?
Oh, wow. That's classic, dude.
And he got beat up by people, and in the end I told him to leave him alone, and he come to me, apologised that he was part of it, and yeah, we forgave him, and he became our mate, you know, and left that bad side and joined our side, you know. It's just a funny.
That's fucking, that's hilarious, but it's not
I know
funny.
it was great.
Even though it's not funny, it's fucking hilarious. That's great.
Yeah. That was when I went to war for a year. I went all gangster, you know. It was survival at the time, you know, and I hate it. Revenge comes with a cost, and yeah, it did. But, you know, I won. I did win the war with a bit of help from my friends, and yeah. I'll write a book about it before I die so I don't get arrested, but yeah. No, yeah, I can actually come clean with everything because people involved are dead now, so people who are backing me up.
They're printing so much fucking money in the USA that the price of silver and gold just jumps almost every day. You know, it's like, and going to the store for whatever, it's like, oh, coffee filters, which normally cost like, I don't know, a few years back, they cost like 89 cents. Now they're like $3.89, $3.89. It's like, what the fuck?
You're going for the same shit we do. Like every week, it seems like it goes up. Oh, Nikki Osborne met our Prime Minister. So I haven't seen this, but I hope she doesn't suck up to him too much. I fucking hate that cunt.
And as promised, it was told to us, Prime Minister 6 minutes away.
I keep commitments.
Oh my! You just came in. You're like Luxie arrives for work every day. Like
we were tracking you like an Uber Eats.
Excellent.
Now a lot of people are wanting to know what you stand for at the moment, so I thought we'd have a bit of a fun quiz.
Well,
some of them are fun, some of them are hard hitting. Are you ready?
Ready to go.
Here we go. Albo, who are we better friends with, China or America?
Both.
Do you think Robert Irwin will win Dancing with the Stars?
Hope so.
Should we be worried that the Chinese warship did a full donut around Australia?
No, we do. We're in their turf all the time.
Who's hotter? Which Hemsworth, Chris or Liam?
Oh, you know, I'm not going to out myself on Nova FM.
You're not going to go both?
Okay, I'll take both. Will dental ever be part of Medicare?
Oh, hope so, but not immediately.
Well, we got some work to do. We'll
leave Medicare alone.
I certainly hope so as well.
Okay.
Certainly, if you go the nuclear road, it won't. $600 billion.
I've got one more very important question.
Really?
Who will win the state of origin, New South Wales or Queensland?
Oh, stupid questions, Nikki.
I have to be delicate here and say that I hope that New South Wales win. Sorry. Here I am in Queensland. I can feel those boats.
It's built on state passion.
This is the guy who runs our country. fuck?
And is that the what, Barbie?
Yeah, she's interviewing him.
Oh, I didn't know she's like I don't know. When you get hooked up with major media, you kind of sold out at some point. I don't know.
Yeah, she's been on a few of these reality shows in the past.
So yeah, I guess I'm.
She is a bit of a celebrity in a way. I didn't even know her till 2 years ago. But
You got to go for Lottie.
I love that.
Do you watch Bush Barbie on YouTube?
That's great. No, I don't know about Bush Barbie. Who's Bush Barbie?
He's got to be the.
What's going on?
Yes, Elmo!
Need to get on.
Bush Barbie.
Yeah,
You've made Lutzie's day and offended Nikki all in 1 second.
Sorry,
yeah.
Nikki. And we just met each other.
No, I know it's all right. Don't worry. Once you discover
Susie
Bush
and I
Barbie,
were
you'll be
great
hooked.
friends.
Oh, that makes me feel way better.
He's doubling down. I love this.
I haven't voted yet, Albo. Come on. We've got you all sorted.
He's not going to
All
watch
good.
Bush Barbie. You can tell by his body language.
No, no, but everyone
I
else
don't know.
in the room,
I don't know
right?
what Bush Barbie is, but I'm somewhat concerned about things that come to mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not just a bunch of chuckleheads. All right. Yeah.
Oh God, that was bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought she had a YouTube channel. I didn't know she was rubbing elbows with your leader and shit. What's his name? Albanese?
Anthony Albanese.
Okay.
We just call him Elbows.
Yeah, elbows. Yeah, there you go.
Colt, Jevim, hey. Yeah, Puck was talking about you on Jevim's channel. I mean, on Sandy's channel, Jevim. And everyone's going, who the fuck's Jevim? What are you raving on about her for? You know? No, he really made himself look an arsehole last night, so you'd be glad to hear. He showed his true self anyway, so it was a lovely stream. You should watch Sandy Diva, Mandela effects, you know. Sandy can find a Mandela effect under a rock. She's amazing. She can find a Mandela effect anywhere you fucking look. Anyway, good on her. I like her, but she has a bad judge of character.
Yeah, supposedly the EOE is now the EEO, and I just found it boring. Instead of equal opportunity employer, it's the equal employment opportunist, or what? I don't know. They changed it, and yeah, nobody gave me the memo. But she's convinced it's Mandela effect. So anyway. Yeah, they just changed their wording a little bit, but no Mandela effect.
No, I
We're in
would
a different.
suggest that no, not to me. I'm saying like study.
Yeah, look, companies don't change their logos ever. You know, they always stay the same.
No, it's not a company. It's like a policy of government. Yeah, equal opportunity employer became equal employment opportunity or something. Anyway, hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm just sending Jevim a link. I gotta open up my channel here. Live. Am I still live? I guess so. Yeah, 7 watching. Wow. God, I had 100 views from 3 days ago. Oh, so I've only given up drinking for 2 days. I thought it was 3 days. I guess so. But yeah, I did feel pretty good the last 2 days not drinking. I think I'm going to do it more. I might even do a streams where I'm not drinking, you know. People used to say I was boring when I did that, but they were drunks. Oh God, what am I doing? I'm flipping all over John on YouTube. Oh God, what am I doing? Right, there you go. I think I already got the link. Hang on. I've got to put in the chat. That's right. I'm getting confused. I haven't drank for two days. Yeah, so that was last night's show, and it's meant to be about Charlie Kirk, apparently, because even though Sandy never normally likes politics on her channel, but for 2 hours it was about Puck. Puck was in the chat going rah, rah, rahing, and then he started falsely accusing Sandy of doing porn, and oh, fuck, it ended up the
When was
funniest-
that though? When was that?
Last night. I just put a link in.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow.
It was funny, eh? It was
She
great
must-
watching this idiot show his true colours. Oh, fuck.
You must have banned him from the channel because I don't see any of his comments. So, yeah.
All right, Glenn. Yeah, I haven't got your proper number. Glenn, come on the stream and I'll put in private chat. Like, I'll put the link in. I know you got to go to bed soon because Glenn gets up at 2 a.m. to stalk the streets of Melbourne and suck blood to keep his. He's been around for 600 years. And no, he works at Bunnings, actually. I'm joking. Oh, that wasn't a link I meant to put in. Oh, back to StreamYard. What am I doing? Yeah, join, Glenn. And then I'll put the number in the private chat. I don't want to put on. I don't want Puck Elf ever get me phone number. Huh? Actually, yeah. Actually, I wouldn't really care because if he rang me, oh, fuck, would I let him have it?
Yeah, Puck is falling into irrelevance, which is where he should be. Yeah, I'm surprised people paid attention to him for so long. He's not even worthy a good day on the street.
Oh, Glenn, have you still got your same number as the last phone? Glenn lost his phone this week. Someone stole it in the pub.
Glenn.
He was drunk in the pub and someone goes, "Hey, Glenn, can I borrow a phone?" And took off right out the door. Yeah, man, go for it. Oh, how come he hasn't come back?
When you're at the pub and you can't just leave your phone on the counter because you're not going to have a good time, okay? Yeah. You don't want to have a bad time when you go to the pub drinking some beers. You'll have a bad time.
Okay, I'll ring Glenn. Maybe he's still got the same number.
See.
Fully charged, right.
I'm looking.
Well, I've got everything done lately. I've been ringing my electric company. I've got all that sorted. After going through 5 different Indian people who were acting like salesmen, and I finally got onto a sensible Indian lady who now I'm paying me bill. It's all on schedule. Because I changed it anyway, it doesn't matter. But I've actually got this phone call of this Indian dude who gets very angry. Oh, fuck, it was funny. I really let him on. He was really trying to scam me. And I got it on camera. Right, I'll ring Glenn, see if he's still got the same number. Oh, no, he hasn't. It's ringing. It's still ringing.
The person you you are calling is not available. Please leave a short message and it will be sent as an audio message.
Are you the cunt who stole Glenn's phone? You give it back, you fucking maggot.
Hello, the person you are calling has dropped his telephone in the toilet. Please try again later.
The timestamp. Well, I don't know. Timestamps. Leslie's here. Hey, America's still mourning over that Charlie Kirk goldfish Christian nationalists. We're all saying Hail Jehovah, Charlie Kirk. Right. They're not saying Jehovah.
We kind of realize what's going on, Les. It's kind of like mourning. It is kind of like mourning a goldfish, only because it was a psyop. But anyway, yeah. Do you have a timestamp? She does 9-hour live streams, so yeah.
All right, hang on.
Jevon's asking about a timestamp.
Where am I? I'd have to go to history or her channel. She's streaming still right now. I wonder if Puck's over there. He was banned, but she's banned him before and then let him back on. And Desi Freeman. Oh God, the stuff I've uncovered about it, it's pretty incredible. It's not the story they're telling us. I'm going by like 6 different people channels. What was it? Where are we? Where's yesterday? Saturday? No, it was Sunday. So I've gone past it. Something. Oh yeah, it's got a stupid thumbnail of a miner's hat or something. Right, let me find it. Right, she starts off with Charlie Kirk for maybe 2 hours into it. Let's have a look at the chat. Is she speed up or something?
Yeah, I got to make some coffee.
Yeah, I'll get to the timestamp.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a couple minutes here.
Oh, that idiot. Puck lover.
Go over to the main.
Earth was slightly bigger. So I'm with Astrofugitive and pushing buttons on this one.
Oh, it must be. See, I didn't tune in till.
Turned it green. That's all. So we've already discussed it.
His attorney, William Weber, tried the insanity defense, but
Sandy trying to do
He goes to the
conspiracy.
poltergeist house and run an ad.
At the speaker?
That's my speaker.
Oh.
No, I think this is the wrong one. Hang on.
Hold on. I'm done with the wrenches. The 1500 club is closed.
2 days ago. No. it was-
The last show I gave out.
Oh, it's been taken down. Right. Oh shit. Yeah, that's strange. 80 subs ever. Oh wow. No, Jim, I looked it up and she took last night's stream down. Yeah. So what? But that was the best stream she's done in ages. Well, someone got exposed to who they were, and that's fucking mental. Oh, what's she doing there right now? A bit pucks back there.
They're protesting against their own what is it called? Their own employer. And when they find out, like, hey, you're protesting against these guys are paying you to do this protest, right? They're like, no, I didn't even know that was going on.
See, I can't see his
people
comments.
in these paid protests are so ignorant. They don't even know who is hiring them to do the protests.
Yeah, basically, they walk into a trap because they want money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Even real protests with real people are shown different. I used to be involved with pro-life protests. Now, if you're pro-choice, that's fine. And even if somebody listening has had an abortion, I totally understand that. So it's no way. I don't have any negative. In fact, I feel for people that have had abortions. But anyway,
he's talking to demons. He's like,
What are you doing on the other side?
No, Gerald, actually, as a woman, I don't. On their own. I needed affirmative. Headed there now.
Yeah, anyway. Boring. Oh, I said that last night, Jim. Yeah. I said he tries to get people's channels down by showing his cock. I was surprised he hasn't done it there. I mean, amount of people he's threatened to kill their kids and pets and them. I said that if you want to keep entertaining a psychopathic maniac who keeps threatening to kill children and animals and women, yeah, go for it. You know, they tell people so much. In the end, it's up to them. And that's what I said ages ago, 3 months ago. The Wasp Files. Oh, that's about Martin Bryan. I watch that every week, but 25 minutes. Oh, 007's on. Who's on there? Don't know.
So what are they talking about over at Divas?
Oh, just Charlie Kirk and stuff they don't know about, really.
Well, yeah, I think we're rather on the same page. I knew it before I even, got it. Yeah.
We're back again with another Desi update.
Sorry.
So the man that was arrested.
So here's an update on Desi. Go on.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you know the nature of psychological operations, and we've talked about that a lot. So I just knew you'd have relatively the same opinion. But I mean, we can't, you know, there's no way to say either one of us is right. Your take is a bit different, but not much, I'll tell you that.
No, you know, when they're doing this weird shit now, these psyops, it's like they got a lot of red herrings in there that make the conspiracy theorists follow it.
I know. Like every 2 feet, there's something. Oh, what about this? What about this over here?
The F disappeared, you know. And, oh, God. I know, I don't trust nothing. I can't do a conclusive breakdown on anything that's happening lately because
I mean, but I think the main part of it is that they can't get the right wingers irate, and so they'll do anything, including a psyop, whether the event was real or not. They'll do a psyop like killing Kirk, or at least making the most of it, whether it was a Mossad hit or they just faked it in whatever way. But you know, people don't understand that, you know, they could do. I mean, I could be right with Ken Rotman. You know, to anyone who's listening, I could be right alongside of Ken Rotman, and they could have it all planned out, and I'd be convinced somebody just came up and shot him to death right in front of me, and I'd be convinced of it. I'd tell everybody that. That's how convincing they can make a hoax look. Right in front of your face, they can make it look like someone was shot to death. But so
like
yeah,
I showed with the hologram video before, you know.
Yeah, I'm not in. Yeah, I don't think they needed a hologram. As all it takes is, they have their ways, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, they're good. They're really good. I'm telling you. Yeah, it can. Oh, they can make it look like your head practically exploded and there's blood everywhere and nothing happened to you. You know, but you know, fake parts of you know, your that were attached to you, fake parts of, you know, your head and hair were allowed to explode. But anyway, how do you know it is a scientific operation? Scientific, and didn't say scientific, Leslie said psychological operation. You know,
So
probably, yeah, like that. What was her name? Ashley Babbitt, who supposedly got killed on January 6th during the, you know, when Trump had all the supporters.
Oh, in the hallways, and she got shot.
Yeah, she's a psychological operations specialist.
I know.
And even the person who tried to shoot wait a minute, tried to shoot Trump the first time or the second time, I don't know. But yeah, he was related to psychological operations out of Fort Bragg. Fort Bragg is like, you know, number one.
Oh, that's where they all seem to come from. It's like I saw a show about Fort Bragg, all the people who come from there that were involved in certain events. It's fuck. I think you know, David Hogg probably served there.
Yeah, probably. You know, oh, who looks like David Hogg? There was some
that-
actor. Somebody, I don't know.
Somebody should play David Hogg in a movie. Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, and the old man, he happened to be you know, at
FBI.
9/11, that old the one at this Charlie Kirk shooting event, the Charlie Kirk event. That's how I'm going to refer to it. But,
Oh, the guy who said, "Oh, you know, shoot me, I'm the one." Yeah,
yeah, he was at 9/11. He was at the Boston bombing.
I
Is that
know.
right? Yeah, yeah.
3 major events. He's there. You know,
Yeah.
like, come on.
They won't even get different actors. They're getting sloppy, but it doesn't matter because
It's
most
like
people,
they're getting lazy, but they don't care. They're
Oh,
so
yeah.
nuts.
the
We used to
sheeple,
say crisis actors. And,
yeah, the sheep will eat it up. They will. They don't need everyone to believe it.
they believe the main script. That's all right. We don't care about the discrepancies or Could be a psychotic operation. Let's say.
Well, have you seen like videos of like you know an armored truck, you know, supposedly with money in it, and a car chasing them, and there's a shootout right in front of people, and they're ducking for cover, and none of this is happening. It's all fake bullets. There's like little charges going on. It looks like the side of the armored truck is being shot with rounds of, you know, ammunition, because it's like, you know, it is all it is these little spots that blow up, and it looks like, you know, it's actually getting hit. You know, there's these little spots that kind of blow up, the little blasting caps under paint or something.
Like they use in Hollywood.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Hollywood can do some stuff, man. Yeah, but everybody thinks it's real, and they think they're witnessing a shootout between robbers and an armored truck. It's just crazy what they can do right in front of you. Anyway. It's the Armin Hillman cult. I don't know. Jevon's talking about Armin Hillman cult. Anyway.
Oh, the Armin. Oh, I can't click on it here. You could, Gordon.
Yeah, my second coffee pot in 3 months just quit on me. That was yesterday, but still, it's so I'm actually making cowboy coffee, which is good, just as good. I don't think I'll ever buy another coffee pot because it's just as easy to boil water. And once it comes to a boil, just dump the appropriate amount of coffee in there, and it'll settle to the bottom. And then take a scooper and, you know,
I've done that.
Get your cup of coffee that way, you know. But
You
yeah,
can boil the coffee in a pot.
Yeah, you know, seriously though, it's really ridiculous that 2 coffee pots lasted me a grand total of 30 months. It's like renting a coffee pot for like $2 a month.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's fucking retarded.
No,
Anyway.
the shit they sell us now, fucking it's crap. You pay you think you're buying a high range brand, and turns out it was probably made in China anyway. It used to be made in whatever country they say, you know. Like I've got a these were the best brand, Hobbs and what's it called? Hobbs and something. And turns out it's made in China. Used to be made in England.
Oh, I swear every coffee pot you buy in America is made in China. You know? Well, like, I don't know. I haven't counted them or anything, but.
Same here. Years ago, I tried to get people to invest in a company. I was going to make like shops called Not Made in China, but they said it was racist, you know. I reckon that would have taken off.
Well,
anyway.
you know, they'll have one factory in China that they can put 27 different names of coffee pots on these things, and they're different, but as all they do is they retool everything, and the next thing you know, they're making different plastic coffee makers, right? But it's all shit. It's all shit plastic.
I know. It wants to have boiled water out of plastic, you know. It's fucked. Fact. It used to be stainless steel fucking electric kettles.
But it's just amazing. They have the rights. It's all legal and everything. But, you know, like one company has bought up, like, you know, like, I don't know, it would be like Sunbeam and Sunset and KitchenAid and Black & Decker. And they can put any name on that goddamn coffee pot from a long list of names. Yep. It's crazy. It's nuts.
Oh, the old days we used to buy the best stereos. They were all made in Japan or Germany. And Bang & Olufsen and Hitachi, whatever. You know, they're always good stereos. And God, I miss that sound. You can't find that sound anymore on any stereo because they don't make that stereo. You know, they don't have the same decibels, the same frequencies anymore. It's different hertzes. So
Okay.
we don't get the proper sound anymore from
Yeah.
and
There's, you know, in this current coffee pot that's sitting next to the garbage can right now, there's only 2 moving parts on it. Within the first couple of weeks, the one where you can take the carafe out and it doesn't spill onto the burner, you know, it's just like a sneak a cup. You know, you can sneak a cup and, you know, it's not going onto the burner because there's a gasket. There's a spring-loaded gasket, you know. But anyway, so you could get a cup and without it going onto the burner and hissing away and all that. And that's the first thing that broke. So it's like I wasn't using that anyway, but, you know, it broke. And then the second thing broke was the on-off switch. And now it's, yeah, it's just toast. Anyway.
I know. You know, I've had many a Chinese product nearly kill me.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be allowed to make power tools.
And then, you know, and then when you want them to do the job, you know, like you take the coffee pot and you throw it in the tub with you because you're so tired of this fucking world, you know, then it doesn't work. You don't even get electrocuted. What the fuck?
He says Temu has stainless steel kettles. Temu is shit, Les. I'd never buy anything off Temu. They make shit. Toyota used to buy stuff off Temu and 3/4 of shit would break apart. That's just crap.
I don't like those percolating things either. I like the drip, not the percolating.
Yeah, I like the drip too. Yeah. But yeah, I don't drink coffee because I don't like. Well, I do actually like percolated,
But you drink tea primarily, right?
I mainly buy coffee. You know, I'll go to a shop here and buy coffee because cappuccino.
But at home you drink tea primarily, don't you, or what?
Yeah, that's all I do. Tea,
Yeah.
coconut milk, and fruit juice.
Yeah, it's a law in America. We have to drink coffee. If they catch you drinking tea too much,
Oh,
might
no, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You teetotaling fucking pommy faggot.
Right.
Thank you.
Fucking go off on you. Take you to a small room with a truncheon and interrogate
You're not a man unless you have coffee.
Yeah.
Puffed up.
Yeah. I'll definitely call you poofed over drinking that tea, I'll tell you.
But many alcoholic here love to have a cup of tea in the morning when they got the dry horrors.
They'd be like, oh, you must be a dainty boy. You like to drink the tea, do ya? You know?
Yes, I had 2 lumps, thank you. My little saucer cup.
I'm like, you know, I'm sorry. Every once in a while, I like a cup of tea. It's, oh, yeah, we got a dainty boy. Dainty boy. Do you put your little pinky finger out when you drink from the cup of tea, do you?
Oh, I do, actually, yeah. No, it's not my fault. My ancestors hung around the royal family for a few 100 years. Shit. I'm not proud of that. I don't know what they had to do for the royal family back then. They were in charge of the king's horses for a while. I know that.
You know, but I don't know, like 25 years ago, my Iranian friends, they made the best fucking tea in the world. And I don't know, I just can't make tea like it's kind of like the beans, you know? Can't make beans like they make beans. Can't make tea like they made tea.
Well, you probably can't get proper coffee unless you go to Mexico.
Can't get proper tea unless you know an Iranian.
What about India? Oh, no, they make their tea, you know, you watering the tea plants from the Ganges River with dead bodies floating past. Oh, this guy on Facebook. he showed the this river over in India. What a beautiful river. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
show you that.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck it. Crack me up. I mean, it's terrible, but
Yeah, turds floating downstream, and
these are people that come in here for, what was it, 1,000 a month.
yeah, it's not sustainable. God damn it.
400,000 a month or something.
I thought they said 200,000, but
Oh, it could have been.
I thought it was Chinese. I thought you're getting 200,000 Chinese a month or something.
Oh, no, they're not our problem. They're not really the worry. It's the Indians and Africans. They're the ones coming here in the fucking thousands. Thousands and thousands. Oh, here we go. Hang on, I've got to share this. Hey, the way you can't have open tabs, I mean, there probably is a way here, but I just haven't worked it out. Where I can have like all these open tabs, but
I'll show you the beautiful river. Well, I mean, you can't really tell there's water under there. Somewhere under all that rubbish is water.
I can't see anything.
Will probably kill you with one sip. I'll show you the beautiful river.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I mean, you can't really tell there's water under there.
Holy shit. Oh my
Somewhere
God.
under all that rubbish
terrible,
is
isn't it?
water. Water that will probably kill you with one sip. I'll show you the beautiful river. Well, I mean, you can't really tell there's water under there. Somewhere under all that rubbish is water.
I mean, isn't that fucked?
I mean, by level of degree, the entire planet is getting like this. Some places faster than others. They have no place to put it. I mean, they have huge mountains.
Here's some Australian doctors over in Gaza that have a good old
Here's
day.
Dr. Nada Abu and Dr. Saya Aziz. We're two doctors from Australia. We're here in Gaza at the moment. We arrived in the middle in Al-Aqsa Hospital first. The situation was disastrous, where we're having kind of kids coming after a strike. With most of like, let's say 70 to 80% of our patients are kids and pregnant women. And the situation was terrible, and there was no water, no food, and people living in the hospital everywhere. It was very common for a person to be the only survival of their family. Everyone has lost most of their family. It was very hard for us to get in, and there was a lot of restrictions. We were not allowed to bring any baby formula, any money, and the cards don't work. We are hardly surviving and hardly able to help anyone. There's no equipment. They're down to the very basics, running out of working scissors. There's no soap in the theatre room to scrub in, no gloves, nothing at all. We're treating patients on the floor, mass casualty after mass casualty. They're using all the weapons. However, when we came north to Al-Shifa Hospital, it's a nightmare. It is a nightmare. We're doing this video because we know that we might die at any time, unfortunately. Here's Dr. Nada Abu and Dr.
Meanwhile in Gaza.
Yeah. Oh, they got plans. They got plans. Yeah, they're. I think they're gonna do a mass event here in the States, and yeah.
Yes, our Prime Minister getting, initiating the Indigenous tribe.
Oh. Is that? Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, there you go. He's a dick. Yeah.
Oh, he's a dickhead.
Is that Albanese again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soy boy. New executive order. There we go.
I am signing an executive order making it legal to call your friends fags and retards if they are doing something faggy or retarded. Fags and retards, ladies and gentlemen. We've got to start calling our friends this again. And we will. We're going to call them fags and retards again.
All right. That's great. I like it.
That's when
I
Donald
am
Trump
signing an executive
from his
order.
own mouth, isn't it?
I wish you somebody would do an AI about Trump saying. Yeah, I don't know. I wish. Oh God, this Israel adoration has just got me insane, dude. Jeez, he just could not love Israel anymore.
I know. They're two beautiful things. They love to create lovely. Look at it. Oh, this Hammer Smith cloud down. Drone shooting at hospitals.
انا الوضع الان في مستشفى الشفاء. انبضح انبضح. المستشفى شباب. جوا جوا
UN schools.
اخذنا حاجه وحطينا اغراضها برا بعد شوي ولا مطاف وقصف في المدرسه ما اخذنا سحره الا وعينا هي اواعينا قاعدين في خيمه مش ملاقيها دخلنا اولادي لا بمشي ولا خلاص انا ما خفت ولا شيء انا في الشارع انا اولادي وين اروح
I haven't done shit too much.
You know, even if you're on Israel's side, you'll have Jewish groups accuse you of Islamophobia. They don't want you on their side. Jews in Israel, no, they don't want you on your side. They'll be the first one to call you a racist. And the same goes in the reverse. If you're on the Palestinian side, they'll call you racist and say you're anti-Semitic.
You're a Hamas supporter, yeah.
Yeah,
also.
you're a terrorist now.
God, you can't win. You know, you can't stick up for genocide, stand up against genocide. What?
But it doesn't matter whose side you're on. You're probably going to be called racist, whether anti-Semitic, if you're for Hamas, or you're going to be called Islamophobic by the same people. I'm telling you, they run both sides of this shit. And this the world is crazy, dude. And it doesn't matter.
On Saturdays, they're all sticking up for Israel and that and all. I just said, who owns the media? Who owns Big Pharma? Who creates GMOs? And I didn't say who. And people go, you're so racist, Ken. I go, I love every race on earth. I just hate these Zionist cunts that are genociding. You know, how does that make me racist? Because I don't like seeing innocent children and pregnant women killed on a daily fucking basis. Fuck.
Yeah, but you know,
lies stream to the world and no one's fucking seeing it. What?
Yeah, before the Gaza thing
They're all
even
sticking up
started.
for Israel like the victims. When are they victims? They're having parties all the time, every fucking day. They're celebrating.
But yeah, before the
All our
Gaza,
people celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, which I don't celebrate anyone's death, but yet they're doing it on a daily basis in Israel. Like what? You know,
oh yeah, I
all
believe
the
it.
deaths they cause.
And the shows they put out, you know, on the Israeli TV, you know, it's like it's so
Oh,
anti-Christian. They hate Christians, for fuck's sake.
They hate us. They spit on us in Israel. They spit on Hindus and Buddhists. You know, they hate anyone else but themselves over there.
In
I mean,
Israel, hey Leslie, did you know this, Leslie? Yeah, in Israel they'll have children's programming where they're actually nailing a puppet Jesus to the cross, you know, and telling the small children how evil Jesus was, you know,
Yeah.
and they're laughing as Jesus is nailed to a cross. This is a show for children. A show for children.
I've seen I've seen the young people over there, how they're so brainwashed. It's like they're in a cult. Like,
yeah, they're actually they'll go up to tourists and harass them. These are small children. You know, once they find out they're Christian, they hate them. Anyway. What are you doing over there, Ken? I can't hear a word. What do you have?
oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got a video of that actually somewhere. Look, here's a kid who's visited his father's grave before they have to be evacuated. It's just pretty.
Baba.
He was a journalist.
Baba. Okay.
Yeah, I think I showed that, didn't I? But I did one with Israeli kids.
Yeah, but I truly wouldn't be surprised if America got like a million of them over here, you know, or I don't know where they're going to send them all. Are they going to kill them all? Is it going to genocide them all? Or are they going to send them to foreign countries?
I know. It's like, what's their plan? You know, the end plan is to make sure none of them are there at all, ever. You know, they're going to get rid of them. Look, they're doing atrocities that no one else on earth has done for a long time, really.
Well, if they send them to the United States, they'll tell them, don't forget the white people hate you over there. Go to America.
It's a bit like when you sell your soul to the devil, you have to kill someone to get rich and that, and there's no return from that, and that's what they've done, you know. There's no return from the shit they've done, you know. the last 70 years. The sadistic, evil, satanic, Baal worshipping murderers.
Yeah, I cannot. I mean,
And
I
I don't
live,
mean all of them. I mean, there's a hell of a lot of
I live in
the
what
hell of a
used
lot
to
of
be-
Jews over there protesting, and they're getting attacked just as much as they're attacking their own people who say anything against it. You know, so it's not just the whole Israel standing silent. No, there's so many against what's going on. They hate Bibi. You know, like, I'd say at least half the country don't want him in there anymore, and he's got to go.
you know, I live in about one of the whitest states in the United States. And now I did anyway. And now I cannot leave the house without seeing someone who is obviously from a different country. I mean, this is crazy what's going on here. You know, they're putting up these wind farms all over the place. And I don't know. They're putting up wind farms all over. And the people working on them, they don't speak hardly a lick English. You know, they're from Central America and the Philippines. I mean, this is crazy.
Wait, it's just insanity, really.
There's a guy from my neighbor right next door. His name is, you can probably hear me talking. No, I doubt it. But anyway, no, he lives right next door. His name is June. June is a woman's name, typically in America. And I detected, and I said, oh, yeah, where are you from? And he said, Philippines, you know. So I didn't really want to. I was just talking to him about the weather, because we were like, the power went out and there was like supposed to be tornadoes around, and I saw him outside, so I went and talked to him for a little bit. But anyway,
cool.
Yeah, I'm really trying to be friendly. Yeah.
Nah, it's good to do that. I do. I'll go out of my way to try to make foreigners feel welcome, but sometimes they don't even want to talk to you.
Yeah, I don't know. They get their indoctrination really fast. They just scowl at you. That's pretty
It's like,
common.
why are you talking to me? What you want? I found a couple of true love stories on Facebook. I don't know if you've seen this one, Gordon, but it's just a beautiful romance story that, you know, we need more of this, really, you know, like real love, and yeah, it's beautiful. Filipino women, they're very loyal. Glenn will vouch for it.
2 years old. I'm on a 90-day visa to marry Simon.
His name's Steve.
Yes, Steve.
Getting married. Well, I'm Steve, and I'm aged 80.
Marianne, I'm from Colombia, and I'm 22 years old. I'm on a 90-day visa to marry Simon.
His name's Steve.
I think he's about 42 years old.
Well, we're just waiting for my wife to arrive. Yeah, well, my kids don't think she's going to come, but I told them she's got the visa. We wouldn't have gone through all that business if she wasn't going to come. So she's come over here on a fiancé visa, and under the immigration rules, we have 90 days in which to get married. There she is.
I like he is England man. He is English passport and he is English face, and I like this.
Shouldn't you help with the suitcases?
No. The Colombians like to keep their hands on their own things.
You know, come pick me up from airport.
So lovely. I'm picking you up. This is the airport, the car park.
How did you guys meet?
We met at a bar. I was not really interested.
It's difficult to park. It's difficult and expensive to park at the airport.
Take the train
Oh, come on.
from Colombia.
I was on a tour of South America, went to Colombia, went into a bar.
Oh, God.
And there was this group of lovely girls in there.
She's like, kill me now.
I say it myself. I think just about every one of them appeared to fancy me.
No. You not help me with suitcase?
So I went up to her, discovered she was Marianne, and almost instantly fell in love with her.
Yes. Do I want kids with Simon? Sorry, no
Steve.
comprend.
Steve.
Oh, sorry, Steve. We no comprende this question. Where are we?
Well, we're right by the house that I rent.
I think people have their own houses in England.
Whoa, a lot of us rent houses.
¿Cómo que no vas
You're
a tener tu
complaining.
propia casa?
You haven't even seen the inside of it
¿No
yet.
tienes
It's lovely.
casa? ¿No tienes casita tuya?
She's in England. She's marrying an Englishman. She must learn
No,
to
I
speak
must.
better English.
I will not learn the England. You must learn the Spanish. Mi amor.
Oh.
It's not good not have your own house.
It is my own house. Nobody else is living there. Nobody else can come and live there. It's a house for us.
What do you like about each other?
Nothing.
Oh, she's fabulous looking.
Just have
She's
sex
witty.
with
You have a
Ethan.
laugh with her. Great personality. I mean,
Look how happy
you've
she
got on so well.
Yeah, really.
And she's a good worker as well. You must learn your place. Okay, when you make something for me, no sugar.
I must
That's your
learn
job.
my place. My place
That's your
is
job.
where?
Now,
With the no sugar?
make me another one. No sugar.
Want another one?
Yes, of course.
You want another one?
No sugar.
Okay.
She'd make a very good wife.
And you?
He won't
Sorry,
even
I
get a
don't
handy.
understand the question.
Nah,
¿Qué me trae aquí
out off this one.
Darme por el azúcar y esas cosas?
Just make me another tea.
Quiero esta comida de la caja, señor. Am I
lovely
dog?
food.
We don't drink tea.
Am I woof woof? Am I dog?
Dog food, that's
It
lovely.
looks like dog food.
What don't you guys like about each other?
What's not to like about her? It's been difficult
Look at that body
to
language.
fully express my love for
Is
her.
this satire or is this real?
For her to
I don't
express her
know,
love for
some
me. I mean,
show
she would
from
be here
England.
If she didn't love me, would she? I mean, what other reason would she have for coming to England and marrying me? You know, we just hit it off right from the very start. You know, in that part.
The guy's retarded, obviously.
Yeah, he's a goofy in the
What do you
head.
actually want from this relationship?
Well, love, a very happy marriage.
Yeah, she only wants residency.
Would be nice.
Passport be nice.
Yeah, that's all she wants.
I mean, I don't
Once
know
you
if that's. I mean, is that real? I don't know.
Well, yeah, that happens here all the time. They get a mail order bride or whatever, and then they come here.
I mean, I know it really happens, but
As soon as they get residency, the woman moves out.
but if that was real, yeah, I mean, that's what happens. But if it was fake, that's funny as fuck, you know.
I'd say the vast majority. Yeah, the
It
vast
seemed
majority
like-
doesn't last.
Oh God, if that's real, that's funny as fuck. Like the guy deserves everything he gets, you know. His family are trying to warn him. Oh God. They got a lot of these door cam vids where it's just acting and pretending, and God, I'm
Yeah.
getting sick of that.
Yeah, there's a lot of fake videos nowadays.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but other than that, I don't know. Yeah, yeah we're.
Right, next story. Right, the Prime Minister went to Ballarat along with who else was it? Jacinta Allen. And they got chased out of the town more or less. Everyone hated them. They got booed and all these tractors chased them out of town. You know? This was like, when was this? About 4 weeks ago or something. But yeah, they got chased out of Ballarat. You know, farmers hate them, hate their guts because of renewable energy bullshit that's trying to take over farms and shit. Look, you got to see some bit of Maggie action. I mean, with
Yep. He's just being one of the dogs.
He's telling him.
That's rather convincing bark.
That's Molly. I never get tired of watching Molly.
Yeah.
I forgot one.
Got an order for Mom?
Yeah, it's me, mate. How you going?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
Not bad. Thanks, really appreciate that.
I just grabbed the pen.
You know what I don't appreciate though? What was the first thing you did when you came around the corner? What's the first thing you did when you came around the corner with the bag?
What are you talking about?
When you came around the corner, you opened up the bag, what did you do? What did you do? I'm going to be nice about this. I'm not going to get upset, but I need you to admit what you did.
What are you talking about?
What is that? What is that? I saw you inside. I saw what you did. I just want you to be straight up honest. What did you do? What did you have? When I order food online, I expect it to be delivered and I don't expect it to go through it. You seem like a nice kid. I'm not going to get upset.
I just took 2 fries.
I don't care what you took. If I order food online, I don't expect anyone to take anything.
Yeah.
Put it back in the bag. It's fine. Let's talk about it, all right? I understand your job's hard, right?
I swear it was only 2 chips.
You seem like a nice kid, all right? I'm not going to get upset at you.
Just beat the hell out of him.
I'm not going to put in a bad report. I'm not going to get you in trouble. I don't want you to lose your job, okay?
Yeah.
But I just wanted you to admit what you did.
Did you deal with
Is this something that you do all the time?
No, I swear.
Okay. All right.
I never do this.
Pick the bag up. What did you take?
Just 2 fries.
Take it out. Take out what you took.
2 fries.
Take out what you took.
Just 2 fries.
Have some fries. Have more. Take it. It's all good. It's yours
I paid
now.
for this.
I know I paid for it. It was my food. It's yours now.
No, please.
You can have it. No, I want you to have it. It's okay. My name's Mark. What's your name?
Oh, what a nice
Your
guy.
food now. You can have it. Everything's fine.
Is this acting?
I'm not angry.
I would hit him on the
You can
helmet.
have the food. Just promise me on one condition: you don't do it again. All right.
Oh, come
All
on.
good.
Well, he's humiliated him anyways. It's good when you catch him out.
I will not report anything. Just don't. It's your food. It's all good. No,
Sure.
mate. Love to meet you.
Yep. Not going to report you. I'm just going to put on the internet everywhere so your company knows what you did. Yeah.
Have a great day. All right. All the best.
I'm really sorry.
I'll order something else. It's fine.
Sure.
It's absolutely fine. All right. Nice to
Got to get some Chinese.
meet you, mate. All the best.
Wonder if he's still got a job.
This man was later shot to death by the owner.
Yeah, right.
because of this guy in the video.
Yeah, I'm to the point now. I just assume there's a camera everywhere. You know? What I
Oh
mean?
fuck yeah, yeah. We got surveillance. Oh, what's this? Rottweiler versus Panther. Why wouldn't they get along? They're the same colour. You know?
Yeah, yeah, hey.
Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I always cry when I see Rottweilers. I love them that much. Oh, you see that? It's like put his back. Where is it? Yeah, look how tight he is there.
Yeah, watch when he takes the snack and then the dog looks at him like, what?
Nah, Roddy's a good look bird. They do Right, Roddy, why does he get them? Beautiful. That dog's got good backup, you know, against other dogs.
Right.
Look at that putty cat, just like Squiggly. I'll clean you, buddy. Oh, I just love it. You know, sometimes you got to get away from politics and just look at animals, you know.
Never. We must talk politics.
See this simple world. What's this?
Oh, no, not this, though. Oh, my God, terrible.
On suspicion of sexual assault on a female under 16 years old. So you didn't have to say anything. It may harm your defence if you didn't mention one question, something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say, maybe give evidence. So the allegation is that you've touched a child on the inside of the groin. Come over here, I need to search you. Don't cry, it's going to be okay. Come step onto the pavement so I've got a little bit more room. You can leave your shoes on, it's okay. Step onto the pavement here. No, stand up. I'm arresting you on suspicion of sexual assault on a female under 16 years old. So you didn't have to say anything. It may harm your defence if you didn't mention one question, something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say, maybe give evidence.
Why are they being nice to him?
Yeah, I don't know. I think an unaliving is in order there.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ah, yeah, here's another family. As I said earlier, having a family and personal space is incompatible. Even leaving the house, you get no space. Look at the dog. It's pissed. He's like, I thought a motorcycle was for single or double occupancy. This is a bloody dog's breakfast, pardon the pun. He wishes he was this dog. Yeah, that's the spice. He's got personal space for miles. This is like everyone in my home city of Perth. We appreciate isolation. Yeah, nah, we do. Ah, yeah, here's another family. As I said earlier, having a family and personal space is incompatible. Even leaving the house, you get...
Indians are funny. Bear versus bird, yeah.
There's a bird down there. Or is that a...
Something else is down there.
It's a bird.
Another bear? What is it?
A bird.
Oh, what kind of bird?
Sandhill cranes are among North America's most iconic and ancient bird species.
Wow, that's a big bird. Check it out. The geese are
Tall, elegant, and absolutely ferocious when defending their young. With a wingspan of up to 7 feet, they appear even more imposing sending this juvenile grizzly into a panic-stricken retreat.
It's a little grizzly.
Right on. He's still going.
He's not giving up.
He's gonna go
He can tear that bird to pieces.
Wow.
in the water. Oh, it's water.
Playing in the water. Oh, that's cool.
Just put the run on him. Wow.
Bears are one of my favourite animals, I'll tell you. I've seen so many bear videos lately, and little cubs, and fuck, they're so fucking cute. I just, I wish we had bears here, but nah, it's probably good we don't. But little black bear, that goes to a news channel. What an evil witch. Oh, this was great. Yeah, I got to show this. Hang on. This is a premier senator of our state, I guess you call it. Jacinta Allen. She took over Dan Andrews. You know, that lovely guy.
Oh, God, yeah. And this one's just as bad, right? Or kind of, or what?
It's not showing, right? Fuck. Sorry. It's showing there. Hang on, I've got to stop Facebook there. Anyway, here's one of the most evil wenches in Victoria. Oh, Sky News, yeah, that should be right. Okay. Even though they're Jewish owned, but
Well, they own all the media. Come on now.
yeah.
All of it, I say.
And can I
I know.
acknowledge the traditional owners of the beautiful land on which we're gathered on here today, the Wadawurrung and the Dja Dja Wurrung people.
The
And I
Wadawurrung
say
and the
this
Dja
is
Dja
will always be
Binks.
proud to acknowledge the longest continuous culture who have had custodianship of the land on which we live and work and gather here today. The Prime Minister has also acknowledged a number of parliamentary colleagues. I too would like to acknowledge my state parliamentary colleagues and my great Labor Ballarat team of Juliana Addison, Michaela Settle and Martha Haylett, and to all the other dignitaries.
Look at
and
the people.
guests
The
who are
audience
here
is
today.
brilliant.
I'd also like to start with an acknowledgement of the heartbreak of what occurred in Pawnpukka this week. The murder of 2 Victorian police officers
Yeah.
is a shocking and senseless and utterly tragic crime.
If it happened, yeah, it was, but I'm starting to doubt that. But anyway,
It's especially difficult for a community like Pawnpukka because when something happens like this in a country town, it isn't just the families and colleagues who grieve, it is everyone.
she's very
It
concerned.
casts a dark shadow and it cuts a deep scar across the entire town. Because communities like these are built on closeness,
Look
on
at this
neighbours who
fucking
look out
witch.
for each other, families who both share in one another's joy and who carry each other's pain.
She sounds
It
disingenuous.
doesn't just strike one household.
Yeah,
it spreads like
slightly.
darkness across the entire community. But just as quickly, so too does the light. And in ways big and small, might be through a hand on the shoulder, a hot dish dropped off at the door, a town that gathers to mourn together and to remember.
Oh my God, she's pouring it on thick.
Togetherness is what
Oh,
makes
fuck yeah.
country people so strong. And it's what will carry Pawnpukka and every town touched by this loss through the days, the months and years ahead.
Yes, we
And I
get the
say this
idea.
very clearly, they will not carry this alone. My government will stand with
Don't worry, it gets good, Gordon. Like, this is just the warm up.
the
Okay,
community
all
of
right.
Korpunka for as long as it takes, walking beside them and offering them every support these families, their colleagues and this community needs. Because I know that this is what living in regional Victoria is all about.
Oh,
It's
you're
what
such a
life in the bush
country girl.
teaches you, that when hardship comes, whether it's fire or flood or drought or an unthinkable tragedy like this, you don't face it on your own, you face it together. Neighbours helping neighbours,
We're all in
communities
this together.
lifting each other up.
Look,
And it's
everyone
that
looks-
togetherness and it's that strength that defines regional Victoria. And it's why many of us here today share one thing in common. We love the bush. We love it enough to live in it,
Oh my
to raise our
God.
families in it,
It's
to
terrible.
work in it, to build our lives around it. We love it enough to share its burdens together.
Enough of the rhetoric.
And to fight.
Hey, listen to the public. Listen to the people watching. They, oh God, it's fucking hilarious. They boo her, heckle her, and
Okay.
look, it ends up brilliant.
For its future together. But I say this very
No.
clearly. If you live in the bush, you know this one truth, that it can be both beautiful, but it can be brutal. It gives us space. It gives us community. It gives
To
us
the
a way of
faces.
life that you won't find anywhere else. But I do acknowledge that it can be hard. And I know a lot of Victorians are feeling that. Families, farmers, small business owners too, many
Oh my
are doing
God.
it tough.
Get to
Some
the
of it is
fucking
because of
point,
nature.
bitch.
Some of it is because of nature, some
Nothing but
because of
rhetoric.
markets, the economy, or the wider state of the world. But I think it's important too to show the world that the other side of the coin is also true. The bush gives you something you simply can't find anywhere else.
Oh
the
my
fresh air,
God.
the quiet, the space.
Nothing but lofty rhetoric. Oh my God.
And the sense of community and connectedness.
They're all dumb.
For me, as I raise my kids with my husband in central Victoria, for us it's heading out with the dogs and the kids into the bushland around our house, or starting my day walking through the gum trees. It's watching my kids climb trees, chase the dogs through the shrub, catch fish and lose themselves in nature. That's what grounds us. And if I could just maybe request, I know there's differences of views. One of the things that makes me proud of living in regional Victoria is I turn up and we turn up and listen and respect one another.
Oh my
and I simply
God.
ask,
Everyone's got to fuck off, you fucking maggot.
and I simply ask if I can conclude my remarks, and I do so with great respect. And I hope those here today can show respect to others who may be tuning in and allow the proceedings of the day to show the best of country Victoria,
I like Ballarat.
And I'm going to say I'm so proud of what the work my government is doing in regional Victoria, because we know how much it matters. Because
Oh, there's a cuck there. Everyone looked at him too.
challenges that regional families feel aren't
See, one cuck there clapped, and everyone looked at him like, what the fuck?
abstract, they're real. It's the nurse who takes a job in a country hospital but can't find anywhere nearby
Oh,
to
this
live.
is beautiful
It's the young
speech.
family who love their local school but worry their kids won't have the same opportunities as those in the city. It's the tradie who wants to raise a family
Oh,
in the
the
town
tradie.
but isn't sure if the opportunities will be there. These aren't small things. They're the things that decide where people stay, whether they build a life and where a community grows. It's why we're supporting initiatives like the Regional Working Accommodation Fund, so towns can house the people who keep them going. It's why we're making investments
The
in regional
immigrants.
hospitals, like that beautiful new hospital in Maryborough and the works that are going on here in Ballarat. Investments too in regional schools so that every student, no matter what their postcode, gets a great education. It's also why we've upgraded every regional train line, put on more services and slashed regional fares. But also too, we know too that there is always more that needs to be done in supporting regional communities. That for too long that we've been told that living in the bush comes with trade-offs. You can have the space, the freedom, the community, but not the same services or the opportunities as the city, and I don't accept that, and I don't think anyone in our state should. Because country people deserve the care, the services and the opportunities as anyone in Melbourne. And that's my ambition for regional Victoria, a state where your postcode never limits your future, where young people that don't have to go away too far, where families can stay and thrive in the place they love, knowing they're not missing out. And also too, more than that, a state that doesn't just protect our way of life in the bush, but builds on it and creates new industries, where we build new opportunities and deliver new jobs. And that's where I wanted to reflect on where we can make the most of our natural resources and the advantages we have.
Well, make a point already.
In farming communities, we're seeing it in mining also. When people think of mining in Australia, they often picture the Pilbara or the Hunter.
We're going to
But when
mining.
it comes to critical minerals, Victoria is where it's at.
You fucking Victoria, fucking bitch.
In the northeast Victoria alone, there are $200 billion worth of critical minerals. And these contain projects that can support thousands of jobs and inject billions into our regional economies.
Bullshit.
And that's why also we're supporting
Billions to
renewable
China.
energy projects as well that are driving investment.
They love it.
And then finally too, supporting the gas projects that will also drive our state's future. That is also supporting jobs, investments and opportunities in rural and regional
What a
Victoria.
liar.
The work we're doing in
Her government just shut down 7 oil rigs just out off coast from me. You can see 3 of them with the naked eye. They're all being disassembled, and they've been the main pipeline for our oil, gas, for fucking since I was a kid. You know, and this fucking idiot has just started disassembling them and wants to put wind turbines out there. And Albanese got up last week saying, we, by 2035, we're going to have net zero. No more coal power.
Oh,
You
God.
fucking
Yeah.
idiots. And it's like, over and over again, they show how the wind turbines don't fucking work. They blow it up. They fall it over. The fucking piece of shit. And all the money from every wind turbine goes to China. You know, like the people who put them up only get like 500 grand. And then the millions it costs to put up them goes to China. The farmer gets 10 grand. Anything that happens to him, he's liable, you know. And they don't even put power on the grid. It's been proved over and over again the last fucking decade. Like these towns that have all these turbines up the coast, down the coast, an hour and a half away, Tara, every time they have a blackout, none of them fucking turbines do anything. All the farmers who live there go up the road and stay at relatives' places because the buzzing fucks their sleep. It's just a fucking night. Oh, God. And this bitch is all for it. Just like Andrews.
How long of this video did you show? I mean, like she talked for like 10 minutes, and it was the most aggravating bullshit I've ever heard.
Isn't it horrible? This is the fucking evil bitch that runs our state. We've only got like 5 minutes left.
Regional Victoria. The work we're doing in regional Victoria is more than just about today. It is about tomorrow.
Really?
It's about making sure we have the secure energy service the secure infrastructure assets
Oh,
that
shit,
our
you
growing regional
bitch.
communities need. It's about making sure that every country kid has the same chances as a kid anywhere else. Those country
Using the
kids
children.
who want
Yeah.
to make sure that their voice is heard, that they have the opportunity to have the opportunities my kids have today and can see their
He's
grandkids
trying to
have
appeal
in the
to the
future.
people.
We
I've got
should be
kids.
proud of living in regional Victoria because it is the best place to live.
Fuck off,
We
cunt.
should be using opportunities like today where regional Victoria has the opportunity to show the rest of the country
None of them
what
like
a
it.
strong, united place we are. A place where we have great schools, great hospitals, great services, but most importantly too, a future that is built by regional Victorians for regional Victorians, supporting the industries of the future, because regional Victoria is the heart of our state. It's our strength. I am proud.
She don't
to
give
live
a
and
fuck
work,
what they're saying.
and I'll continue to work very hard to make the future of regional Victoria even stronger for the future.
You look stupid. One person clapping. Maybe
Yeah.
they're clapping because she's leaving the stage, but I don't know. Oh, God, that was horrendous.
Oh, she's about the most aggravating speaker I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I mean, this is what we got, Gordon. We had Dan Andrews, and now we got this thing that has been pushing all the agendas that he was. You know, she was behind his back all the time through his fucking evil dictatorship.
I mean, I know I'm drinking a lot of coffee, but I have to use the facility again. Give me a moment.
Yeah. I'll just look at Facebook, see what else I got to show. You know, I try to find the best stories. There's some fake DoorDash ones. What's going on? Oh, I was on YouTube, right? Fuck, I had having to change over all the time. I know the way you don't have to do that. Here's Desi. He's on someone's property or something. This is Desi who's on the run right now. This guy's a black belt karate expert. He's a bushman. He's a prepper. He knows everything about how to survive, but I don't think he's in the bush where they're looking.
The police told you you're not allowed to come here. I'm not threatening you. How am I threatening you? You've been told you're not allowed to come here. The police are coming now. They're on their way.
Oh, good. Where's your boundary? Where's your boundary?
This is my mother's property.
Show
Do
me
you
your boundary.
own property?
Show me your boundary.
Do you see her on your land where you live?
No, and she doesn't see me on her land. Where is your boundary? I've got GPS here, right? What's going to happen is you're going to be charged with making a false report to police and sued, and I'll be going for damages, right? It costs you a lot more than your little barristers. Now stop harassing people. Stop being antisocial. Go and run your horse business. Go and mind your own business, all right?
You're not allowed to be here, man.
Mate, look, GPS.
So that's my mum's
Satellite
property.
map. You know where your boundary is?
Where
it's
is
not
it?
even this fence here. It's right over there. Right? And I'm not even passing this fence, let alone right over there.
Oh.
And all the way along, I've mapped it. So let.
The police told you you're not allowed to come here. I'm not threatening you. How am I threatening you?
Who is who? Who is Freeman and who is...
You've been told you're not allowed to come here.
The guy being filmed is Freeman. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, what do you think of him, though? Are you on his side? Is he kind of correct in a lot of what he is doing? Or?
Fuck yeah, he was. But, you know, I mean, I'm not all for anyone who goes and shoot cops, but I don't know if he did or anything like that. You know, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't. I mean, he was taking a judge. He took a judge to court to arrest him and 4 other cops. And he got thrown out of court. Like, all this weird shit happened, you know.
But what was the name of that politician you just showed me? What was her name?
Jacinta Allen. She's the premier of
Victoria.
Yeah.
Right? Jacinta. But yeah, I just, she never said like one solid point or one solid goal or, you know, a fact.
She's trying to suck up so bad to country people. All this, I live in the bush too, and my kids love to climb trees, and oh god, it was just so cringe.
It was ridiculous. It was just, I've never heard such bullshit in all my life.
It's a woman who went to private schools, you know, the fucking Mason schools and shit.
It was nothing but lofty rhetoric without one fact in all that drivel. I'm just, wow. I mean, every once in a while, say something factual instead of the feelingness of everything. You know, it's like, oh wow, that was amazing. Wow,
Yeah.
if I were there, I probably would have thrown a shoe at her like they do in South Korea.
And I didn't even show the Prime Minister when he's there. They actually had to get in their cars, him and Jacinta, and they got chased out of town by farmers in tractors. Literally. As they were leaving, the farmers were in their tractors chasing them out of fucking Ballarat. Fuck, it was beautiful. Anyway, Isabella, a Russian woman, married Zahid Ali Khan for true love.
Yeah.
He's 740 million.
I wonder if the little guy's even gotten a handy from her. I don't know.
I hope so. I hope she at least does that for him. You know, poor little guy. It's just another true love story I had to show.
Yeah, I mean, she probably has to pick him up and burp him once in a while, and yeah.
Oh fuck, that was funny. This one I think is fake. Anyway, I won't show that one. Oh look, this is probably CGI, but they're doing a lot of these night camera CGI vids lately of leopards lying down with people in night. What's this one?
Thugs set their sights on a family's Porsche, ambushing them within seconds of arriving home.
It was terrifying. I think it was the scariest moment of my life.
As 2 of the masked thieves tried to force their way in, Chris Lazaridis' first instinct was to protect his wife and their 2-year-old son.
There's nothing you can do in that position. You're sitting down low in the car and they're coming from above you. The car was our best protection.
Yeah. Ramming the offenders' stolen Mercedes as they made their escape, causing the 4 crooks to panic.
Africans.
The impact causing their bag inside the Mercedes to deploy, but it didn't stop them.
My son could have been taken in a split second. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Police believe the offenders followed the family home yesterday afternoon.
It makes a perfect crime for them, right? They knew we were going to stop the car at some point. I highly doubt that they thought we'd react like that.
The stolen Mercedes was already on the radar of police. They believe it was taken from a property in Clyde 4 days ago and used in several other crimes.
They do this so easily because they know that they're going to get away with it. You shouldn't feel unsafe in the driveway of your own home in broad daylight.
Police are yet to find the car or the suspects. Geordie Wright, 7 News.
So why would it? How do they know they're going to get away with it unless your officials aren't just allowing it? You know, why would it?
They don't do this shit unless they know they're going to get away with it. Exactly, Gordon. You just hit the nail on the head there.
I mean, it's all over the Western world.
Oh yeah, here's the one I wanted to show about. This is about how lovely and well behaved and respectful to their elders Israeli kids are.
Oh yeah.
This says it all. You don't have to say any words to this video. These are Christians who are trying to help people, and yeah, this is how they get treated, and they're probably from the UN or something. What a head. And not one adult stops them. Little 6-year-old.
Yeah, this is like
that kid just punched her in the bum. Oh yeah, these are just reporters. These two girls. Good on you, girl.
Go. Because you're inside people. Try to understand. You're inside people. Please go.
Let us leave.
What inside people?
Let us leave.
Yes. Go. You're inside people.
Stop it.
You're inside.
This one.
You're coming to some people. Please don't.
We got you on film. Oh, we got you on film. We got you saying
You have to
nothing to the
respect other
children.
people.
We're leaving, and you're following.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, lovely kids.
Yep.
They're not
Small
brainwashed at all. You know. How could you? Can't stop it. Won't stop. Right. Yeah, but like, how could kids be like that?
Well, that's how the black children act in America with the parents watching, because the parents can get in serious trouble, but the kids can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No, it's a similar system. Yeah.
Thank you. Molly, come here. No, that's mine. No, that's mine. Come here. No. Oh, don't do this again. Come on, that's mine. Come on. Oh, where you going? Come on. Come on.
They love playing keeping score.
Oh, not beyond Christmas tree. Go on, it's mine. Come on. Which way are you gonna go? Oh, look at it, look. Oh, where are you? Huh? Oh, we've done this before. Is that mine? Do I have it? Do I have it? You gonna bite me? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Molly, come here. No, that's mine. No, that's mine. Come here.
Yeah, Molly loves playing games. Oh, here's a great meme. Before children speak, they sing. Before they write, they paint. As soon as they stand, they dance. Yeah. I've seen it with my little 2-year-old granddaughter. Oh, this is beautiful scenery of gardens.
I am 6 and I live right here where the drums are loud and the sky feels near. I had a home with a roof and a door, but now it's just pieces all over the floor. Mama told me stay strong, don't cry, but where is she now? I don't know why. She held my hand just yesterday. Now the world feels so far away. Can you hear me? Can you see? I'm just a kid. This isn't who I'm meant to be. I want to laugh, I want to play, but all I see is smoke every day. Please listen, I'm calling to you. I'm 6 years old. What can I do? I am 6 and I live right here.
Yeah, I don't know. Terrible shit's gonna happen. Yeah. You know, it takes a long time to get people ready to actually go kill and be involved in the
I know.
So they're getting it ramped up more and more every day. They want global conflict. They really do. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the Soviet Union isn't on it. You know, now there's this new thing to where, I don't know.
Well, this was a terrifying moment for a young family here in Doreen. It was around 6:30 yesterday morning when Stephanie was getting ready to take her kids to kinder. 2 4-year-old boys were strapped in the backseat. She was going to get her 7-year-old daughter when 2 thieves came out of nowhere and stole the family car. Those 2 boys still in the backseat. Stephanie started running after that vehicle. They ended up here on this dead-end street where nearby workers came and helped those boys before they were reunited with their father and police. 2 people were arrested on the side of the road here, and we'll have more details on this story on 9 News at...
Yeah, that's every fucking day in Melbourne now. Oh, here's a beautiful song. These Israelis these Palestinian people are getting tormented by drones every fucking day. They send drones out at night with baby sounds so people go out to check if a baby's in trouble and then they shoot him. Anyway, this was beautiful. This is called the Drone Song.
سلم على بلادي تربت أهلي وولادي البعد الزغلول
What I don't know. 20 minutes ago was what?
So I'm going to go ahead and make this video for Bart Seibel. In 1968, my father was stationed at Cannon Air Force Base in New Mexico. He was in the military.
Oh yeah, this is about a guy who was talking about what goes on these US underground bases and I digress. So Richie from Boston, oh wow, he's doing vids every day now.
Yeah, I don't really care for him.
Leslie, what's Elizabeth? Oh, Elizabeth. Scientific operation. Oh, yeah. Team stainless steel kettles. Fuck them, man. Trump thinks autons are created with Tylenol. Don't tell Doctor Who that. Think Trump is an autonomous robot.
But if you're a robot, you're not autonomous, right?
Yeah, no, dude.
Well, yeah, I guess you can be autonomous. No, you can't
Well,
be.
autonomous is when it's being controlled, isn't it?
Well, wouldn't they have a program? I mean, even a robot would have a. I don't know. It just seems like a contradiction in terms to me. But anyway,
must be why China is building thousands of wind turbines.
I don't know what. I don't know. I think that was a cut at you because you were saying that they're not profitable and they don't work, so then he answered that must be why China's building thousands of. I don't know.
Yeah, China's building thousands to import to other countries that are buying the bullshit. They're not using that shit. No, they know that's crap technology. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just a cunning caravan.
I don't know. I think you can buy a decent one for like, I don't know, like.
Oh, look, they have these smaller ones, Gordon, and they do. They work fantastic. Just on a farm, you know. When I was on French Island, this guy had these ones that were only like 30 foot high. And they used to charge up the batteries and when there was wind, and then he'd turn them off and he had solar panels and he had diesel generators. He had he was never going to run out of power. He had a dairy farm there, so he needed all the power he could get. But no, those wind turbines.
Well, some of them are really good. You can get one the size of like a minivan. And then it'll have blades that are only like, 15 meters long, right? They're kind of small. But still, it'll supply you. And your power can shut off while, the wind is good. And you have, but I don't know. But and that'll actually pay for itself in a fairly short period of time. But it's still, you're looking at like 15 years before it pays for itself, And
I've got a video of that actually. That when I visited his farm, and I think I filmed his turbines and his generators and his batteries, and he didn't care. When I said I'll shift them back here, he goes, "You won't be back again." And he was right, because it's too hard. It's such hard yakka living there. Anyway, at least I got to experience it. I got on well with everyone there. They were all on the same page as me as far as...
Yeah, I don't get along with anyone. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I don't really talk to many people. Even at work, I don't talk to anyone.
I do get on well with off-gridders and preppers and even some soft sits, but I don't like fanatics, you know, of any sort.
My favorite pretend lawyer to hate, Truth, Never Lose Truth. She did it again. She pronounced misdemeanor the third way. I mean, no, yeah, you can't even make this shit up. You know, I mean, the first time she pronounced it wrong was she would say Mr. Meaner. You know, it's like, no, it's misdemeanor. But she would say Mr. But anyway, now the latest is misdemeanor. That's, you know, and she did it another time too with the same word. But I'm telling you, I mean, she has never, I don't know. I just love hating her. But anyway.
I know. I know you do. But misdemeanor and misdemeanor, what the hell? It's like, what do they call those characters? Mr. They were toys. Potato Head or
Mr. Potato Head doll or what?
Yeah, all those dolls. It was Mr. and Miss.
Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head? Mr. Potato Head! Mr. Potato Head! McFly!
Yeah.
McFly. But, yeah, Travis is still in jail and he's ratting on everybody he can.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's being a snitch and he's, I mean,
What?
really. And somebody made a comment on his channel because his friend is like putting up new content just to tell everyone how he's doing. But somebody left a comment. So does Travis need new knee pads yet? It's like, holy fuck. It's terrible.
Nah, Travis couldn't be a prison bitch. Come on, stop it. He must have more pride than that.
I don't think he would fight. He might wrestle with someone, but I bet somebody could just walk up and punch him in the face and he wouldn't do anything. That's just the kind of guy he seems like. I don't know, but I don't hate him. I just think I left great comments on his channel. Oh my, just the other day. Wait a minute.
When her niece was misbehaving, she pretended to call the cops.
Sorry.
But anyway, they're asking about when he's getting out of jail. And anyway, I'm looking for my comment. But I just left it the other day. Where the hell is it? Gotta scroll down and
Yeah, Tozy. I mean, not a Tozy. Vitaly. Vitaly, who's a Russian American, used to do all these fitness vids, and then he decided to copy Johnny Somali and do all this crazy shit overseas. And he went to the Philippines, and in 24 hours, he arrested, and he's been in a Filipino prison ever since for fucking months and months. It's the worst prison you could ever imagine. And
in the Philippines?
Yeah. And he thought he could fuck around there and get out, no worries. And he did it in Japan and these other countries. But
who is it? Who is it?
Vitaly.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he's fucking ridiculous. He was there, like, harassing the citizens left, right, and center, police, taken off on a security guard's bike, stealing cops' hats, threatening to rob an old lady, stealing stuff out of shops. He's just having a big old time. He's going, I can't, oh yeah, I'm going to be arrested, I can't wait to butt fuck people in prison. He's pasted about it. And now he's miserable. He's in prison.
Yeah, they don't take kindly to that kind of attitude in the Philippines.
Oh, he's putting shit on the whole culture and just making fun of everyone.
But they have some nice jails there. I mean, do you want to hear about some of them? I mean, there's a real common jail structure. If you didn't do anything serious, they put you in a jail that you can easily escape from. But then you have to go to like a kind of a bad place, right? But yeah, they it's just like a bunch of huts, and you can bring in your own food. You can order food from out.
Oh no, not where he is. No.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff to do. They'll have their wives and children join them. Sometimes they don't live there with them, but they can. Yeah, it's really they have some decent jails there unless you're terrible, but anyway.
Well, he's not that well, so
no. But anyway, people on Travis Hines' channel are like, how long is Travis in jail for? And I said he can get out anytime he wants, but he refuses to take his medication or admit himself to the state hospital. So they have to keep him for liability reasons.
He asked for it. Thank God he hasn't got a pet, he can afford to do his shit because he's got no fucking responsibilities.
Yeah, I mean, I think he gets like a disability check or something. I don't know what it is, but he was making his way around the country before he even started getting any fairly good money on YouTube. But so I think he's on disability of some kind. But I mean, he does seem like autistic as hell on the spectrum somewhere. But
he's on some spectrum, that's for sure.
But somebody said to Travis, they act like he's a freedom fighter or something, right? Somebody said, fight on for America and freedom. And I commented back saying, stop feeding into Travis's delusions. Travis can get out of jail anytime he wants, but he refuses to take his medication, admit himself to the hospital. Anyway, I said the same thing. So the jail must keep him for liability reasons due to his losing touch with reality and persistent delusions of grandeur. But anyway, the Travis saga. Oh, it's just hilarious. I don't know. I think it's funny. He's I don't know. He's a mental midget. I don't know what to tell you. He reads the law and it says one thing, but he understands it as something completely different. And all of his minions are like, yeah, you give it to him, Travis. You fight for our freedom. And oh my God, this is terrible.
No, he's an idiot. Fuck me. Here's a Tozy. I think. Hang on. No. We gotta share it. Good.
Yeah, Leslie, a lot of their jails, they are packed like sardines, but they have some really nice jails too. I mean, they're not even.
I got better for the guy who decided it was a great idea to just go to the Philippines and harass a bunch of people, threaten to.
God, it won't pause. Now, Liz is right that they do pack them in like sardines.
But they also have the ones. They also have the ones where, anyway. Yeah, so have I. Yeah, I have too. But they have some decent ones, where it's just kind of like.
I haven't heard that.
Oh yeah.
In the Philippines.
Yeah.
What? If you heard of that, Liz, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, you can stay there with your family if you got enough money. You can order food. You can order food out.
That's Bali. Bali's like that. Bali is like that. Indonesia.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe
I think you get mixed up with Indonesia, where you can pay your way all the way.
See, I wouldn't find myself. Yeah, I don't
different.
know.
I get where. No, I think you get mixed up with Phil.
No, because they usually because I have an auntie from the Philippines, and so I don't. Yeah, like auntie-in-law or whatever. But yeah, I have an aunt from the Philippines, and that's why I usually remember a story if it's about the Philippines. Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway,
this is a big-time YouTuber. Oh, I used to be very popular. Had 1 million fucking subs or something. Anyway, here he is.
Things have absolutely not got better for these scumbag IRL streamers who decided it was a great idea to just go to the Philippines and harass a bunch of people, threaten to run a security guard's motorcycle while live streaming it. And by the way, the Philippines, for any theft of automobiles, is an automatic 20-year sentence in prison. So this guy is clearly a giga brain. But he did all of this to rack up some viewers so he could cash in while doing a gambling live stream, which was later on in that same stream. I mean, overall, there's just so many layers of irony with this entire situation, because anyone with half a brain would realize, hey, this is probably one of the dumbest things you could possibly do. But yet, he was doing it anyway and welcoming the upcoming punishment because his chat was very forward about how bad of an idea this was. It's been very apparent to me that a lot of you guys wanted an update on the Vitaly situation. And there is a little bit of an update because I have been in contact with an attorney. So roughly a month ago, we had a bunch of YouTubers and articles come out claiming that he's going home. And I couldn't find any confirmation of this. So back then, I didn't make a follow-up video.
Right, this is a guy who went over to the Philippines and went to his court cases.
Okay.
He's pretty dedicated. Yeah, no, Daisy, he's good at what he does. Anyway, he's a very big YouTuber.
Because I just couldn't verify this is actually true. Instead, I decided to reach out to attorney Neil, who's a Filipino-based attorney who I actually interviewed on this channel previously. So as of now, Vitaly is still sitting in a Filipino jail months after his arrest, even though, according to a report released a little bit over a month ago, almost all of his charges against Vitaly have been dropped. According to Neil, this is not true, and simply a misleading article that's been echoed around, because he's still being held in jail after that live stream stunt in Manila, where he allegedly stole a security guard's hat, allegedly tried to grab for a firearm of a security guard, ran off with a motorcycle of a security guard, and then obviously threatened to rob a older lady, and just a whole plethora of other things. The dude committed so many felonies in such a small stream that it's hard to remember them all, and that really says it all. Because you have Johnny over in South Korea at least spreading out the crime between like 120 streams. And I guess Vitaly over here in the Philippines is making it very easy for them and doing all the main crimes in one live stream. Now, he did do about like 7 to 10 streams from what I can tell. And they are looking into the other stuff that he did, including what happened in regards to him going into like a kitchen and cooking for himself in a fast food restaurant. He also crashed a tuk-tuk, also obviously harassed that surfing instructor. Those were on other streams. And they're definitely awful enough by themselves for normal people. When it comes to kick IRL streamers, that's not even wild anymore. What did make it viral was that stream in Manila, or more specifically, Bonifacio Global City, where he took the security guard motorcycle and so on and so on. We've already been through that list in this video. But if there's anything Vitaly knows how to do, is broadcast his terrible decisions in real time.
Excuse me, madam, I'm gonna rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No? Okay. No. Okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberals. Go get your vaccine. I was trying to give you money, but all right. Yeah.
Please, something.
Shut up.
Again, this is just so wild. Stop, please. Shut up. Oh, well, in that case, have a great day. I mean, again, what an idiot. So he was granted bail, but that lasted about 4 seconds because he was immediately rearrested again and just moved to an actual jail while he awaits his trial. He's also in this like odd immigration mess because neither the USA or Russia wants to fight to get him back. And the reason I'm saying those two countries is those are the two countries he has citizenship in. And again, after looking at the situation again, what's wild to me is another creator, Eric, who runs the channel Unlock Philippines and Unlock Thailand. He saw my first video where I covered his first mall stunt and actually went and confronted him IRL. And Vitaly clearly didn't see anything wrong with his actions.
So who is this the creator, Chad? Not you. Who's the creator that talks about me?
Tozy, but he's
Tozy. What? He has like 1,000 subscribers?
no. He's got like 1 million or so. He's not,
Wow.
bro. He's just it's what people show him what's going on here in the Philippines.
Okay.
Right. So like, what?
But there's Facebook videos of me. There's Facebook videos.
It's not videos. It's off of your screen.
Yeah, but you watch the whole VOD.
Yeah, Vitaly's whole argument here just completely falls apart because I watched the VOD, and the more of the VOD you watch, the worse it gets. And the whole reason I was the first one to cover this situation is I was watching and recording the live stream live because as soon as he went live with the title Disturbing the Peace in the Philippines, a dozen kick clippers started DMing me saying, you have to watch the stream. It's already bad. So I went, okay, might as well do it. And it's safe to say I was in shock. I was taken aback. I don't think anyone expected this dude to act this dumb. Not like he hasn't surprised us before, but still, I thought he would learn his lesson. But also, this quote was insane looking back.
Okay, what are you going to do about it?
I'm not gonna do nothing.
So stop following
The
me.
universe is gonna do it.
Okay, good.
That quote aged so well. Vitaly asked him, what is he going to do about it? And obviously, Eric is not going to hit the guy and end up in the same situation that Vitaly is currently in. So he just responded with, he's not going to do anything about it. The universe is. And Vitaly said, okay, good. And then literally was arrested the next day. Well, I guess the universe did something about it. GG. And as I hinted at earlier, Vitaly has been given way too many chances as well. Him of all people should know better now. He was jailed in Egypt, didn't learn his lesson. He had some serious charges in 2020 after being arrested in Miami for assaulting a woman who was jogging. TMZ published the photos and her face was not looking good after the altercation with Vitaly. Calling him a scumbag is an understatement after seeing what he did to her. But that case did end with a private settlement. And that clearly is no oopsie moment. That's just disgusting and awful on his part. But he vanished from the internet, came back with this whole like redemption arc, and he started doing these like predator catching videos. But because of how he acted, his entire team left him and then pivoted into, I guess, just harassing people in the Philippines instead. But I digress. Okay, what's currently going on? He was arrested and initially faced 3 charges of unjust vexation, a vague legal term in the Philippines that basically means causing a public disturbance. Then you have the motorcycle theft, which is an automatic 20-year prison sentence in the Philippines, which he live streamed himself doing. And as of right now, he has not been charged with that. So his life is essentially hinging on if the prosecutors show mercy and don't charge him for that. And again, his biggest problem is he live streamed himself doing it. So the proof is already out on the internet. Definitely not a good position to be in. But apparently Vitaly wrote to the Department of the Interior and Local Government Secretary, Jean-Ric Romulo, pleading for mercy due to mental health reasons. And Romulo rejected the appeal and told the news outlet 24 Horas that acts that Vitaly committed do not deserve mercy. And honestly, it kind of makes sense that he responded like this because this is how Vitaly was acting during the announcement of the charges in front of Romulo.
He looks Jewish.
Yeah, he's Russian.
But it's hard to plead mercy when you're showing up that unserious. And what's sad about this is it took him to be jailed in the Philippines to finally respect the Philippines. But also, I mean, after being thrown in jail, I think it's safe to assume that anyone in the Filipino prison system would have mental health concerns. Looking at the conditions, those are not conditions anyone wants to be in. And a TikToker named Dark Predictions actually claimed that Vitaly has been quietly trying to pay off witnesses and officials. No one's confirmed that. It's just one of many rumors that are circling around the case. Meanwhile, his physical condition is not looking good at all. A recent photo shows him looking way skinnier, scruffier, and just not like the dude who used to run around shirtless in Miami for clout. This same TikToker, Dark Predictions, also tried to visit Vitaly, claiming that he couldn't get past the facility rules because apparently only family or lawyers can see detainees. But he did bring him 2 chicken burgers.
Okay, so I'm just here with some food for Vitaly. I got him 2 chicken burgers, chicken burgers. And I put a note in there giving him my advice and Dark Predictions, how he can get himself out of this. And that's what we're doing now. Apparently, it's really difficult to actually go in there without being a family or a lawyer. We contacted the lawyers, we contacted some judges. I did all I could. I did everything I could. Apparently, the only thing I can do now is bring him some food and bring him that note.
And this got him a bunch of backlash online with people accusing him of supporting a scumbag. And this led him to make a follow-up video where he clarified that he didn't condone what Vitaly did, but felt like 24 years was excessive and wanted to show some compassion, which I mean is fair. I don't think any Westerners think he deserves 24 years for what he did there, but it doesn't really matter what people think. His problem is he did this. And the Philippines, they don't play by Western rules. If you F around there, you will definitely find out.
I was just doing the best of what I had. You know, I couldn't do the interview that I wanted to do, but I could. So why would I just say, oh, well, I can bring him food. I can't see him, but no, I should just leave him, you know? So I decided to bring him some food.
But obviously, Vitaly has been known for having an unapologetic attitude, and in his own words, has bragged about going to jail for views.
And I came out of jail, every video was hitting 1 million views. Whoa. Out of every negative situation, I get positive. So if I go to jail tonight, or today, or for how many days, because I'm ready, because my ass tied for a while now.
So yeah, I mean, if that's your strategy, don't be surprised if jail time isn't just a part of your marketing plan and suddenly it becomes a part of your life, because that's where it will lead you. And as of now, just getting to his trial could still take years. And even if he serves time or gets cleared, the immigration issue, that's just its own separate nightmare. Until a country actually agrees to accept him, he's in this like weird legal limbo. Because as of now, Vitaly will be stuck in the Philippines, a long way from his YouTube glory and a long way from going home. He was also transferred to the Bureau of Jail Management and Penology custody around June 11th, 2025, pending the resolution of his court cases. And as I mentioned previously, even after posting bail, he was just rearrested again. And even worse, the BIA has kept him detained due to the ongoing deportation proceedings and his status, because they're referring to him as an undesirable alien. And the final update is the Philippines government has made it very clear that deportation will not occur until any sentence is served and local legal cases are resolved. So for now, the waiting continues for Vitaly. And the dude built his career off annoying people. Now, basically the entire world is annoyed at him. So that's just kind of ironic. And the guy is essentially just a walking case study of how clout chasing can turn into a prison sentence. And now I guess he's just finding out if you burn enough bridges, you might literally get stuck on an island. So a lot of you guys...
So yeah. In America, they would say, well, you can't call someone an undesirable alien. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, they sound like they have a coherent immigration policy or status that they give people. Yeah, undesirable alien. That sounds good. Yeah. You're not from here, and we don't really like you, you bastard. Yeah. So.
Yeah, go the fuck back where you come from.
Yeah, go to Russia. I don't know. We got too many rejects here, but yeah, I thought about that some more, and yeah, you might be right. I could very well be wrong about that. The prisons, the jails in Philippines. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've looked at documentaries. Oh, fuck, it's horrendous. It's like no person. I don't care what they did. They should either be killed or not live like that. It's horrible. So I'd rather be dead than live the way they are in the Philippines. And
what? It's a good deterrent.
Indonesian prisons were horrific back in the 80s, you know. I remember Australians, tourists weren't allowed to visit the prisons there. I wanted to visit. I said, "Can I go visit?" Because there's this these guys there who were up on marijuana charges. They got executed. But yeah, I was there at the time when that was happening. But no Aussies allowed to near the prison.
Well,
they're living in mud and shit. Oh, fuck. Horrendous. I mean, Queensland prisons, they have them in the outback so no one can see what the fuck's going on. But I knew a few mates who I was working with, and they told me about the Queensland prisons back where they were. And it's oh, God, it's hot. Such inhumanity, you know. People getting their throats slit in front of everyone, and anyway, enough prison talk.
Yeah. I mean, but there's no way I'd go to a country and break laws if I'm not. Yeah, I don't. My God, this is crazy.
Like, you go to a country, you go there to see the culture. You want to know the people. You don't go there going, hey, I'm going to fucking disrespect these cunts. And what fucking yobbo does that? Oh, that's right. Western Australians used to do that. When I went to Bali, every Aussie I met there was okay, but then I met all these Western Australian ones who were like, oh, look at these dirty, filthy slopeheads, you know. Oh, they get so what? And then I got to know the people in Bali, and they'd be telling me about these Western Australian were the worst, and they'd be fucking trying to rape women on the streets. And anyway, yeah. I'm going, well, you know, no, we're civilized in Victoria. We don't do that shit, you know. And the more Aussies I got to know, the more I just wanted to hang around the locals. It was like, oh, fuck off. They were just horrible. And I loved the Balinese people because they were such good morals, such good values. I didn't want to go back to Australia. I wanted to live there.
Yeah, the jails and like the smaller jails. Like if you go to prison in Singapore, at least you're not crowded in with a bunch of people. But oh my God, your entire day is regimented. You know, you have to sit by your bowl until they come around to feed you, and oh my God, it's just crazy. You have to get up and kneel on your mat or something. And oh man, it's just crazy. They got them jumping through hoops all fucking day long, dude. Holy shit. The only thing they really have time to do is think to themselves quietly, you know. Oh my God.
Squid Games.
Yeah, I saw a video on that too, but it's fucking hilarious. But yeah, when they're not packed like sardines and they go off to the big house, yeah, that's no fun either, you know. Okay, yeah.
But it's also good to turn. You know?
Yeah.
It's like you're still gonna do hard time.
Yeah, in America nowadays, you have to fucking kill somebody to get hard time. Jesus Christ, they're letting everybody go. Oh, you only carjacked somebody, home invasion, you know?
Oh, yeah, you have to kill at least 6 people before if you're African, you know, before they might look at giving you a year jail.
They are releasing people on first-degree assault, and then they'll get arrested for like carjacking or something. That should be automatically, you know, like a $250,000 bail. But no, they let them
killing people. You should be executed. I believe that.
But I mean,
murderers should not fucking get away with it.
Before trial, they're getting like 2 severe felonies, you know. 2 severe felonies, and the second one they'll get the first one they just let them go. The second one they release them on something minor, like a $50,000 bail, which is only $5,000. You know, through a bondsman. You know.
Yeah.
But it's just crazy.
I might break it up with. I'll show you a cartoon I just discovered recently.
Was it
don't
the
think it'll get me caught.
Jehovah Witnesses one?
Nah.
Those are funny.
I know, they're fucking hilarious.
The Donnie and Clarence show.
Yeah, it's about a Yowie who makes friends with this alien that is a super scientist, but he's indestructible. And he lands out in this Byron Bay along the coast here. And I was drunk watching it a few nights back. I was fucking cracking up. It was pretty funny. Anyway, here's to, I better say what channel, but the Big Les Show official. Yeah. Right, sub to that.
Clarence, Donnie and Clarence Show.
Oh, I could hear that song again. Hang on.
It's the Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence, Donnie and Clarence Show.
I haven't seen this one.
Whoa! That had some finesse, mate. Nah, that was terrible, mate. I got to do a mulligan. I thought it was heaps good. Nah, mate, that
It's
was
like
shocking.
Chopper.
You should have seen me the other day. Talk yourself up, why don't you? Nah, seriously, I was getting hole in ones. I was dropping them in left and right. But today, I just keep flying the green. Well, give us a go, mate. I'll flog you. He'd flog me, he reckons. Yeah, easy, mate. I'll tell you what, Nosey. If you get a hole in one right now, I'll give you the shop and everything in it. Fuck, mate, you serious? Yeah, mate. If you think you can flog me, you're fucking on, mate. Oh, can I play for the shop? What? No. Why not? Because, Sass, mate, you've never played golf before, and somehow you're already the best player in the world. How can I be the best player in the world if I've never played golf before? Because you're fucking good at everything.
He's a Sasquatch from Canada who grew up here. You know,
Okay.
with a Yowie and a Yobba. They own a store, Donnie's.
Gun. It's not fair.
Touch it, you bought it.
Fuck. Mate, you fucking nuked it, Nosey. Yeah, well, mate, the courses that I usually play at have heaps long fairways, so... Yeah, righto. So, that's, mate, do you want to turn? Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bro. Oh, fuck off. That was incredible, Sass, mate. But I should have seen me the other day. Nah, fuck it. That's fucking bullshit, mate. Fucking do it again. Whoa. Oh, fucking ease up, Donnie. There's no reason to be so upset. Nah, it's not fucking fair, mate. You fucking have magic powers. You can fucking get it in whenever you want. Me and Nosey can't do that. No one can do that. Yeah, well... Fucking do it again without your powers. Fine. Yeah, bro! For fuck's sake. Oh, stay left. Hey, yeah, bro. Fuck's sake, Sass, mate. That's it. You're not allowed to play anymore. Oh, hey, come sir. On. I don't care if you're using magic or what, Sass, hey, mate. Sir. That was fucking sick. Hey, sir. Fucking what, Clarence? I'm fucking hanging out with my friends. Oh, my apologies, sir. I was just wondering if you wanted me to go out into the field and collect all the balls. Clarence, for fuck's sake, mate. Wait, what, really? Yeah, I just want to help out. Oh, fuck. That's really nice of you to offer, Clarence. Oh, well, yeah, I just love nothing more to be involved. Well, fucking go on, then. Oh, quick. Yes, I'm going to get him now. I won't let you down. Fucking hurry up. What do you keep saying? Yeah, bruh, Sass, mate. Is that your new catchphrase or something? Yeah, bruh. Oh, he's been saying it non-stop ever since he heard someone say it the other day. It's fucking annoying. I swear like every month you got like a new catchphrase, Sass, mate. You know me, mate. You know me. Have you heard from Wayno yet? No, I haven't heard from him in a while. I think he's off grid at the moment. Oh, right. Wait, where did Wayno go? Oh, he bought a caravan, so he's just taking it for a little camp trip down the coast. Yeah, right. Fuck, that'll be so cool to do. You should do it, Nosey. I fucking might have to, eh? Yeah, mate. Fucking park up at the beach. Fucking new backyard every day. You're fucking so good. Wait a minute, Donnie. Isn't Clarence out there? Yeah, so? Well, you'll hit him. Yeah, so? Cunt's invincible. He won't fucking feel anything. I thought he said he can feel stuff for like 10 times worse. Mate, he's fucking talking shit. Because I've seen him get hurt and he doesn't fucking flinch. I've heard him and he doesn't flinch sometimes, so. Nah, you know what he is? You know the caged up golf buggies at the driving range? How they go around picking up the balls and stuff? Yeah. That's Clarence. What do you mean? Well, because he's out there, collecting all the golf balls and fucking doesn't matter if you hit it. You're usually aiming for the fucking thing.
Oh, that was so close. Mate, if that ball hit him, fucking, I can't believe it didn't hit him. The fucking size of his head. Poor Clarence. Scruffy,
Oh, what? What are you doing?
what are we doing? What the fuck are you doing lighting a joint up at a fucking petrol station?
No, I always do.
What?
Why? Did you want some?
Don't fucking light that joint, Scruffy, for fuck's sake. Yeah, come up and whack a few balls, Scruff, mate.
Oh, okay. So what do I do?
So you just square your shoulders a bit, make sure your feet are nice and firm.
Like this?
That's it. Now just fucking hit it. There's a bit more to it than that, mate. Fucking no, there isn't. You just whack it, mate. And if you get a hole in one, I'll give you 100 grand.
Fuck, really?
Yep.
Holy shit.
You got this, Scruffy? Come on, Scruff, mate. Yeah, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, me fucking pagola. Clarence, are you alright? Oh, holy fuck. Oh, shit. Holy fuck.
The audio's not syncing up.
Clarence, mate. Coming. Ugh.
Oh, really?
Got you, mate.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Never mind. Yeah, it is.
Jesus Christ. Oh, there it is. Oh, Donny, you saved me. Oh, yeah, fucking of course, mate. Got to get the ball back somehow.
So, does that count as a hole in one, or?
I don't think so, mate. Fuck yeah, Scruffy, you just won 100 grand.
Oh, sick.
No, he fucking didn't. Anyways, I got the ball.
Yeah. I found it pretty funny last night. Watched quite a few episodes. Yeah, it's a funny show, really. Started about a year ago. Animated series.
Yeah.
Can you see the wavering on my screen?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the EMFs. The cell tower, the computer, the everything. Just fucking zapping me. I gotta start turning off the computer at night, or bad habit of leaving it on all night. And,
Yeah, I left my computer on for a couple of days, and then you know when you have a regular TV on, what do they call that? The snow pattern, or what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's like the black dots going around the screen, and you know when you're not on a station. Anyway, fuck it. Anyway, my computer screen did that, and I thought my computer was broke, even though it's brand new, kind of thing. But kind of worried about it. But yeah, it really had me worried there for a couple minutes till I rebooted and I did her again, and it was okay then. So.
Oh, good, because I've had weird shit happen. I think, that's it. End of internet world. It's just that the NBN's not on for the next few days, or the cable.
Yeah, but the entire screen, there was nothing but little black dots all over the screen. It was a white screen with little tiny black dots everywhere, flickering. And I'm like, holy shit, my computer's fucked. And, yeah. Well, tell me something exciting, because we're boring your illustrious audience here.
Okay, I'll show you a video of a naughty kid and what you should do if your kid's being naughty.
Punch him in the face, or what? What do you do?
Well, okay.
I've seen this one.
It took a hilarious turn.
7 nights in jail
you're gonna turn the police sirens on when you're pulling in my driveway? Thank you so much.
Come on, they're not coming.
And suddenly, a funny coincidence happened where a police car was just passing by.
So you better be listening for them sirens.
I don't hear them.
Here they come. She's over here. She's over here.
When her niece was misbehaving, she pretended to call the cops, but it took a hilarious turn.
7 nights in jail.
Yeah, I'll do that.
At least it wasn't staged. A lot of staged ones nowadays.
Oh God, I hate them. But that one, the kid's face, that was real.
Yeah, that looked real. I just hate seeing so many fake ones now. You remarked on it. I just like, yeah, man.
Look, here's a way to keep terrorists away.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, dog, we hate dogs. Oh, that terrible dog.
Yep. Yeah, Muslims hate dogs.
Oh, I don't know why. So do Jews. Jews hate
But
dogs.
you know you know what's taught in the Quran? In the Quran,
Oh God, what am I hearing now? What's going on around this corner now? Now they let the nut house out again. Either that or a TV taping of The View just ended. Looks like the studio audience is migrating back into the wild. Hold on, where's that music coming from? Huh, they must be having a reggae show at the park over here. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Oh, look, it's Judy, the Pilates instructor. What did her book club dare to do this? You know what this is? This is what happens when middle-aged women from Santa Barbara have too much Chardonnay. They wander onto the stage to perform their midlife crisis for the public. All right, get me out of here. I mean, is there anywhere left that's safe from lunatics anymore? Here we go. Maybe the church? Has that been infiltrated too?
Full of grace, full of truth. That is why I take my 11-year-old boy to drag shows in the summer with my friend and fellow church leader Kate and her 11-year-old boy.
Yep, never mind. We're fucked.
We're fucked. I mean, yeah, it's.
What is that called? Joey B Tunes?
Yeah, he's great. He's got a good take on it. Oh, shut it off. There's another fake one of a dog getting on a crocodile. Oh, come on.
Oh, that channel of memes. It's called Acorn, but not with a C. It's with a K. You know that one? Acorn?
Nah.
No, it shows nothing but memes. It's funny as fuck, though. Yeah.
Shook over sentence for refugee who ran and killed a little boy in Australia. Yeah, he got away with it all. No worries. Anyway, here's a guy who got stabbed by a screwdriver by immigrants.
You can't just be governed by unruly people who choose to put balaclavas over their face, hoodies over them, carry screwdrivers and whatnot, and think it's normal. It's not normal. You know, we live in a great state. We used to live in a great state. I don't think we do now. First thing was, I heard the noise, picked that up. I thought, I better take this just in case. And as I got to the door where the stairwell is, I could hear some noises.
This guy tells it,
someone
man.
trying to break in. So I barged it open. What was hanging above my head, which I thought was a mop, turned out to be a crowbar. So that come down on my arm, and so I was able to negate that, and we had a little bit of a shoving match with 3 young blokes and forced them down the stairs. So anyway, we got to the basement and got them out of the joint. But in the meantime, they had a screwdriver that hit me in the chest, stabbed me in the chest. It only just broke the skin, so there's no dramas. And I was able to wrestle the crowbar off and through. I read too much about this, and you see it in the news. There's so many bloody half-witted people that think they can just break into someone's home. We can't just be governed by.
He tells that story terribly. Oh,
Yeah.
it's the worst. He just doesn't know how to explain shit.
Yeah. I'd be like, yeah, we need to kill these bastards, you know.
It wasn't people, mate. It was,
Animals. Yeah, you were attacked by animals.
yeah, like people who shouldn't be in the country, you know.
I mean, of course you're going to, speak of them in less than a human fashion if they're breaking into your goddamn house. Wait a minute, back up. 2 men who gang raped and killed 12-year-old girl in Somalia. Yeah, they publicly execute them by firing squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah, they should. Yeah,
that's how it should be.
And and inspected bodies to make sure they were dead. They should do that here. I want to see Epstein's body.
I want that law.
I want to see Epstein's corpse. God damn it!
I want to see the list. I want to see all pedos fucking hung from the nearest tree.
I mean, you think about it. You got someone like Epstein who's supposedly dead. His body should be on goddamn display. Yeah, you should be able to go poke it with a stick and make sure it's him and make sure he's fucking dead. But no, just cart it away and dump it in the ocean or whatever. Or give him the old.
What they did was that
Osama.
Osama.
Yeah. Good Lord. I mean, he got no proof at all.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No, he dumped him in the ocean and that, you know.
God, I just hate that shit.
Oh, it's just.
I mean, you look at all the people, you know. Just in this country, in America here, I mean, John Dillinger, they let the crowds inspect. Yeah, that's Dillinger. Yeah, he's dead, all right. I just poked him in the face with a stick. You know, it's like, no, but that was really, and Jesse James, his body was put on display as well.
Kid, we got that corpse in front of you all.
Yeah, Lee Wesley Hardin. I think they did the same with Lee Wesley. But public display. Billy the Kid. Yeah, they had him on a board. Billy the Kid.
Oh, yeah, they did it with all the notorious ones who stood against the state. I guess you could call them gunslingers, but they were bush rangers. But yeah, these were people who are forced into becoming criminals. They didn't want that. They just wanted to have their bit of land, and then they got pushed too far.
Oh, I don't know if there's any redeeming stories about them actually, but yeah, I don't know.
Look, Billy the Kid only shot people who called him Rat Face or Ferret Fang. Called him names because he did look a bit funny with his little fang teeth. He looked like a bit of a rat, but
I think myself and John
Dillinger,
Dillinger.
These looks.
I think, yeah, I think I would have got along pretty well with John Dillinger. You know, I probably would have.
I
been
reckon I
scared.
would have got on well with Ned Kelly or, yeah, Billy Kid even. Yeah. Ben Hall definitely. Yeah, all the bush rangers that were forced to lived. You know.
There's some rumor about that my grandmother kind of hung out with Ma Barker gang.
Oh, man, Mama, yeah. They did that movie in the 70s with Shelley Winters, you know. Oh, fuck, it was a funny film. Ma Barker.
My mom denied it, but my auntie said it was true. You know that she knew Ma Barker anyway. But anyway,
So will my great grandmother. She hung around with this gangster Sweeney Todd in Melbourne. Fuck her.
yeah, I didn't even know it. Yeah, fucking the mafia
And
likes hanging out.
She was like a real gangster mole, you know. She didn't go out with him, but one of his henchmen, you know. Yeah, Sweeney, Squizzy Taylor, not Sweeney Todd. Fuck. Yeah, Squizzy Taylor. Yeah, he was notorious gangster back in the 30s, Melbourne. My great grandma was part of the gang, you know. So we do have a bit of crim history, but we didn't come here as convicts anyway.
Yeah, I think they just drank together. My grandmother drank with Ma Barker's crew a little bit, but anyway.
Yeah, it was a bit like, oh God, no, I've seen photos of my great grandmother. Oh fuck, she looked tough. She was like, fuck, you'd never mess with that woman. And my grandmother used to, you know, talk admirably about how tough she was. Yeah, she was not one to be messed with back in the day. And
Oh, can I tell you a story about my mother though? She really quick here. She wasn't getting along with her husband, her first husband, and she found out he was cheating on her, and he had just bought a new car, but he went out with some other people, and while he was gone, she got drunk and angrier by the minute because he was out with a woman. So she took house paint and painted his brand new car with house paint. And she said she woke up being dragged out of bed by her hair and beaten and thrown in the yard and all kinds of stuff. And then the police came and they wouldn't help her out. And then they said that she deserved it. My mom deserved it because she was a bitch for painting his car with fucking house paint.
I had a mate, and he had this dad, and I met his mum and dad, right? And his dad he had a missing leg, and they were, you know, funny family. Like, they were weed growers. Anyway, I go, so how'd you lose your leg? And he goes, well, and anyway, his wife goes, yeah, well, he fucked me on me back. He come home and I shot his fucking leg off with a shotgun. And he goes, yep, and I've never done that again.
Oh, God.
And this is a mate of mine's dad. And yeah, this woman, fuck, never, you know, a woman scored, they can be unpredictable. He never cheated on her again after she shot his leg off.
Yeah, my mother grew up on the east side of St. Paul, which is notoriously pretty rough way back in the day, you know, like the late 40s. She was coming of age in the in east side of St. Paul. But anyway. No Al,
Blues.
no Al Capone, but there was some mafia action and a lot of crime. And but anyway,
Yeah, I don't like doing a bit of mafia shit much. Just, yeah.
well, the mafia went mainstream. You know, I mean, they
No, I
did.
mean, you know, yeah, our world's intertwined a few years back, so. Anyway.
Yeah, the Italian mafia was eliminated, and the Jewish mafia runs everything now. So,
Anyway, the Melbourne Mafia are a bunch of pussies. Yeah. I knew people they feared, so yeah, fuck them. Well, fuck gangsters. I fucking hate them all. They're all a bunch of fucking stupid cunts.
yeah, I never had a fascination with them at all, really.
Oh, I love Goodfellas and all those movies, but not for the glorification. I just like the script and the story. I do like, you know, Australian crime stories, underbelly series, but it's just like everyone in Victoria knows someone who's involved in, who knew someone who, you know, it's a small fucking state, really. So we know all the gangsters, most people, and someone's related to them.
Well, I don't know.
It's different than America. It's like it's a much smaller, concentrated areas in the states along the coast, and it's amazing how many people know. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
the gangster world, celebrity world. But
I can't.
Nothing proud of.
Well, it seems that after a while, I don't know. Australia is like California, all spread out. I don't know. It's just...
Oh, come on.
No, I'm talking about the population.
Oh, you don't mean the wokeness of California?
No. It's just roughly the size of California population was.
Well, most live along the coast, you know, around Australia. You know, we all need the coast. Hardly anyone lives in the centre. The USA military run that, so you get fried or evaporated if you go there.
Don't you kind of get to know somebody all along the east coast of Australia? Then you kind of know somebody everywhere, like.
Yeah, I know this ferry puck thing up the coast that needs exterminating.
Go pay him a visit.
No, I know this Lee guy. Yeah, he's cool. I used to know these other people from Sydney that lived down the coast, and they were cool. Lost touch with them about 30 years ago, but yeah, I used to love I was such a social fucking giant once. I used to just gravitate to people, love people, especially musicians, artists, you know.
Yeah. The chicken farmer just woke up.
Oh, Joe boy, get the fuck cup of coffee and get the fuck out of here. I'm on my last beer of the night anyway. I haven't drank for 3 days almost. So it's really hit me, actually. I've had 3-day beer
I
day.
I don't like losing control of my faculty as much as I used to.
Same, yeah. Well, I want to start doing live streams where I'm sober. You know, that'll be a new experience.
I've been drinking a lot of coffee, I'll tell you what. Wore out my coffee pot. Which wasn't hard to do, really, but anyway.
No, I'm more a cup of tea, man. You know, I have me cup
So, what are you doing today, Joe?
Oh, how's the chicken coop? You must have them all in there by now.
Yeah, what are you doing on a Tuesday? 8:05 a.m., Joe. You got some splaining to do, Joe. What's on your schedule?
You don't even show us that chicken coop. I want to see how it's looking. You got chickens and turkeys and ducks and geese and thunderbirds.
Yeah, Joe watched the Minnesota Vikings on Sunday. They won 48-10.
What movie's that about the Vikings? Minnesota Vikings. I've never seen that film.
No, yeah, it's the football team.
No, fuck sport. Anyway, yeah, go on.
Oh, that's what Joe says. I don't know.
Sorry, Joe, I don't follow football. You know, to me, it's like a bunch of people, grown men running after a ball like dogs and fetch, boy, fetch, and do the tricks for the trainers. And
I don't know. In the past 10 years, I don't know how many Minnesota Vikings have been arrested, but they've recorded like 63 arrests. I mean, these people are getting in trouble all the time.
Oh, this weekend it's the grand final of AFL football. There's two teams going at each other's asses. Collingwood, the Magpies, and I don't know who. Anyway, it's going to be a big weekend, the grand final weekend. I hope Glenn comes up because I'll go to the pub and I'll pretend I'm really into it.
Yeah.
I used to have fun watching the grand finals. I'll be sitting around with younger brothers, mates who are all into it, and I'll be mocking the shit out of it, making the football experience ridiculous. I was a mocker of football, and I used to. Oh God, I drive everyone crazy while they try to concentrate, and I'll be making jokes all the way through it. You know.
Well, I'm talking about American football, you know, and I'm
talking about Australian football.
But about 23 years. No, I quit American football like 27 years ago. But I mean, because I don't know, you can't. You know, they would celebrate in the end zone. You know, it's like the defender couldn't quite defend him, so the black guy, he'd go and gyrate his pelvis in the guy's face, right? Like, you know, simulating oral sex, or he'd like act like he's hitting him from behind, or you know, trying to indicate like anal, you know. I mean, this is how they celebrate in the end zone. And they finally had to, you know, they were finding him like $50,000 a shot. You know, they never had that problem until all the blacks started, you know, showing up in the NFL. But anyways, then they slowly got more carried away with it, pushing the envelope, you know, as it were. But anyway. So I guess Ken must be coughing. But you're going to burn brush today. Yeah, it's very exciting. It is. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the NFL. I absolutely hate it.
Yeah. I've never been a sports follower much.
Yeah, I completely quit in 1998. I kind of liked football up until 98.
I used to watch the grand final once a year with my younger brothers and their friends, just for a laugh. It was a good day. And Yeah, Glenn. I hope Glenn turns up. I'll watch the grand final with him and just totally knock the shit out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Glenn was seemed like he's a bit intoxicated. He couldn't even type.
Nah.
He
It's midweek.
He said he meant to say type fuck yeah, Gordon, but he typed hot dawn. Fuck yeah, hot dawn. And I can see that the letters are close to each other on the keyboard. It's like hot dawn instead of Gordon.
He's just got a new phone. He had his last one stolen from the pub.
Yeah, it wasn't stolen. He dropped it in the toilet and he ruined it. He was taking a piss. He was taking a piss. That's what really happened. I'm telling you. He dropped it in the fucking toilet and he doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Remember Patrick Roberts? He left his wallet on the bar bench with, what was it, $12,000 in it, and bitcoins and gold coins. And
Not Patrick Roberts. You're talking about. You're not talking about Patrick Roberts. You're talking about that Richie from Richie from Boston.
Oh, it was Richie, not Patrick. Yeah, Patrick had never had 12,000. Yeah. No, it was Richie. That's right. Fuck, thank you.
Had to clear that
Yeah,
up.
Richie left his jailbreak overlander wallet on the bench, and someone picked it up for some reason. We went to the toilet.
Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, who would have thought that ever happened?
I know. You know, today I went to the shops. I bought a 6-pack of beer and some milk and coconut water, and fuck me, backpack was heavy actually. Anyway, I left me fucking all my cards there, me bank card, I got this little fucking silver card holder thing, and I left it there, and I rang them today and they didn't answer, and then I rang them back about 5 o'clock, and Noel answered, and Noel goes, "Oh no, your card thing's here. We got it safe for you."
Oh, that's
I go,
cool.
"Oh, thanks." I said, "I can't be fucked walking back up to get it because it takes me 15, 20 minutes." And no, that's all right. Just we've got it safe for you. Because you're one of the best people in this town. We love you, and we think you're a great kid, and we'll do anything for you. And I go, "Really?"
Yeah. So you need a. They said
Yeah.
if you need a handy, just come
Oh,
back.
They put the young chick on who's just started. Oh, she's beautiful. She's about 25 and gorgeous. And she said, "No worries, Ken. Look, I'll look after you anytime. It's $50 and then anyway, I'm being stupid. They're all nice chicks there, and I'd protect all my life like I would anyone in the town. Anyone hurts a woman or a child or a pet, dog, I'll kill them. Stab them in the fucking throat. I'm very protective. I'm a Sagittarius.
You'll give them the Charlie Kirk treatment.
Never do the AI hologram thing. No.
Okay.
Look, I know who Charlie was. I haven't got a clue. I just see what I've seen lately, and that's all I know.
Fucking A.
I don't hate him. I don't. He's a Christian. He's a fellow brethren of mine. He's a brother of Christ. I could never hate Charlie. Anyway. But his wife, God, she's like the what's that Freemason thing? The Sisters of the Stars or something. I don't know.
Okay, Ken put a link and then Abandoned Citizen says no link. What?
What? Oh, wrong link. Sorry. No,
Yeah.
I'm retarded tonight. I haven't had a drink for 3 days. Excuse me, Joe. It really hits me. I'm going to be sixth. Return to the sixth beer and shit. No, we got to see Joe's head houses, Joe. I've only been going for 6 hours, 44 minutes. What is that all?
See ya.
There we go, Joe. That's it. That's the link. StreamYard's much better than Restream. Oh, God, they have hiccups there.
I like Burning Brush. Sounds like a party. Sounds like an excuse to drink a beer. Burning Brush. Well, that's what he says he's going to do today, burn brush. But
oh, yeah. Nothing better than having a nice fire, burning bonfires, Wicker Man style.
And drink a beer and talk about the fire. Maybe poke a stick into the fire and poke it around. And
anyway, Gordon, can you shut up? Because Joe's here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Here's Joe. Puppy dogs.
Hey, boy, guys.
He's still got bad internet, but oh, Chookies.
Oh, they look ferocious.
Hello, Chooks. You got free range.
Yeah.
You're not in cages. That's good.
Yeah, they don't give a crap.
Joe's gonna eat you. Oh, look at them. Oh, what beautiful hens.
Wow, yeah. Plenty of bugs to eat and all kinds of stuff to do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They got plenty of stuff to eat. Yeah.
Yeah, they're everywhere. They don't stay in their fence no more.
No, they jump over that shit. No. Hey, your dog's getting along with them.
Oh, they leave them alone now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'll show you guys here. I got some of them in there. But
No,
been doing a lot of other shit.
And they keep the foxes away.
I told Bruno and my beagle Annie to just get along well with the hens and the ducks and the peacocks. When I was on Charlotte, like Bruno would try to kill any poultry earlier, but we were on that island. He got to get along with them. He would not attack any of them because he knew they weren't my property.
It looks like Auschwitz.
Oh,
those are the vents I put in.
Where?
Them things kind of suck to make. Here's the ladders.
Do they go up the ladders?
I don't know yet.
No.
I mean, right now they're covering the holes, but more rocks.
Yeah.
Go in. There's some in here.
Hello, hens. Oh, look at you, little chickies. Oh,
damn! I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Just look at them.
What are you doing, little guys?
I'm
what are you doing? Look at the chicken nuggets. Look at the chicken nuggets. Those my chicken nuggets.
Look, they just want attention, you know. They're
yeah.
Driving.
Yeah, these ones will follow you everywhere.
Oh, I know. They
do. Got a couple sick ones in here.
Oh, that always happens. Yeah.
Yeah. This one got probably bumblefoot or some crap. And that one really hasn't got up in days, so I don't know.
Oh shit! Yeah, not good.
Started getting the doors on.
Yeah. Yeah, that one chicken's got bird flu, and we're gonna have to close this whole operation down.
Oh no, that's horrible.
You're gonna have to burn the whole place down, Joe. There's bird flu now.
Oh shit.
You can always sterilize the but nah, it's just you always get one sick hen. I found that. I had 35 hens once, and yeah, there's always a couple that ended up fucking dying, and nothing you could do about it. It's just how it was.
Yeah, one of the roosters just started crowing the other day.
Oh, a little baby ones.
Yeah, he's about 5:30 in the morning every morning now.
So where do they hang out? Do they just run all over a heck or what?
They just go all over everywhere right now.
Yeah, they're getting all the bugs and
Here's this will go like this. Something like that, right?
yeah. No, they can run down that. They can fly out of that. No worries.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figure.
Yeah. They want to go out, they'll go out. You know, like my hens used to jump the fence whenever they
It's
wanted
so-
into the bush.
So foggy here.
Foggy. Yeah.
Oh, fog.
Why is it
I
foggy?
did end up taking that one tree out there.
But
Yeah,
what time of year is it there? Autumn.
It's like, I don't know, second day of fall? First day?
Fall.
I don't know.
Yeah. We call it autumn, but you call it fall. Yeah.
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 The only reason
Yeah.
we call it fall is because we try
The
to
leaves fall.
we try to do things different than they do in Australia.
That's right.
No, it's the leaves fall from the trees.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah. that's
Actually,
what-
the first day was of fall was yesterday.
Mm.
First day
Yeah.
of autumn was yesterday. Yeah.
We're going through spring. We got all the magic mushrooms and the death cap mushrooms growing, and yeah, it's a beautiful time of year. I know where they all grow, and I haven't got a car to get to them. And it's too bad. All the hippies are going to miss out because they won't help me out. So,
Oh,
fuck
that's
you're not going to trick us here.
that chicken looks bored. He's like, can you at least bring a deck of cards in here? What the fuck?
I did lower that one roost bar. So this is how they are now.
Look, I used to bring in little rats for them to play with, and they pick them to death.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah,
It was.
yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
I'd have which rat's going to win against this hen. And, cage fights.
But yeah, if they can get at the bugs, I don't know. That's a good thing. I don't know if they'd actually get fat on bugs, but
I don't know.
can you do like a mealworm operation? And I don't know. How do you feed these chickens on the inexpensive?
I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to be cheap.
It's never cheap. No.
I don't know.
Maybe
They're
a
already wandering over. Where'd you go? He's all over here. They start calling
Remember,
me back
Joe,
here.
they used to say cheap as birdseed. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Joe.
It's bullshit.
Birdseed expensive. I know. It used to cost me like $45 a fortnight to feed my hens with seed. But I always had lots of veggie scraps and stuff to feed them.
There we got all this garbage out.
I used to go to the back of veggie shops, you know, where they're throwing out crates of cabbages and, yeah, grab all that stuff, you know.
Well, if you want them to get big and fat, you don't give them too much exercise. I don't know. Well, I don't know anything about this. I don't know. Probably
Well,
lots.
a lot of my hens would jump over the fence during the day. They go in the bush. They come back at the end of the day. They were so healthy, these hens. No foxes used to ever get them because they'd hear all the dogs around the property and they go, oh, fuck. Foxes go, no, don't go there. Never had a problem with foxes, but all the other farmers did.
Is there a lot to know about these animals? I don't know.
No.
They eat anything. Anything you give them, they'll eat it.
Pepperoni pizza?
Oh, they'll eat it.
They'll eat chicken. They're cannibals. They'll eat human if you give it to them. Not that you do that often.
Yeah, they're not picky.
Nah. Oh, look, my hens used to grab a huntsman spider and be running around. All the other hens would be going, oh, what? And you'd see this poor spider, you know, his legs. It was so funny. Once they got a spider, it's the best treat ever. And all the other hens would be trying to get this spider out of the other hen's mouth.
Yeah, I bet you have names for a few of them by now.
No, just
really?
Just chicken nuggets.
I told Joe
I can't name everything.
Well, I thought I saw a blue one or something, or maybe that was something else. I don't
know. Kind of a.
I named most of my hens. Yeah.
Well, we probably got Frank, we got Bob, we got Betty. That's about as far as I get.
I had Dottie. Dottie was
There's
the
Bob.
best hen I ever had.
What are you doing, Bob? Where you going, Bob?
Hey, Bob.
What? You don't have any roosters, do you?
Yeah, there's three of them in here.
Oh,
maybe.
A lot of Eliza Browns, it looks like. Yeah.
There's a rooster.
Oh,
yeah, they're
you
Orpingtons.
Oh, yeah.
That's an Orpington. That's Sapphire Jim.
Can see by
That's
the
an
title.
Astrolop. That brown there, that's an Americana. Them two. And then there's two Wynette, probably somewhere outside the pen somewhere.
Yeah. I'm going to change the name of this stream to Joe's Cox.
Oh, man. That sounds like a shortcoming.
I
good
did
morning,
videos.
Deer feeder.
I did a video, black cocks
wood.
flying everywhere. And there's all these black cockatoos flying everywhere. And I just put the title, Black Cocks Flying Everywhere. And fuck, they got 1,000 views.
I believe it.
I've got to round up all these old videos I did 15 years of it. And my hard drive won't work. It won't show the vids. It'll show the file, but it won't open them up. But there's some IT guy who says he can fix it. If he doesn't, I'm going to shoot him in the fucking head with
These are my pretty girls. Those are my Americanas.
a rubber gun.
Yeah, I think your chickens like you, Joe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's because I throw them food.
Joe, all you got to do
For my
Joe,
I like them for the food, so it works
I
out.
used to get drunk in my hen house and I'll be drinking away with them, you know, and they'd all be just hanging around me, sitting on me lap and on my shoulder. It's so funny, and I'll be playing Neil Young music on the speakers, and I used to have beautiful time.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's so peaceful to watch, even when they fight, you know.
Yeah.
I like your video, Ken, where you're like, well, what's wrong? You know, why? Just because I think the earth is, and then
yes, flat.
Flat.
Oh, That thing pecked my. I had blood all over my glasses at the end of that video because it kept attacking me. And it was sitting on fake eggs, and they were plastic eggs to make the other hens lay. And it was protecting these plastic eggs. That was the funniest thing about that. Got all clucky over plastic eggs.
Yeah, I thought about getting some.
Oh, it does help, I tell you. It does inspire them. Oh, there's eggs here. They're not real eggs.
I figure I just fill them up with sand and super glue them.
Yeah,
Something like that.
If I lived close to you, you'd probably notice a chicken missing every once in a while. Yeah.
I wouldn't notice.
Well, I used to have friends who stayed. They really loved the idea of cutting my roosters' heads off and we can bake them up that night. And I just couldn't do it. I go, nah, I've given them all names. I can't just do that.
I got very
attacked. Well, I had some nasty roosters that, they'd try to attack me and I'd just punch them out, just boom, stop attacking me, and they'd stop.
So how many chickens do you got, Joe?
600. 6 million.
No, really.
No.
6 million Jewish hens.
Jewish.
Maybe mid-30s right now. Maybe 40. I don't think 40.
That's enough, 40 is plenty.
40 can lay a lot of fucking eggs.
I had 35 hens and 12 roosters. Oh, fuck, that was a nightmare.
That's a pain.
Doesn't it get to the point where you
made it work. The roosters worked out the pecking order after killing a couple of each other. Yeah, they all got along. I'd have to break up rape gangs sometimes, but yeah.
Look at all those wonderful rocks.
Yeah.
Those must be worth a fortune.
Yeah, I love rocks.
Well, they are worth a fortune. That's why I can't sell them. Took me too long to fucking get them, and I'd never get my money back.
Exactly. There's things you can't just sell.
My uncle keeps trying to buy my rocks. I'm like, you couldn't pay me enough to sell you one.
Fuck off, uncle.
It was too hard to get them out of the ground.
You
know?
Go get your own rocks, Unc.
Yeah.
6 people watching, Joe. Wow. I'm going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it almost buried me.
Joe, are you using Starlink?
No. And this one,
cool.
this one's a petrified tree.
Wow.
That's a petrified tree.
Yeah.
There's a cannonball next to it.
Probably.
There it is, right there.
Nice rocks. Wow.
Wow, this is wonderful.
This is a weed. These are weeds.
Okay. All right.
You know?
Wow. I'm really getting
yeah, just in case you didn't know what a Minnesota weed looked like.
I like the mud patch. You had a mud patch somewhere?
I got mud patches over there. And
hey, Joe, go roll in the mud.
Yeah. Yeah, wait till next spring once I get the pigs. Then maybe I will.
It's probably a bit cold. Yeah.
They broke the lawnmower again.
Oh no.
Fucking thing.
What?
Here's
got
one
about-
of the brush piles.
Looks like got about 100,000 miles on that son bitch there. I don't know.
Yeah, that thing probably. Yeah.
Look, the government's not going to come for you too soon. You're too far out from Washington.
Yeah. That's why they'll probably come here first. No one will ever know.
Look, civil war's not that. It's ages away. 6 months at least.
Yeah, right. I know. Yeah, not
at least you got heads. You got to survive. You got to keep the community going during the apocalypse.
Oh, it's every chicken for himself during the apocalypse.
Yeah. You chickens, just enjoy your life right now, because 6 months from now, things are going to look fucking...
That's right. You'll be stew.
You're going to get gangs of armed people trying to take your poultry, Joe, and you got to arm the fuck up, get that machine turret on the tower. Just take those
We'll give them all little chicken pew-pews.
Do you have any
I
pew-pews?
bet your son knows how to use a gun.
There's chicken casserole right there. That's chicken casserole.
Oh, yummy.
That one right there, that's chicken sandwiches.
Yeah.
They're a bit too small, though.
We already seen the chicken nuggets.
And the one in the back is chicken salad.
Yeah, you got chicken salad back there. Yeah.
Oh, yummy. They look delicious, I'm telling you. Yeah.
I know, my mouth's watering right now.
I'm actually serious when I say it, too.
Look, I'm going to change the title to Vegan Channel.
Oh, no. You've been on for hours. Don't do that.
Vegans Paradise.
This guy's just keeping an eye on me. He's like, don't fuck with my bitches. He says, don't mess with them.
I'm the boss.
He's the boss. He's gonna attack my shoe.
Oh, look, I did respect a lot of my roosters. They were so tough. They'd attack anyone looking at his ends.
Yeah. That is what it is. Just thought I'd say hi, guys.
Yeah. Nah, good hearing from you, Joe. I saw you on Eric's, but it's too early in the morning.
Yeah, I didn't go on Eric's this week. I was trying to give someone else a chance, but no one went on.
No, I woke up going, no, I haven't even had my first cuppa.
Didn't even drink your mud yet.
Well, I haven't had my second shit of the morning, I got to wake up first. But it's a daylight savings. He's too early, and
Okay, I gotta put them on.
but in another month we'll be sort of catching up where it's 11 o'clock or 9 o'clock or 8:30.
Yeah, you can name them all after a, lemon pepper chicken. There's pesto chicken. There's pasta chicken right there, and yeah, you could name them all. That sounds delicious.
It sounds like a great idea, but my 3 dogs named straight.
Yeah, you can have. You already said one's name is chicken casserole, right? Yeah, anyway, but anyway. Fucking A. No,
Where's,
Jigtasser.
where's curry chicken? I want to see curry chicken.
Yeah.
People
People say
which
they're,
one is
they're a lot of
curry?
fun.
Yeah, this one looks small enough to be curry.
Hi, curry. Look out, mate. You're going to end up in a dish. Oh, little ones. Oh. Oh, they're so cute.
They need to get fatter. They're still nuggets. Yeah, they're still
Yeah,
nuggets.
they're still young. But
They
in a
look bigger.
pinch, any one of
Yeah.
you will do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 weeks, I'll be getting big.
Yeah, they haven't even started laying eggs yet.
Nah.
Don't you want to get big enough to where you have like a consistent slaughtering operation? You know, like once every couple of weeks, you know, you'll slaughter like 10 or something, or
What the hell?
Ooh, that'd be good. That would be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I mean,
I'd only do that if it was the apocalypse. Oh,
Yeah, I think
shit.
I'll only get about maybe 50 to 100 every year in the freezer to keep the same numbers. 50 to 100. I don't know. I don't know shit until I do it.
yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though. I'd like to do it. They look like fun little critters.
Well, they are kind of enjoyable. I don't mind them. I think they eat as much as the fucking dogs, though.
Oh, yeah. I spent more on hens than I did me dogs when I had like 4 of them.
Do they ever eat grass or what? I don't know.
Yeah, they'll run out and eat whatever they want.
Oh, fuck.
I gave up trying to keep them in. I never even electrified that fence.
No, let them get all the bugs in the wild and the grasses and the
Well, as long as shit ain't coming around harassing them, and the dogs pretty much keep everything away, so, you know.
Exactly. It was the same here. The hens could jump the fence, go into the bush, and no fox or anything was going to get them. They'd turn up later on, like 4 p.m. in the arvo and jump back over the fence. They're all so healthy. And they were the best eggs you could ever fucking have. And, I used to have to give them away. I had too many eggs, you know. I used to give away dozens to people in town.
I'm just happy.
You know,
Vincent. I built them out of dogwood seed.
But you do
Nah,
end
they're
up.
not perfect, but I just say it's because some are open more and some aren't, but you can't open on them. They're just. I got the Eve on finally, so no more rain inside.
Oh, cool. I've got to go shopping tomorrow. I get picked up at 10:30, I think. a.m.
Yeah, I haven't went shopping in a month and a half.
There you go.
I went and visited my old landlady the other day, last week, for about an hour. And she's got this new greyhound. She used to save greyhounds. She had like 18 dogs once, all different types. 2 beagles.
This is what Ollie was doing 2 days ago. He's burying rocks for our steps.
Yeah. But I met this dog called
Works for me.
Buffy. Oh, it looks cool. Yeah.
Something. They ripped that tree out that was right here. Figured ultimately it was just going to be in the way.
Yeah.
My buddy brought me over a couple dump truck loads of of dirt, so I threw that in here. Helped a lot with the mud.
Yeah. Excellent.
So that's been it, man. I haven't been up to too much. Just trying to stay out of trouble.
You done a lot, Joe.
But today I'm hoping to burn this pile and a few more piles.
Yeah.
But I'll get it over there towards the field by them rocks. Burn it there.
But you got to have a beer while it's burning.
Yeah, I probably would.
I mean, how could you build a fire and you don't even have nothing to drink?
I know, right? What the fuck? How am I going to get arrested if I'm not intoxicated?
Right.
Exactly. Cops hate it if you're not intoxicated.
Make sure you got a firearm next to you.
No, that's right. Toss them bullets in the fire.
And grab their microphone saying, "Officer down."
Oh, don't say that. Yeah, don't say that around here. Holy shit, they'll swarm you.
Nah, that was in a trailer park episode where Bubbles goes, "Officer down," he grabs the cops.
Oh shit.
Drunk off his face, go, "Officer down."
Sure, it's easy to say that all the way in Australia.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
They'll just hit you over the head here. Here they'll shoot you.
Yeah. Yeah, never say officer down unless it's down.
Yeah, they'll shoot you around here. No questions asked.
I've only been beat up by the cops twice, so I'm doing pretty well.
You lucky bastard.
Hey, I'm on the same page as you, Gordon. I think it was only twice, maybe 3 times.
Been up 4 times.
Yeah, I'm usually pretty cordial with the police. You know, especially after they whoop my ass.
Always pretend to be nice.
Now the jailers are another exterminate. that one, they've got me probably half a dozen times.
Yeah, they've maced me a few times, you know.
Oh, they killed 2 of my dogs, shot them in the head. Yeah, but that's another story, you know. Nah, most cops are great kids, you know.
Yeah, you ain't lived until they've done a cell extraction on you, and they're coming in with the with the squad.
Yeah, you ain't lived unless you sat naked for 2 days in a cell.
Yeah. You ain't lived till cops have beat you half to death and you wake up and they kick you in the face going, "How do you feel, you little pup?"
On day 3, they'll give you back your mattress, but you gotta wait another. But you gotta wait
piece of cardboard.
You gotta wait another day to get a blanket, though. So yeah.
Well, you're in
don't even ask for a pillow.
You're in a cell after beating you half to death. Go, lucky you're not indigenous. We would have killed you and made it look like you hung yourself.
If you want anything in jail, you're better off asking the trustee to round you up something.
But that happens in Australia.
I used to like flooding my cell on occasion, you know. I always wanted someone else to join in the activity, though.
Oh,
you know, you can't be the only one having fun. You got to, hey, I'm going to flood my cell. Well, I'll do it too. Okay.
Yeah, we've done that before. Oh.
Gordon, have you seen the new Trailer Park Boys series? There's 2 seasons, actually, called Jail. It's just about them in jail. Fuck, it's funny.
I'm going to start watching those because you talk about them all the time. And
I know. I still haven't seen them either, Gordon.
I've watched like 2 episodes.
Oh, that's more than I got.
Fine, I can show it a fly, but I'm not up for it tonight because I'm a bit. I've got to get up early and I got shit to do.
You got to get up early. What the fuck? It's already early.
Yeah,
I got to get up at about 8:30 in the morning. It's like, wow.
And it's midnight there right now, I think. About midnight.
49. No, not quite midnight. No.
Yeah, close enough for the girls we go with.
Yeah. I've been going to bed early lately, about 1 o'clock or something.
Yeah, I think I was in bed at, I don't know, 10:30 last night, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. If I go to bed at 10 o'clock, I'm up about 6, before the sun's up anyway.
Yeah, I was up at 5:30.
I've done that a few times this week. I've gone to bed too early and I've got up when the sun isn't even up.
Yeah, the wife was bitching at me last night saying, when are you coming to bed? And I'm like, who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Holy shit.
How'd you get off the internet?
No, but I just, I can't imagine it. I don't know. I can't imagine.
I was in Melbourne, Chinatown. I saw this little kid go up to this other Chinese guy, and he said, "Hey, Dad, how come there's so many white people here?" And he goes, "I'm not your dad, you know."
Oh yeah,
neighbor. I'm your neighbor, son.
yeah, right.
Guys, they keep saying we all look alike. Anyway, next guy go to you, my dad, and he goes, "Look, it's not our fault. We all look alike. No, your dad's like 3 blocks."
Yeah. Every white guy looks the same to an Eskimo.
What is what's the name of that channel again that shows those videos? Do you know? Yeah,
Jake G TV.
No, but that's another. Oh, is that Jake G TV?
Oh, look, I'm gonna show you his last one. Anyway, here we go.
The one where they don't know. Yeah, he goes up to his dad, but it's his neighbor.
Oh, that was a meme I showed.
But that's AI. I'm pretty sure that's AI. Yeah.
Huh.
Where are we? What am I showing? I've forgotten. Oh, Facebook. No, get rid of it.
Yeah, but I haven't had anything even resembling a girlfriend for like 6 years. That's why I think that was funny what I said.
Oh, it's been about 4 years.
The wife said, "When you coming to bed?" And I said, "Who the hell are you?" Oh, I'm fucking retarded. Yeah, what can I tell you?
This show's funny.
It's the Tony and Clarence, Tony and Clarence, Tony and Clarence show.
I thought you were going to show that.
This is what was I going to show? I forgot.
I don't know, Jake GTV or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. I'll just show a little bit of this.
I don't know if Joe's seen Jake GTV yet or not.
No.
It's good. Show him some Jake GTV.
Oh, Joe!
He's a
just got a huge waff of sunscreen.
Tourists always smell like sunscreen, eh?
Yeah, can always tell when they're around. Hello.
This show is
hate that.
This is not based.
When you say hello to someone, they just give you that fluoride stare and say nothing back. Maybe they didn't hear you, Donnie. They heard me.
Fluoride stare.
No, this is a funny cartoon I just discovered. Yeah.
What do you think of Mr. T coming out with Kennedy saying fucking vaccines and Tylenol cause autism?
I just wish they'd admit it's the vaccines, you know. But he was talking about Tylenol. It's like, what the fuck? I think it's the vaccines. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I seen it with my own son. That's why he don't really talk much.
I mean, they had acetaminophen going way back, so I can't see that it's fucking Tylenol.
No, it's a combined combination. If you take that with the vaccines, then it sparks an
Welcome
issue.
back. It's been welcome back. It's been quite a week.
Wake up, kid.
Yeah, I'm just what?
Yeah, you got to see some Jake GTV.
Jackie's still missing and questioning
I
is
don't
still
see
Hamas.
shit.
I know. Yeah.
I know it's not expanding. YouTube's being.
Well, you got to rub it a little harder for it to expand.
Anyway, here's some real news. Okay.
Here's some news for you.
This is proper news, Joe. Okay.
Welcome back. It's been quite a week. Jackie's still missing and questioning is still Hamas.
That's right. Tonight, another $650 million sent to Israel. Right, Jenny? That's right, Erica. We're here in Gaza where sand people are being pushed out so the chosen people can finally come home. Please help. Ugh, get off me.
Ooh, sounds like there was some kind of explosion out there.
Yeah, good thing it's just sand people.
Yeah. Jenny, maybe get a reaction from someone on the ground for us.
أنا بني آدم قاعد لا أكل ولا شرب ولا إشي ولا مصادر للحياة في الطريق ما فيش. وين المؤسسات الدولية؟
Yeah, what
Somebody
he said,
better
right, Tom?
teach him to start eating their shoes.
Yeah, probably something sandy. In other news, our greatest ally just bombed Qatar. Whoops.
That's right. Qatar is supposed to be the mediator of peace, and now America has to decide how we're going to finish off the sand people. Let's go live to Charlie and Shapiro-Stein.
Israel bombed Qatar. It's like, maybe we should also ask a question. Is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says.
Stick to the goy slop or you'll end up like Jackie. Last warning. Shapiro-Stein, tell him what it means to be chosen.
I'm overtly pro-Israel. Right? I mean, I'm not making any bones about this. I'm a Jew and I'm a Zionist. I'm not going to pretend that to say otherwise would be absolutely silly. The perception the legacy media is like owned by the Jews. And
I was going to
therefore
say, Ben, you Jews own the media, Ben.
Shut it down. Everybody say bye-bye to Kirkberg.
I didn't know Charlie was based like that.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't end up like Jackie.
Hello, this is Mossad.
Charlie's on at noon. Utah.
I'll be there.
Good call, Producer Berg. In other news, the IDF just got caught sniping sand people trying to get food and resources for their starving families. Check it out. Those people are literally Satan.
Yeah, you're talking about the sand people, right? Right?
Thanks, guys. It's a beautiful day here in Utah where Charlie is hosting a fair and open debate. Students are just arriving now.
You first, Tyler.
That is so low.
We're here at Utah Valley University where many are bracing for Mr. Kirkberg's new round of antiseptic hate about loving Jesus.
Abortion is good. You don't even let me talk. Ugh.
What is a woman?
Bigot! What do you think of Charlie? Fascist! Racist! He should be not alive just for having an opinion. Truly, the marketplace of ideas.
We need to thank God and turn to Jesus Christ.
What do you think of Charlie?
I love Charlie. Might disagree with Israel, but he's a good dude.
Oh, we got him.
Good luck with whatever this is. I'm going to go this way. You should go jump over there where we kept the cameras on.
You want one?
The suspect is still at large. Officials say it could take exactly 33 hours to let Mossad fly back to Israel.
Good, so we can put that conspiracy to rest, right, John?
That's right, and rumors say we should fight over whether or not it's the left or right.
Good call. That way they won't notice and end up antiseptic.
Look, you stupid goyim. Just because Israel was the first to report his death, we found the private jet, and Charlie was getting too big to suppress. Doesn't mean we funded this one. Just ask Mossad Youssef.
We live in democracy, and we have the right to bring them up and to bring them down.
Good call, Mossad. We're here in the so-called city of tolerance.
you, white racist.
But apparently it doesn't apply to everyone.
He said my clump of cells was made in the image of God. Not here, baby. Not in this community, it ain't.
Yeah. We're back here at Utah Valley University. Just a normal day after last night's big debate. What do you think about everything that went down?
Honestly, he deserved it.
Affirm my gender. Affirm my gender. Clump of cells. Clump of cells. I am a black woman. Clump of cells.
Honestly, if you just read the Civil Rights Act, none of this would have even been controversial. His opinion is discredited for being white.
Aren't you white?
I'm Israeli.
Wow, I didn't realize people would be celebrating an innocent man's death.
It's got to be something they put in those vaccines.
These people need God. Right, Dennis? It's true. They'd crucify Jesus again if they could. Anyways, rest in peace to Charlie. And if you are still not following Jake GTV, you are a retarded little loser.
I'm going to have to subscribe to that.
Yeah. They laid on so thick you can hardly get through it.
You couldn't say it any better. Oh, fuck.
They laid on so thick, it's really amazing. Wow. That's the trip. Yeah.
Oh, it is. He got taken down for like 5 days and then strangely is back up again and do it even more controversial. This is an American Asian dude, you know, who's into self-fitness, martial arts, and he's really good with AI. And he does a good job. Yep, he's got a good sense of humor. Anyway.
Yeah, that's not even their best one. There's a lot of good ones. You'll binge watch all of them, Joe. I'm telling you.
Joe, you got to watch it.
I think there's only like 10 of them.
I'll subscribe.
There's about 20.
Well, they got, but the news report ones, I think there's only like 10. Anyway.
Yeah, after I get off here, I'll subscribe to it. Jake GTV.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a members only one he did.
Yeah. Jeez, gotta get up.
You're trying to watch the news, but BlackRock owns it.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Breaking news. We are now planning to bomb Somalia again and invade Mexico.
Wow. Good thing we got the president of no wars.
Right.
John, take it away.
That's the 60th airstrike on Somalia, all while we're sending our taxes to fight the cartels, and I still can't afford a house. I'm 42. Just ask BlackRock.
We build 2 more warehouses here. Then we have them live in those things. Rentals, of course. Morning, poor people. We manage $12.5 trillion. That's enough to outright buy any nation except the United States and China.
Obama called about the hot dogs and cheese pizza.
Tell him I'm interested. Sounds good. We'll see you tonight, Obama.
Oh.
What's it like working here?
We tried to revolt, but they're watching me on the camera right now, so be quiet.
Hillary wants hot dogs. Write that down.
Yeah. Where were we?
Oh, yeah. Tour.
Just because our $1 trillion company was founded by 3 Jews doesn't mean Israelis aren't victims. After all, we've suffered through the pizza cost.
We're almost done buying up all the homes. And I'd like to thank the folks at Airbnb for helping us transform the housing market.
BlackRock. So let me get this straight. They fund Amazon, our defense contractors, and own the CIA like my dad?
That's right, Tucker, but noticing is antiseptic. Shapiro Steen, give us the hot take.
Just because we own BlackRock and use the Rothschild banking dynasty to usher in Jewish supremacy doesn't mean you should stop blaming innocent sand people. Right, Steinberg?
That's right, Shapiro Steen. One second.
I think that's the last hospital. We got any churches or schools left? I'm pretty sure you got them all, and that's okay because you guys are chosen.
You should see what they've done to the music industry. We joined Jenny live from Wet's new music video, Booty Meat. How did you become so talented?
Oh, honey, it's simple. Producer Berg tells me what to do, and I just say, yes, daddy. I got so much booty meat. Maybe you should try being gay.
That's actually my son's favorite song.
We do
He is on.
We don't listen to our parents anymore.
Maybe you should slow down on all those hormone blockers, Jenny. He's still pretty young. Yeah.
That's illegal, Dennis. Just ask Gavin Newsom.
Here he goes.
Why should parents not know if their kids are transitioning at school?
It's a hell of a thing. You're talking about 1% of the population. Climate change, its impact 100% of the population wasn't even brought up. And we're talking about trans issues.
Truly a spawn of Satan himself.
Yeah, I'll still never forgive him for the fires.
Imagine how Lahaina feels.
Right?
You're right, Tom. We're here in Lahaina, where all of the burned land has been bought up by BlackRock and Dwayne, the other rock. But don't worry, Gavin Newsom has a plan.
We're dealing with a myriad of issues. I was just talking to Josh Green, the governor of down in Hawaii. He has some ideas around some land use concerns he has around speculators coming in, buying up properties, and the like. So we're already working with our legal teams to
He's
move
so
those
excited.
forward. We'll be presenting those in a matter of days, not just
Joe
weeks.
Wow, he sucks.
Holy cuck for Israel, right?
Shut it down! My grandparents were in the pizza cost. Shapiro-Stein, give them a lesson on victimhood.
Look, Goyam, just because BlackRock invests in defense contractors working on weather manipulation and direct energy weapons doesn't mean they actually use them. Just ask Juberg.
Mr. Juberg, when's the next hurricane scheduled?
Can I just eat my foreskin salad in peace? Get your cameras off of me.
I'll take it from here, Mr. Juberg. We've got artificial clouds rolling in. That's weather manipulation from HARP. Heavy metals incoming. Stay alert.
Just another normal day in Juville, right, John?
All right, cut the act. Did anybody ever find Jackie? She hasn't texted me back all week. Dennis, help me out. Where's Jackie? The search for Jackie has officially begun. Police swarmed her residence just moments ago. All we have is footage of her last time in the studio. Reporting live from Jake GTV News.
Jackie, get back here right now.
In other news, if you still haven't followed Jake GTV, you might be a cuck for Israel, more retarded than based.
Yeah, if you haven't subscribed yet, you're a cuck for Israel, Joe.
You're right.
Yeah, if you haven't subbed yet, you're a cuck for Israel. God damn it.
Oh, fuck, it's funny.
Yeah, they got some good ones.
And it's all AI, Joe, like, except for the real clips they show and stuff. But all those reporters and that are AI.
Yeah. You figure that one out.
I like when she's running and there's explosions behind her and jets flying overhead. Oh my god. It looks like it's crazy as fuck.
It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's great.
No, we need more channels like that, but so
All right,
should
Robert. I think I'm going to take off, guys. It's after midnight where you are.
It is 12:07 a.m.
Yeah. Time to get some breakfast.
Nah, you go for it, Joe. We can't spend all our life on the internet.
Well, you can, but
it's a waste of, you know, 2 hours, 3 hours, yeah. And I never spend more than half an hour on the internet. And
oh man, I'm glad I put my boots on.
I was going to show something else. What was it? No, it wasn't that. I don't know what I'm doing. Hang on. I got these StreamYards open. What's going on?
Show us that video with all your bitches and hoes.
Oh, I got so many. What?
And when and all that, yeah. I don't know. You're G Money, you know. It's like I'm just a squirrel in your world, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm just being goofy as fuck.
Hey there, here's Squigs.
Yeah, Squigs is I don't know. He's chilling. He's looks like he's what are you doing, Squigs? What do you want to see?
Licking his butt.
Squigs.
Come on, Squigs. Oh, wait a minute. He's a big panther. Absolutely ferocious, I'm telling you.
What a scary.
He's onto the JQ though. Yeah, he's onto the JQ. He's like
Squeaks.
No goy slop for him, no way. He's actually a handsome cat.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
How many cats are you beating up this week, buddy?
Yeah, I don't know. He got into a brawl outside the door a couple like last week, but he had no he didn't seem to get beat up at all.
Yeah.
It was a real battle.
No, that's when you know your cat's a warrior.
Yeah.
I don't take shit.
I just think he's healthier than the other cats. He eats better, so he doesn't get beat up near as much. So
exactly.
Probably.
He came back. He came back one day pretty skint up, but I don't know what the hell happened. Hold on, I gotta get my coffee.
Yeah.
Holy fucking Scott!
Right, I got a weather report here. Yeah. Here's a weather report. Real weather.
Yeah, okay, real, huh? I like real.
Like Craven Moorhead, huh?
Irate Britain. I'm Craven Moorhead, blitzing through your screen like a rogue drone spiked with aluminium oxide and truth bombs. And no, that isn't fog rolling in. That's the morning mist of manufactured misery sprayed lovingly by the global arseholes with planes, patents, and zero consent. While the Met Office flaps about natural patterns, we're getting skull-fucked by artificial weather straight out of a Bond villain's wank fantasy. Those streaks, not vapour. That's the dirty fingerprint of global governments dragging their bollocks across our once blue sky. And right now, while you're pretending it's just a bit breezy, X is on fire. Hashtag Unite the Kingdom trending like the Queen rose from the dead and slapped Sadiq Khan. Tommy Robinson's out and the establishment's shitting bricks because people are finally noticing the country's being carved up like a budget turkey. Migrants piled into hotels, farmers priced out, and Labour too busy sniffing their own hypocrisy to notice Britain's cracking like a piss-soaked pavement slab. Charlie Kirk, shot, dead, all over the feed. And while the world watches that circus, guess what slipped out like a fart in church? More Epstein files. No arrests, just redacted names and a polite move along, peasants. Meanwhile, Banksy's latest art installation gets primetime BBC coverage while they bury war crimes and chemtrails get a fucking weather emoji. And what's the actual weather? Torrential truth suppression. Saturday kicks off with what they're calling sunny spells, which translates to UV filtered through stratospheric shite. Northeastern Scotland getting pelted, probably for voting the wrong way. Southeast England, they're teasing you with sunlight so you'll trust the next Pfizer forecast. Don't fall for it. Western areas, prime spraying zones, gusty winds, harp-harmonised thunder, and hail that sounds like God himself slapping the atmosphere for being complicit. Temperature, mid-teens in the north, pushing 19 in the southeast. But that's with the geo-fucking thermal blanket on, trapping heat like a baked conspiracy. Later today, maybe dry. Maybe not. Depends if the jet fuel jazz band in the stratosphere decides to call it a night. High pressure building, they say. But that's just code for we need clear skies for tomorrow's dump run. Into Sunday morning, it'll feel cooler unless you're one of the few still capable of feeling anything after 3 years of psychological warfare, economic sabotage, and climate terror in a spray can. Towns and cities dipping into the single digits, rural areas even cooler, ideal for spotting the chemical tic-tac-toe overhead before they cloak it again in fake clouds and fluoride fog. So to recap, they stole summer, They renamed rain, they weaponized weather, and they still expect you to believe this is just nature? Wake the fuck up. I'm Craven Moorhead, signing off before Ofcom drops a net over this studio and replace me with a BBC-approved diversity hologram telling you everything's fine. It isn't. Now go look up, and then look them straight in the eye and say, "Not today, you sky-spraying wankers." Please remember, everyone, if you watched it and you liked it, share it for others to enjoy as well. It's your sharing and comments that keep this train rolling. You can support Liam through stars and by giving him a follow anywhere he isn't banned from. Bye for now.
Liam Stoneley, huh?
Holy fucking sky rape, Britain! I'm Craven Moorhead, blitzing through your screen like a rogue drone spiked with aluminium oxide and truth bombs. And no...
It keeps continuing. But, nah, that was good,
Yeah. Liam Stoneley, I gotta click.
Yeah, sounds good. Liam.
I better write this stuff down.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I gotta get an education. I gotta learn how spelling and shit. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't eaten anything for about 12 hours. I should probably make something to eat.
Oh yeah, I've got to do a blood test tomorrow, so I'm not allowed to eat from 2 hours ago. 10:30. Not allowed to eat from 10:30 to 12.
Eat anyway. They won't know the difference.
No, you know, I've drank beer. I'm not allowed to drink much fluids except water, but I've had 6 beers. I actually feel like fucking.
Just go in there and say, "What do you think? You're my fucking parents? You can't tell me what to do."
I've done that before. And they're going, "Settle down." No, my petitioner nurse, she's too attractive and beautiful to ever get angry at. You know, she's always very, very nice to me.
And if you're a good boy, she'll give you a handy.
Look, she said maybe one day, but anyway.
Yeah.
She's lying to you, Ken. She's lying.
No, it's a good sign. I don't think she's just playing hard to get or anything.
No.
Yeah. She brought it up. You know, she's the one who brought it up. You know, if you're a good boy, give you a handy.
No, I'm joking. She never said that. But
what? You lied to me? Why would you just make up shit like this? I don't know.
Oh, it's just.
I'm really disappointed in you, Ken. I'm really disappointed.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go eat something.
All right. Yeah. Don't forget Jake GTV or your
Liam Stoneley.
Yeah.
Stoneley. Liam Stoneley.
And look up Desi Freeman. Just see what's happening in Australian news about Desi.
That probably ain't happening. I don't know how to spell that.
D-E-Z-I Freeman.
Yeah, see, I would have got it wrong.
All right.
He's a sovereign citizen, biggest manhunt in Australia ever.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I recall now.
It's like Rambo, this story.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll catch you next time.
All right. Don't be a cuck for Israel. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Gordon. See you later, buddy.
Joe knows the story. See you, Joe. Good on you, bro. No, Joe isn't like a bro to me. My American brother. And you, Gordon. You're like my American brother that, you know, I can't keep control of. And
who is Top Keck?
I don't know.
He doesn't think we know the definition of cognitive dissonance. Don't need to look it up. Right. Explain cognitive
dissidents.
Yeah, but don't make your typing finger tired. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's.
I know the clinical definition, not the colloquial. They're speaking their colloquialisms, do you know?
Yeah. God. Cognitive dissonance. Anyway, I thought we were talking pretty cognitive and we weren't being dissident.
Cognitive dissonance. Yeah. There's a lot of people who like throwing that around. It makes them feel smart.
I know. They learn a new word and they throw it around.
And the ones that love that word like to throw around the word narcissist all the time. It makes me laugh. And then if you really talk to them, they know the definition of neither. So, yeah, it's really suspect. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What's a fascist? They can't tell you. I'm a fascist, but they don't even know what it means.
Yeah. But I don't know. Anyway, I don't know.
It is what it is at the end of the day, Gordon.
I don't know. You've been on for about 8 hours, haven't you?
I know. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, probably.
Ready to sign out of this fucking hellhole of.
Maybe next time we can talk to Top Keck and we can have a spelling contest.
Yeah.
Or
nah, it's probably Puck, you know, he can't spell. But,
well, yeah, he can't spell. But anyway, we could have a spelling contest or maybe play a game of Trivia Pursuit. And Ken will read the questions. And we'll do battle intellectually. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, I love, what do you call it? Debates about facts that the debaters don't know any clue about. But anyway.
But Top Keck has no content and no subscribers. So,
wow. I wonder why that is here. It's a certain little child that I can't be involved with.
But yeah, next time we'll have a spelling contest and play Trivia Pursuit. I'm challenging you next time Ken does a live stream that, that'll happen. So, make sure to show up. And don't be a cuck for Israel. Anyway.
I know.
On that note, I think I'm going to get out of here, Ken.
Yeah.
And I'll just drop out. Talk to you later.
Okay, Gordon. Thanks for joining, buddy. And it's been a good night. And we only just had the trolls join us now. That's been beautiful. And wow, 7 hours 51 minutes. Fucking hell. Anyway, I should end with some music, maybe. Where's my YouTubes? I love this song. Okay. What's going on?
When will you learn that the more you take means the less that you have at the end of the day? Stillness of the mind is so hard to embrace. Freedom of the heart is what we crave, and we sit by the river with a cup of tea. Watch the movement of the tide in the gentle breeze. Pelican drifting slowly, looking for a feed, like Mr. Percival to Storm Boy, you to me. Kookaburra calls just like he knows, and I'll call right back. Yes, I'm home. He's been with me. He's watched me grow through those rainy days and those rocky roads. And now everybody smiles in the setting sun and sighs with contentment when the day is done. Hand in hand with the one you love, feeling blessed by the magic of the moon above. And we sing, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. It's time for fire, smoke and leaves, the only mosquito repellent we need. Pay respect to the north, the south, the west, and the east. Pay respect to the spirit of this old country. Freedom in the hearts of the young and brave, who know little of the journey of the diggers who gave their lives to the service and the government gain, so that we could dance together on this beautiful day. And now everybody smiles in the setting sun and sighs with contentment when the day is done. Hand in hand with the one you love, feeling blessed by the magic of the moon above. And we sing, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. Oh, oh. When the winter seeps into my bones and I hear the cold from the north, I will go. Yeah, I will go. And everybody smiles in the setting sun and sighs with contentment when the day is done. Hand in hand with the one you love, feeling blessed by the magic of the moon above. And we sing, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're just living in this beautiful world.